Hello everyone, I am Tacit and welcome to day 46 of Brighter Shores. So of course, we still got 1.5 billion goals to go. We're a little bit on a update dry streak here, mostly because he's taken off for the holidays, so we probably still have another good week before we really see an update, maybe a little over a week. However, in that time, there's still 1,500 things we need to go grind. Some of those things include, we have finally unlocked the level 219 raid den. I have not stepped foot in there yet. We don't have a completion yet. One of the goals this stream is to get a completion. We will not be able to AFK it by the end of the stream, but I want to get at least one kill, if not many. I'm not sure exactly how we're going to go about it, but bare minimum, we got to at least get a kill at some point. Ideally without a heal pot if we can. So if we need to gear up a little bit more for that, fight them like actively instead of AFK, whatever we have to do is going to be our goal so that we can get to the point where we can start AFKing them. Beyond that, one thing that would help with that a lot is if we get our stonemason level a little bit higher. We got a level 211, actually I might as well show it right now. We got a, for any of you who don't know, the last time we did combat, there was three stars. We ended up getting this mace, which was pretty cool, 218 mace. Unfortunately, its DPS is pretty much the same as our two-hand, or even slightly worse, so it wasn't really that good. Even, again, something weak to yellow. But we also got a chest plate, this thing over here. We got a 218 chest plate. Very nice, really tanky. Best one to get as far as body. Or, you know, between any of the slots. However, there was a third that kind of changed everything. Unfortunately, it was only a 211. But there was a third drop. And that was the Guardian weapon. The only thing that's relevant about this is that it's a Guardian weapon. It's a 211 Guardian weapon. Which means, with a 199 Stonemason, which we're getting there, so close. If you wonder why we've been doing Stonemason recently. And a 205 smithing, which we'll definitely have today. Ideally 206, so I can do the AFK by tonight. It's not in the title, but that is one of the goals, I believe, is to try to reach 206 smithing by the end of the stream, so that we can run the 206 smithing AFK thingy. But that is pretty much our game plan, is to go and, yeah, do all that. Use this to combine into our eventual 199 stonemason, into our, definitely today, 205 smithing, so that we can have the weapon that we need to go do the raid. We did this last time as well with a weapon upgrade. At the time we did a 137. However, this time around we will be able to get a 205 for a 219 raid, which is still not perfect, but it's better than what we can currently make otherwise. So that's kind of one of the game plans. We're not going to be able to make it fully today, but we will get pretty close, as we'll have the smithing requirement. Obviously with the item we have the bone right requirement, at least for one make. And then the only one that's really far away is stonemason, as we're at 167 and need 199. We do have about half of it banked, but yeah, we don't have all of it. So with that being said, let's start off by seeing how bad the raid den is. I believe they're right over, where are they? Somewhere's around here. They're right over here. So I haven't stepped foot in these yet. And yeah, see how badly this goes. I do have armor on right now, it's just invisible. But yeah, let's see how bad this is. Can we take them? Can we not take them is the question. The answer is probably we can't. I highly doubt we're going to tank this. But who knows, maybe we can. We're going to try though. Also, hello everyone! Hope you guys have been having a wonderful holiday break, if you've been having one. Hello, Mark. Hello, Chino. Hello, Sanaka. Hello, Mad Hatter. Hello, Isabel. Hello, Beer Razor. Hello, everyone else. Welcome. Oh, yeah, Beer Razor. Oh, yeah, on Monday, I have a lot to go over when we go to Gyms of War on Monday tomorrow. There's a lot of things to go over. Because they've actually been doing a lot recently. Even during the holidays, they posted like almost like a little mini roadmap kind of thing for the upcoming Guild War and a few other things like that. So yeah, we'll be discussing that pretty heavily on the Monday stream at night, as well as the Monday video when it gets around. Used to play it a lot. Yeah, we're still around in Gems of War. Playing it a little bit less, but, you know, still been doing the dailies and all that good stuff for it. Alright, looks like we're probably going to successfully win, but gosh, not without heals. That's one of our main goals, is obviously to get this to the point where we can AFK it. But, yeah, it's going to be a little rough. We're going to need definitely a lot more combat than where we're at right now. Because this just isn't cutting it. We're still running some 1-stars, too. And even our 2-stars aren't even leveled to where they need to be. It's not ideal. Alright, let me go get this burglar with a few initial hits. There's that other guy's trying to get us. No, I want the easier one. The worst part is, too, is these like really high-hitting ones. They could just whack you out of nowhere for 1 billion damage. It's like hitting us with like a metal pipe thing. Like a metal shard of scrap metal. What do you think about the idea of what? Troops. I read it, but I didn't process what it was. Oh yeah, being able to favorite them and everything would be really nice. Especially now that the game is getting like thousands of everything. Or hundreds or thousands. I don't mind just searching them, but I feel like on mobile that'd be a lot more useful. I feel like it hasn't been too big a deal on PC. It'd still be helpful. Just so I don't have to go through everything. Because I know on mobile, I sometimes barely even want to structure a team because it takes so long to get to everything. But having a favorite system would help it a lot. I still can't believe it's only 3 days until Christmas. Oh yeah, we have a poll going today too. It's the same one as yesterday, but the yesterday one I only ran for a few hours. Because we didn't run it at the start of stream, so I figured we'd run it back today. Since we're going to be doing it for the entirety of the stream. But the poll for today is, how much of Brighter Shore's main storyline have you read? And, of course, on our stream, we didn't actually go over any of it. So it was either all of it, some of it, or none of it, and match click through. Yeah, this is something I still need to do at some point. Because, yeah, it was definitely in the match click category. Alright, so it does look like we're going to be able to complete the raid den. The problem is, it took 4 heals. Which is not good. However, it was completed. So that's something. The bigger issue is at what cost? Because we 100% cannot AFK this. There's no chance that we can AFK what we're currently doing right now. It is literally impossible. With our current gear setup and everything. I can barely even get through one fight without a heal. Now, apparently I did at some point, because I definitely double healed on one, which means there was one we got lucky enough where we did, but one little lucky kill isn't going to cut it. The problem with doing two-hand is it's weaker initially, but stronger later on. It's better DPS than if we went Rapier Shield, but Rapier Shield at this current level range is way tankier. Let's see what this XP drop looks like. 157,000. It's not bad. We got these little loot thingies. Alright. But yeah, we need some work there. We're definitely going to need to gear up some more beyond where we are. That is for sure. Because there is no way we're consistently digging those out when we need 5 heal pots right now to end up doing so. Which means we either have to kill, no, the 219 hags or the 218 other guys. I guess we'd have to at some point in the stream kill the 218s. And just hope for a lucky drop, hope for a good weapon, hope for our first ever 4-star. Today might be the day. It's not in the title, but today might be the day we finally get one. I'm not sure if I want to start with it yet, though, or go to some other activity. Well, I need more knowledge for stonemason, so I guess I have to go to some other activity because I need, what, 5-6 more knowledge before we can get back into stonemason. So we can't do that if we want to. I want to hold off on smithing and save that for later because, yeah, that's quite the grind. So I guess we do a little bit of a combat pivot then. Even though we haven't been trying to focus too much on combat. Yeah, we kind of need to right now. Oh, I probably should have grabbed a potion first. Oh, well. Maybe we're tanky enough that we don't need them anymore. Hey, we got a 218 chest plate. You never know. Because these things individually should be about as strong as what we're fighting in the raid den, roughly. Like every single individual one of them. So if we're needing about 1 heal pot per raid den, we should also probably be needing about 1 heal pot per tiger. The only main difference is they are weak to yellow, which is a little bit extra damage when we do our ranged weapon. We would also be ranging them the entire time rather than only partially. Like in a raid den where we can only get in like maybe 2 hits. Whereas this, we should be able to get all 4 most of the time. Yeah, we're going to have to come back to these for a little bit, it looks like. And put all of our knowledge that we get during this into stonemason, so we go back to stonemason, I think is the play. And today may be the first day we get our first 4-star, who knows? I sure hope so. We are, I believe, 1.5 times over drop rate. Based on about approximate drop rate. But, yeah, we'll find out. We really need one. I hope it's a good one, but honestly, I just want to see that they exist. Just anything on the ground. Also, if you're wondering why I'm not showing the armor, for one, we're going to be, like, constantly changing it out. But also, my current best chest plate, I don't like the appearance of it as much. So I just figured, no armor. I know it's a little bit weird fighting things with, like, no armor on, but I just hate how the chest plate looks. It's not, like, my least favorite thing in all of Cryo Knight, but it's just so much worse than his best-looking one. So I just don't want to see it. We did get a festive green, though. We've been switching it between, like, red, green, and white. just to keep the festive armor. I kind of hope I get a chest plate, but at this point, the only way I can get a better chest plate is if I get a 4-star one, which is not likely at all, but technically possible. So we're gonna be stuck with that for a while. Hanini's video, I probably watched the most storyline. Honestly, same. Because Hanini did read some of it, and I did see her overview thingy of it when she did it for the first week. I think she only played it for the first week, and then they just kind of stopped, though. I feel like a lot of people from RuneScape are in that category, though. Like, even if they did like the game, they played it for 1 week, and then, like, completely went back to old school RuneScape without ever coming back again. They probably will once more content comes out, of course. At least initially, they were around for 1 week, and then it's like, yep, dipping until, like, 1.0 pretty much. Yeah, we're doing pretty good at not needing heal pot. It's amazing how much of a difference 4 range hits can make. Don't do it. Don't do it. Alright, we're fine. Plate legs. Oh, yeah, is there any slot where I need to upgrade? No, they're already 218s. Well, I do need to upgrade, but you know what I mean. Like an upgrade as in, if I was to get a 1-star. Actually, technically, if I get a 218 leg or boot, it might be worth checking. Because those are like 10 levels behind. One is 10, one is 13 levels behind. I forget what the level range difference is before something becomes better. Because we don't do that much combat. But apparently we got sucked in again. As, yeah, getting to be able to do those raid dens better. Decently high priority because that's my main AFK. And we have a lot that we're going to need to do for that soon. Like active AFK. For example, I'll be doing some active AFK tomorrow. Because this is our Monday catch-up day. There's still a few things I need to do before the holiday. Most of my last-minute shopping I already did, but still a few things I need to pick up and everything. But, yeah, we have tomorrow where we're only going to be going for a couple hours. And Christmas Day, I'm probably only going to be going for like an hour or so. I'm going to be busy most of the middle of the day. So the stream that we do is going to be absurdly short. Mostly to say hi, Merry Christmas and everything. But, that's basically 2 days where I'll be doing a lot of the active AFK. Which means we really got to get these raid dens operational pretty much today. So one of the reasons I'm going to be prioritizing it a lot. And I believe it's the main thing in the title as well. But, yeah, we really got to be prioritizing it. Hopefully we get our first ever 4-star from an enemy. Also, I believe I put in the title that we're going to be doing the Mantuban's Legacy. You might be wondering, yeah, don't you already have Mantuban's Legacy done? We do, however... oh, wow, that's like worse than like everything. But, we still need to go do it on our 2 alts, and one of them, unfortunately both of them aren't there, but one of them is ready to go. The only thing it doesn't really have is combat, but I feel like with 25% heal pots we could cheese it. So, yeah, sometime later to stream, I'm probably going to do Mantuban's Legacy on the alt. He's got to do a little minecart puzzle so he gets the teleport, and then from there repair the little wheel, but we already have the smithing, so we don't need to go out of our way for it at all. And then we got to kill the level 35 at level like 21 with very minimal gear. I think I'll be using a 1-star 15 two-hand or something. Which is very absurdly weak, but hey, it'll get the job done. Whatever gets it done. But yeah, so far we're on a 46-day streak of doing the game daily. I'm kind of curious how long we can keep it up for before we have to not do it. Even if it's been a shorter stream, we've done it actually every single day so far. Which I'm not sure if anyone else has actually done that. Like stream every single day but still have the video up as well. There's no a lot of people that did it on Twitch, the videos are deleted forever. So some people have been streaming on Twitch every single day, but the videos aren't saved. For like archiving the journey, which is kind of unfortunate because there's definitely some people I would love to see like what their journey was like on like day 10 or day 5. Like one of them is I'm curious what made Jimmy as a bot decide like what was the thing? Where was the moment where he's like, I'm just gonna go get 500 guard? Because I don't think that was really established. And the stream that happened in is likely deleted forever. Like one in his brain was like, I'm just gonna grind guard all the way to 500 immediately. Within like the first few days. Obviously everyone went to and prioritized their own things. It's curious to see exactly what kind of prompted people to kind of do the grind that they did. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I went to He's 200 or 500 leatherworker party last night. He had a big party in the leatherworker place. I stopped by for a few minutes. A broadsword, that's pretty useless, unfortunately. We can make better. Actually, we can't make better. But actually, we can. A 199 3-star is probably better than that. So technically better. Oh, so hello, MK Jets. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, he finally finished the leatherworker grind. Ryan was there. Team Twisty was there. A few other people. Yeah, we had a little leather party. But, that sounds so wrong. Normally that means something very different, but you know what I mean. We had a level 500 leatherworker party there. And, yeah, the second level 500. And ironically, now he's getting merchant up, he said. He's probably taking a little bit of a break right now, though. But now he's working on 500 merchant. Because, of course, you would do 500 leatherworker before you do 500 merchant. I still find that hilarious. So, of course, you want to do it the other way around. But he wanted his second place. Technically, his first place, but he ended up opting for second. As Ryan went very hard on it. It's kind of funny because I was running some leather this morning. As you might notice, we're 175 instead of 174 from yesterday. And that was a little bit from the leather party last night, as well as the what would you call it? The, you know, me doing it this morning. And they were both just standing there doing nothing. Like, not making leather, literally just standing in the middle of the room with their 500 keeps on, doing nothing for like 10 minutes. It's kind of funny. Now that they're finally retired from leatherworker, they could just stand in the leatherworker room and watch everyone else do leatherworker. They're basically running the plant now. I know, what do we do now? We achieved our goal. What am I supposed to do? I would definitely feel that if we somehow ever hit 500 all. And there wasn't enough bossing in the game at the time, or endgame content. Which is no time soon. We're talking like 2, 3, 4, 5 years from now. That'll be like, what now? Number go up simulator just died. What am I supposed to do for number go up? By then, we'd probably become a PVMer in this game. By then, they would have, you know, probably like over a dozen bosses. Maybe even a raid or two. We'd basically be forced to have to become a PVMer. Because I'm definitely not going down the PvP route. We'll be doing PvP, we'll be trying PvP, we'll be messing around with PvP. But I don't intend to do PvP too much, unless he does really good PvP minigames. Of the likes of like Castle Wars or Stealing Creations or something. But, beyond that, I don't plan to do like much 1 versus 1 PvP or stuff like that in this game. I do plan to do it, just not like a ton. Like, we'll definitely have some amount of engagement with it. As far as, you know, doing it, messing around with it, having fun with it. But it's not something I plan to grind for like 10 hours a day. I'll definitely do it a bit at launch. And maybe a bit afterwards, or anytime it gets an update, or anytime a PvP minigame comes out. But unless like a really good PvP minigame comes out, I don't really plan on doing it too much. Unless he makes like Stealing Creations 2.0 or something. As far as like 1 versus 1 PvP or staking PvP, I don't really plan on doing that much. A little bit for fun, but nothing too serious. Boss thing, however, I would do pretty heavily. Like the first boss that comes in the game, there's no way we don't have over 1,000 KC on it. Maybe even like 10,000 plus. Depends how long it takes before he adds a second boss. There's only one boss in the game, and we're like, I want to go bossing. What should I go kill? And it's like, oh yeah, there's only one boss. I guess I'll kill the one boss. Hopefully it gets a good set of bosses out at some point. Like, you know, together. Rather than just one. Because the first time around, I think they went like 3 years? 2-3 years with only one boss in the game. King Black Dragon before Calfight Queen came out. So I'm hoping he gets a little bit quicker than that. I know it's probably not high priority. I don't even think there's going to be one before launch. But, yeah, hopefully there's a little bit less time than, you know, like 2 years between the first and second boss coming out. Otherwise, that first boss is going to have a very high kill count. Like, easily a 5-digit number. But yeah, Miles, yes. I'm not sure if they're around right now. I definitely need to poke them later to see when they really got to the AFK raid dens, because they were talking about getting there recently. And I believe they didn't get it till like 228, 229 or something. Like truly be able to AFK the 219s. Which is not ideal because we're at like 220 right now, basically. Obviously 219, but about to tick over to 220. Because if that's going to be the case, yeah, it's not ideal. Our weapon upgrade is going to be pretty nice when it comes in. I'm probably only doing this for a little bit, by the way. We're probably only going for like 220, 221 right now. Not sure, because I want to be able to craft our better weapon. Having a 205 4-star alone is going to make such a huge difference. The only main reason I'm kind of killing these is I kind of want the armor upgrades. I'm not actually killing them necessarily for their potential weapon upgrade, though that'd be huge if so. Like, imagine if we got a stonemason. We could actually craft it pretty much immediately. Like, if I get a stonemason 3-star from them right now, or, you know, anytime while we're killing them, as long as it's a weapon, that kind of changes everything, because we can pretty much immediately craft our good weapon. And probably make it even higher than a 205. Maybe even power grind smithing to like 210 and get it to like a 210 or something. But, yeah, it really just comes down to luck. The two biggest things we're looking for is any 4-star, any 2-star plus armor piece, and a 3-star hammer mage weapon of any kind, doesn't matter what. Any of those three are the main things we want. 2-star armor or higher for tankability, because we keep having to heal. The hammer mage weapon will allow us to make our own weapon out of the bone right one we got earlier, so that we can make a targeted 2-hand, which honestly probably one of the better drops. And then any 4-star. The problem with any 4-star though is it could be a horrible 4-star, but it could also be a 2-hand. So we don't really know. It could be a range from completely pointless to actually usable, but we don't currently know until we get it. So we got a little crowd going on over here. Oh, green damage. What's interesting, he's running his polearm. I believe polearm is slightly better damage than the tertian. But the tertian animation, I just absolutely love. The little, like, whack that does. As well as the sound. The sound is so satisfying, or the tertian, or whatever it's called. That little, like, hand mace thing. The green one that a Guardian has. That with its range weapons, yeah, the other person's using it, that thing. That's such a fun weapon. I'm curious what it looks like at, like, tier 5 or 6. So I'm not wearing any weapon in my one hand, because any single thing we have will auto-switch to. I actually want to be using my 2-hand right now. The mace is less damage. Even if we pot, I believe it's less damage than the 2-hand. The only real big benefit of it is the shield. But honestly, we haven't really been needing heals. We used 3 this entire time so far. There's one nice thing about this level range, is we still killed them pretty comfortably till 228. We're not going to right now, but we could kill them all the way till 228. And, yeah, we won't really die at any point, because we're tanky enough to take them now. At least in theory. We still need the occasional heal at this level difference, though. But, higher we get, the less we'll need. I still find it so weird that you can hide all your armor now, though. Yeah, Blue will have some really cool transmogs for it down the line. But, of course, all we have are the billion hats. 42 red Santas. Black Santa has taken over. And the highest two are Blue and Purple Elf, with Purple Elf 1 up in the lead at the moment. It's basically the battle between the elf hats at this point. Between Blue and Purple, unless something just drastically just shoots up out of nowhere. That's our current hat situation. Of our piles, they're just stacking up over and over and over and over again. Never our goal with them other than number go up. Like with everything in this game. No, our number goes up and the other categories have some goals though. It's a number go up goal that really has no direct goal. It's just, hey, a holiday event's going on. I guess we'll get some free value from it over time. But yeah, we're definitely not able to take these raid dens yet. I'm not sure what we would need to be able to. Like, what's the magic thing that instantly makes us able to? If I had to guess, is level 225 combat into a crafted 2-hand. I feel like at that point we'd be good to go. If we have those two things together. Oh, so I just realized something funny. Whenever bossing does come to this game, you'll be able to train any skill while bossing, won't you? Because let's say a boss gives 20,000 knowledge. Let's just say it's killed in a time frame where that's realistic. Like it takes a minute or 2 minutes to kill it. And you get like 20,000 knowledge per kill. You're going to be able to multi-skill while bossing. Even if the boss itself isn't multi-skilling. It's going to be really funny. Because you'll just be able to simply just train off of a boss. Like we'd be fighting a boss in Hope Forest and training like Stonemason. Due to how the knowledge system works. I never really thought about that with bossing. It's something you can't really do in most other games. Like the closest you get to it, I guess, in like Ultra RuneScape or RuneScape 3 is that bosses just spit out skilling resources. Like it's nothing. But that's not quite the same as like immediately, instantly getting the XP into a skill. Zoro Flax, no one will spin. Oh yeah, I've been forgetting to do that daily. It's basically pointless to do unless you do the daily. I believe once you have the Elite Diary done, you can auto spin 250 a day or whatever it is, or 500 a day. You just talk to a guy, use the teleport, the 4-helm teleport to get there instantly. Yeah, it takes like 30 seconds to go spin 250, but you can only do it once a day. It's one of those dailies on the daily list I probably should be doing that I haven't done for forever. I haven't done a single daily in Old School RuneScape since Brighter Shores has been out. Also because of leagues. But between those two things, Old School RuneScape leagues and Brighter Shores, I've literally done no daily for like a month and a half, other than check on like Kingdom Miscellanea, which is basically a thing that gives you a bunch of random skilling resources. Like imagine something in this game if you put a bunch of gold into it, but then got like a bunch of gather material, like Forger, Gatherer, Smithing, or you know, ore, stone. Like it's basically like that, but you got to target what you wanted. Like if you wanted, you could target like, you know, ore and stone, or you could go target like, you know, like Gatherer and Forger so you can get alchemy supplies. Normally in that game you'd put it entirely into alchemy supplies because you would really need the potions. Also the ratio of the benefit is just good on it. Normally you do that in basically carpentry because you need it for construction in that game so that you don't have to woodcut them. Which is kind of the inverse how it works in that game compared to this game. Like in this game you'd kind of want to do the woodcutting, but or yeah, in Brighter Shores you want to do the woodcutting but not the carpentry because carpentry is awful. But in the other game you actually do it the other way around. You basically want to get the logs so you don't have to woodcut them, so you can just go straight to the construction skill. Just because construction in that game has so many secondary utilities. Whereas carpentry is basically just for making weapons, but you can still just bypass it by just buying it from the shop. Or buying it from players when player trading comes out. We finally did it! No! No! We finally did it! No! At least it's a high roll. No! It finally happened. The reason why it's no is, this is the worst case scenario. It's a dead content weapon we're never going to use because it's useless. It finally happened, though. Oh, we got it, kind of. I can't use it, but we got one. Oh, well, I guess we should wield it just for fun and test it out. No, we got the dead content, offensive weapon. No. Oh, that's so sad. Rip. So this is 303 damage. A really high Necromay roll, if nothing else. This will be fun when special attacks come out. If special attacks existed right now, this might not be a no. But, I'm pretty sure this is still weaker than my two-hand due to the attack speed. Let me see. Let's do some math real quick. We got a 271. Does anyone know the tick speed of Battle Axe? Is it 4 tick, 5 tick, or 6 tick? Does anyone know? I'm going to go wield it. But I'm almost guaranteed if I do the math real quick, it's worse damage. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Okay, let me go kill one more and then I'll do some math on this next one. I want to do some math and see how bad this actually is. Alright, so let me go break this down. Let's assume it's a 5 tick, to be fair to it. Because if it's 6 tick, it is just dead. But let's assume it is a 5 tick weapon. Let's see. It is 303. Alright, we got a 60.6. Let's go to the other one. This one is a 271. 271. Oh, wait. Oh. Wait, 2.25 speed? How many ticks is that, though? Well, I guess I could break it down. Is that 6 tick or 5 tick? Because if it's 5 tick, it's better. If it's 6 tick, it's worse. Based on the math I just did. So now it actually matters if it's 5 tick or not. I'm pretty sure 2.25 speed means 6 tick, right? I don't know what the speed numbers mean. I only know what it means in ticks. Is that the slowest one? Or, okay, is that 6 tick? Never mind, it's useless. Let me do the math based on 6 tick then. Oh no, it's useless then. Let me do some math real quick. 303. Yeah, it's weaker than the 2-hand. That's the slowest one. Yeah, at 5 tick it would be slightly better. But at 6 tick it is definitively worse unless we're fighting something weak to Necrome. Or had a special attack that actually did anything at all. But yeah, that's sad. We finally got one and it's useless. Which is the worst case scenario, but hey, at least we got one. But that is like the worst case of scenarios, unfortunately. I don't know, we'll still use it for a kill just for fun though. Let me go bank some of this random junk. But yeah, it seems like it's weaker then. I'll still mess around with it for a few kills just for the fun of it. Because we should be able to see a bigger max hit if nothing else. Our max hit with the battle axe is bigger. But due to the attack speed, who cares what is meta? Well, we're trying to kill these for as slow duration as possible. So if we use a weaker weapon, we're killing them slower. Which is the main reason. They'll still mess with it though. Just don't accidentally sell it, that'd be funny. But I'll still mess with it. It's just that it is definitely a weaker weapon than what we're using right now. And to minimize how much time we have to spend attacking stuff, we shouldn't be using it. I know, unless the numbers are working differently than I think how they are. Because I'm just doing it based on attack speed relative to power. But unless power is doing like an extra something every single hit. Like if slow attack speed and weapons have like a hidden mechanic I'm not aware of. But otherwise, it should be about almost 10% less damage than using our 2-hand that's only a 1993 star. Despite it being a 218 4-star. Well, it's because its attack speed is near non-existent. It's like the difference between, if we were doing it in like RuneScape terms, it'd almost be like the difference between, like, I don't know, using a Mythor Scimitar compared to a Rune Mace. Because unless you're doing PvP, that Mythor Scimitar is actually better, despite it being 20 tiers lower. And that's kind of the situation we have now, where this is 19 tiers lower. Or, you know, 19 levels lower and 1 whole tier lower, as far as star level. And it's still better DPS. Most likely. But I'll go equip it and see. Let's get in the guy who has aggro on me real quick. Yeah, this is like slow. This is like main-handing a 2-hand instead of like a 4-tick weapon, pretty much. But yeah, I'm going to use it. I'm just not using it this one because this guy was aggroing me. A bit of a bad RNG roll there. Alright, let me go test it. We're definitely going to use it for some kills. So on paper, it looks like it's better. But I assure you, it is not better. But on paper, it does look better. That's an issue I feel like a lot of people had with this game as well. Because it doesn't show the attack speed. They see bigger number good. But then switch to a worse item. And then they're like, wait, why am I weaker when it got an upgrade? Because it wasn't actually an upgrade. The consistency of the high hits, though. Do slow hitting weapons have a hidden mechanic I'm not aware of? Like minimum hit on them? Because why is this thing actually shredding right now? It could just be that we're getting good RNG. Also, there's a 103. Is there like a hidden slow hitting mechanic that I'm not aware of? It could just be that we're getting lucky high rolls. Because the same thing could easily reverse where we're getting just a lot of low rolls. Better time the kills. Well, we can basically do it based on our HP bar. And kind of figure it out without actually timing it. Because we can do it based on percent of HP bar over and over again. Oh, I got a double boost. I don't know, does strength matter more? The problem is, I don't know sure what formula it's being plugged into is the problem. I keep just doing it based on how much realistic damage you would likely do within a given time. But, I'm not sure exactly what formula it's being put into. Because the formula might have something that takes into account the attack speed of the weapon. The problem is when we get a battle where we do a lot of low rolls. But honestly, we haven't really been seeing that many low hits. Is there like a hidden minimum hit mechanic on slower hitting weapons or something? Because I haven't hit lower than like a 24 yet. Once we see a single digit number, we know it's just mostly RNG though. The biggest issue is we don't know what formula it's being plugged into, so it's hard to really test them to each other in that regard. Like do a math on it. But yeah, so far, honestly, it's not doing bad. It just, if we fully break it down, this in theory should be doing better DPS. The 1992 hand. Oh, did I just see a 6? Was that a 19 into a 6 that I just saw? Yeah, that was a 6. Yeah, so there's no minimum hit. It's just its bigger damage range is making it seem like it might have one. But the reason why it seems like they're hitting consistent high numbers is their damage range is bigger. Like, we just hit a 6 there. But, they have a bigger damage range for sure. Because we have more power than compared to less power. So the max hit that we have is way higher with this. But it's attacking 2 ticks slower per hit. Is it better weapon or better looking? It's definitely better looking. Not sure about if it's better weapon or not. You might still need a heal pot here. Hey, Rapier. It still happens occasionally with the other one too, though. Mostly because the enemy's RNG. I know, we could try it in a raid den later. If anything else, it's pretty comparable to what we're using now. I wouldn't say it's definitively better, though. It's similar to the mace we were using yesterday, where the main benefit was the shield, but the DPS was pretty negligible, and that it was actually slightly worse, but, you know, it was close enough that it was fine. If this is somehow better DPS, it is, like, barely better DPS. Like, not as much as you would think for 19 levels and a whole star above. Like, definitely a 218 short sword would be better. Or, you know, a long sword, I mean. Not a short sword. Short sword's something different. But, I don't know. Given the rarity difference and the level difference and everything, it seems like it's kind of okay. Yeah, raid dens will be the real test. Oh, no. This thing will still get decimated in the raid dens. This is not enough to get through it. If this thing even became a 4-star, it would instantly be better. Even if I only made a 199 4-star. Like, if I still made the 205 4-star, 100% it is stronger than this Battle Axe, without a shadow of a doubt. The only reason it's kind of comparable right now is it's a whole rarity difference and 19 levels above it. Yeah, now I kind of want to do some more combat. I kind of want another. Now that we rolled so horribly on the first one, I kind of want another. Also, weapons like these we're definitely saving for whenever special attacks come out. Which means I can get rid of whatever battle axe I have in a different chapter, if I do have a 4-star in one. Actually, was this one on the list of ones I needed? Because if so, we don't need it anymore. Because I think this might have been one of the 2 on the annoying carpentry list of things I needed for a spec weapon that didn't have, that sold like earlier. Because I sold my fire knives, so I need to go make them again. Also, hello, more zombies! We finally got a 4-star weapon. Our first ever post 200 4-star. They do exist. Unfortunately, we got like one of the worst items possible. At least it's a melee weapon and not range, though. Oh, so did I just snipe this guy's thing twice? My bad. Hopefully we'll go to the overflow room soon. I'm not trying to, but I just like double sniped this thing. Yeah, the only problem is we got almost worst case scenario. Where we basically just got a useless weapon tier. At least it wasn't a range weapon, though. It could have been worse. At least it wasn't a range weapon. But yeah, we got like the second worst case scenario. The slowest attack speed weapon for our class. But hey, this thing should have a really good spec. We have no clue what it will be. But I really hope a lot of Necromay has lifesteal. And this would probably be our best lifesteal melee weapon. Because we have a Necromay Javelin and a Necromay melee. And if this thing has lifesteal, just like spin around, just like jab them. And heal for like 200 from our hit or something. It'd be so nice. We could take on the raid dens right now if they had something like that. If we could do that every fight. Because I wouldn't need the heal pot every fight. He's almost guaranteed Necromay will have lifesteal. Because anything that's undead is immune to Necromay. I know that makes sense because everything's like immune to their type, but still. Like you can't steal life from something that is undead. So a lot of the Necromay weapons, maybe not all of them, but I feel like some amount of them is going to get lifesteal. Which ones will or won't, or within question. But I feel like every class will have at least one lifesteal Necromay weapon. And this could be it for Crown Knight potentially. Either that or the Javelin. This makes more sense to put it on this than the Javelin. But I can't wait till special attacks come out. I want them so bad. Oh no. Yeah, this is our first ever 4-star post 200. We had a stream for it the other day that had it in the title and we didn't even get it. And we do this for like 30 minutes and it's like, up 4-star weapon. Yeah, we definitely got to test drive it a bit. The only problem is if I still make the 205 two-hand, it's basically better. But I guess now I have less of a need to make it. Because this is still like comparable, I guess. Well, I guess it's comparable to what I'm currently using. A 205 two-hand 4-star would still be better. A longsword. Like making the longsword is still a better weapon. So it's probably still in the plan to make it. Do you have any advice for the initial bone grind to 40? For what, bone rate? I use the AFK activities very, very heavily. Like very, very heavily. Like if you don't have a post 200 yet, I honestly almost did it entirely with 26 AFK into 32 AFK into 36 AFK. Like I'm pretty sure that was 80 to 90% of my XP that wasn't knowledge. And then the rest was knowledge. It was pretty much just purely knowledge and the AFK thingies. Because you need to get them anyways for the quest. So I might as well utilize them some. The only reason I don't mention level 21 is the it requires a weird material and I believe you do lose money on it. But all the other ones are pure profit and require no item. I basically knowledge it to 26 from 20. And then AFK knowledge it all the way to 40. That's generally how 40 bone rate is done. Alright, that's something my other account needs to go do soon. I'm currently getting it through Mine to Mantuban. And one thing we're going to do on stream today at some point is Mantuban's Legacy. Not both of them, but only on one of them. It's only at level 21 combat, so I'm not sure if I could take it, but if we use every cheese strat possible, we should be fine. I think level 21 will be fine. I think we waited till like 25, 6, 7 the other time around, but I think we could take it at 21. With the knowledge we have now compared to when we first took it on. So when are those special attacks coming? I want that so badly now. I need them. We need them. Please, I'm clicking it. You can't see me. I'm spam clicking it so hard. It's not doing anything now. Come on, I want to use the special attack. I don't care what it is. I just want to use it. There's one thing that feels really bad with combat right now. Seeing this whole middle special attack bar, getting a 4-star that you know at some point will have special attack, and then being like, oh yeah, I don't have one, do I? I need them so badly. After 1,000 knowledge points, you feel like you have more knowledge on the game? Time for 2,000 more. I wonder how many knowledge points I've gotten in the whole history of this game so far. If you break it down based on all skills, I guess you can kind of find an approximate number. But honestly, I'm not even sure what that number would even be at. It's definitely somewhere in the thousands, for sure. What the exact number is, I don't even know how to even begin to start to calculate that. It's hard to tell because you can put knowledge into skills as well to skip levels, so you can't just do it based on that. But it definitely has to be somewhere in the several thousand category. Okay, before I accidentally sell it, I should probably go bank this 2-hand. But then again, maybe I do sell it. Actually, I lied. I am going to sell it. You know why? If I'm still going to go with my original plan and make the 205 weapon, you know, the 205 longsword 4-star, which we're likely still doing, because that's definitely better than what we have right now. Well, it's better than this 3-star. It won't be better than a 4-star. But, I'm going to need to make a new one anyways, because I need to make a 205 longsword. Because my hammer, the only exception to that is if we get a stonemason drop from these, I guess. If we get like a 210 plus stonemason drop, that'd be a double 210. And that means I can get away with the 199. So maybe I will keep it, I guess, just for now. But we're probably just selling this one. Because with my current plan to make a 205 4-star longsword, which we are still doing, even with this weapon drop. It's... What am I trying to go with this? Yeah, I would need, I wouldn't need this weapon. I would need to make a 205. The only way I could use this weapon to make it is if I get a, Hammer Mage weapon. But if we don't get a Hammer Mage weapon drop, I would have to, use a 205 longsword, not a 199. Otherwise it comes out at like a 208 or a 207. I mean, sorry, it would come out at a 203 or a 202, I mean. But yeah, let's go try the raid den with it. Actually, I'll do it the next time we need a bank. How about that? Because we still don't quite need a bank yet. But the next time we need a bank, I'm going to go head over to the raid den. And go test the new 2-hand there and see how much better it does. We should do about the same as what we're already using, but we'll give it a test drive for sure. So I should probably change the title slightly. Because for future reference, I want to know that this was the stream we got the 4-star in. Let's see. First 4-star weapon? Question mark? First 4-star 200 plus weapon? Oh, I heard a hat. I heard a hat. Alright, what word do I get rid of? I don't have enough time. Or enough, let's see. Level 219 raids. Let's see, weapon. Alright, first 4-star 200 plus weapon? Let's see. 219 raids. There we go. There we go. I fixed the title. The title has been fixed. Oh, so I just realized I'm using a double axe right now. I'm using throwing axes into a gigantic axe. It's kind of funny. I think it's the first time I've ever used this combo. The double axe combo. I think it's the only two he has, too. Because the only way you could use a double axe is if you're using a yellow damage weapon with a necrome damage weapon. Which, hey, if this gets lifesteal, that could work out. Hello. Is that be something that's kind of funny later down the line when special attacks come out? Let's say like every elemental type gets like a special damage over time effect or something. Like, you know, burn gets damage over time but might reduce them in some way. Necromay has like life steal, stuff like that. Ice might have like a freeze effect. Oh, I'm gonna die here for the first time. No! Okay, we'll go test this on the raid then. Like I was just talking to us, now we're dead. Alright, let's go test it on the raid then. Let me just go make sure I bank this just so not accidentally get rid of it. In case we do get a hammer mage weapon. If I don't, I'm not going to need it and then could sell it, but just in case, we will hold on to it. As there's a non-zero chance we will get one. There's even a chance we get another 4-star, who knows? Alright, let me go, what am I doing right now? We are doing, oh yeah, the raid then. I want to go test it now that we have a new shiny weapon. The new shiny weapon's basically the same DPS as the old shiny weapon, but we'll still go mess with it. Also, is there anything good I can use this Necromay weapon on? What's even weak to Necromay in all this area? The problem is, I think it's the wolf, and that's it. I would have to kill a 194, which is super not worth. Yeah, the 194 is, I believe, weak to Necromay. Never mind, it's immune to Necromay. That's also immune to Necromay. What on earth is weak to... Oh, I think it's the wasp. Okay, you know what? This weapon's actually kind of good then. Because this might be my best weapon against the wasp, even if I make the longsword. Mostly because it rolled a really high Necromay percent. Nice, didn't need to heal. The only problem with a slower hitting weapon is there's more delay between when you know if you did or did not do your damage. So when you are in a situation where you might need to heal, there's a longer delay between each interval of your attack. So we don't know until a little bit later. Oh, our biggest hit, yeah, 1 of 5. Maybe we hit higher. I'm just the biggest one I've seen when I was paying attention to the hits. Yeah, this goes crazy whenever it wants to RNG the enemy. Whenever it feels like actually hitting. The problem is when it hits like a single digit number into a low, like double digit number. No, when it wants to hit, it hits. And it's mostly from the higher power that it has. Like, that 7's not cutting it. That 51's fine, though. That 69 is funny. 74. 41, not ideal. 58, that's a little better. 88, that's what we want to be seeing. 71 is also fine. 26 is super not ideal. 23 is even worse. Like, that's the problem in a 32. Like, when it goes on a dry streak like that, but then when it hits a big number, it's like, ooh. What's kind of interesting is this table doesn't have aggro, but it does have collision. You can attack over this table, but you don't grab aggro from over the table. Go figure. You can attack things over it, but you can't grab aggro from over it. So normally you have to walk all the way to the other side of the room whenever you try to AFK this room. That's another thing that's going to be annoying. These two rooms are a little bit more annoying to AFK compared to previous raid dens. They're one of the most annoying to do. Then the very final one. So the next raid den is actually pretty valuable because that one's perfect AFK. Whereas this one and the final one are a little bit janky because of the room size and everything. You can still do it, just not 100% consistent to get it immediately. For this room, I believe you go to that tile right there. And for the other room, you go like right between the two alleyways, so you get like all of the aggro in like a diagonal, so it also gets the final haul. The problem is sometimes they walk around for like 10 or 20 seconds before they find you. Whereas in the other rooms, they find you instantly. Yeah, it's going to be the golden age of us being able to train these for sure. It's going to be around, we're a while from it though. But the golden age of doing it would be the second we get to 344. 344 to like 451 is going to be so nice. Then it gets bad in post levels. Also, you know what? Maybe we'll check these trunks while we're here. Just so we get a little bit of loot. See if we get some good RNG or something. I normally don't, but if we're doing this a little bit right now, might as well. It's not like we're AFKing them, not like we can. Is this weapon doing better? No. It's about the same. A 205 longsword would still be better. Now, it really comes down to, is it worthwhile going all the way out of our way just to make a 205 longsword, though? Compared to just settling with this. Because this isn't awful. But a 199 3 stars nearly beating it. Like, it has comparable damage to something a whole rarity below and 19 levels below. Due to its very slow attack speed. I don't know, we might just settle on this, to be honest. It's not the worst thing ever. I just realized that bug was weak to fire, not necrome, wasn't it? Oh no, it was necrome. Alright, that's what I thought. So yeah, whenever we use this weapon, we'd probably use that on the wasps then as well, the 265 wasps. When we're using this weapon to fight like a level 265 at like level 270. This would be the weapon we'd be using as well. Yeah, I guess this is just our weapon now. It's good enough. It's not ideal, but it's in the good enough category. Actually, we're almost at the point where we can AFK them. Let's see what happens if I do nothing. I'm gonna do nothing for a little bit. I'll click the heal if it looks really bad, though. But I'm gonna do absolutely nothing and see something. With no range advantage and them getting first hit on us. I want to see if we can still win. Because that's actually definitely more damage then. They have to have some kind of weird minimum hit thing going on here. Even though this thing can low roll, it feels like it's high rolling way more consistently. I know it has a bigger damage range. But there has to be some kind of weird hitting mechanic on slow hitting weapons. Because this actually is doing slightly better. Oh, it better be. It's a whole rarity above and 19 levels above it. But it definitely feels like there's some kind of weird, like, max hit thing or something. Like, you're more consistently hitting your higher numbers. And it could just be the big damage range just making it seem like that. Because it's a slower hitting weapon with more power. Because we know for sure its minimum hit is non-existent. We've seen as low as a 6. But I feel like I hit on my higher percent more often than the other one. Like the higher 50%. Hey, look, we just AFK'd that raid. We're at 220 AFK'ing the raid. Alright, here's the moment of truth. I'm gonna be back in 1 moment. And we will see if we are dead or alive. I'm literally just gonna walk here and do nothing. Well, he needs to aggro me though. Wait, you need to. Okay, come over here. Okay, I am now gonna be back in 1 minute. Let's see if we're alive or not. Gonna go grab a quick soda. Oh no, we still died. That's funny. Also, I'm grabbing a quick sandwich real quick, so let me go set him up again. Actually, let me go set him up on the other one, because we know he's going to die to the other. It's going to feel weird, but I'm going to be using the one level below one. Let me go get him there real quick. Because when I was grabbing a drink, I was like, might as well just get a quick bite. Because honestly, I didn't have lunch today, so I want to have something just to hold me over for a bit. So it's like, ooh. Anyways, I'll be back in 1 second. Let's see. I was supposed to do this one for now. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. With sandwich in hand. Soda to go with it. Fresh water. We got everything we need. But yeah, apparently we died to the other raid. Which makes sense. We need more durability. We need more durability. That or we have to manually do the raids. Alright. Let's go try the harder one again. But without AFKing it this time. By the way, how many did our guy go for before he died? Like, obviously he died, but I didn't get to see how many he went to. Where am I going? This way. Two? He only got 2? That's not too bad. But yeah, it's not consistent enough, though. But that's not too bad. Oh, gosh. It's honestly not awful. But obviously you gotta consistently do all 5. 2, 3, even 4 is not gonna cut it. If you die to the 5th one. Yeah, once I finish eating lunch here, we'll probably go head over to, what even is our next goal? His weapon slightly changes things. My need to get stonemason up has gone down a lot. As this is honestly good enough. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. I'm not sure if we still go into the stonemason grind. I kind of still want to. I'm just not sure if I should make the 205 or not. He's only going to be marginally better than what we're using now. You're almost at 200 alchemy? Nice. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. Where I was almost considering the pivot into that one potion. There's a lot of problems with it, though. And that's only worth it if you need it for the level range. I'm pretty sure you have to stop doing it by 219. So you can only make the potion for 19 levels. But the +4 boost potion is actually insanely strong. Like, I would easily pay like 200 silver each for these things. They're so good. But you have to take a reduced XP rate after 219, I believe. It's really tempting though, just because how strong they are. Because it lets you skip an entire AFK activity post 200. Which is very absurdly strong. Mustn't trade unless on alts. I'm still not sure what I'm doing. Well, I do know what I'm doing when that does happen, but we don't know if if everyone's gonna be forced to trade or not yet. If everyone's forced to trade, obviously, you know, we'll be trading and everything. Like, if everyone is auto-enabled to be trading, obviously I'm gonna engage with trading. But oh, drop, another drop. Only level 6 though. What on earth is that pitiful drop? Do these things not scale to your level or something? Because I got the pitiful tier 1 grape and a plate torso. I might as well just throw it on the ground. Yeah, there'll be some things that'll be really hard to buy in the economy. Like the AFK potions. However, there will be some that will be constantly traded. Like 1-to-1 weapons, raw material, stuff like that. Oh, so 2 more knowledge levels, we can go back to stonemason. I think I still will. I don't think my plan to get 200 stonemason has stopped. There's less of a need for it now, but it hasn't stopped. Because I still need it. It hasn't changed. I just need it a bit less in the immediate future. We're still going to get it in the immediate future. Because I'm running all my granite today. You probably won't go further than that, but I do want to run all the tier 4 granite. Or at least most of it. And yes, I got the gas off stream. I didn't max it out, but I got enough for today. Which is all we really need at the moment. I stopped that one inventory. Do you know why I stopped, actually? I was going to do all of them, but what happened was, he was having a, actually, he's not online right now. But, he was having a 500 leatherworker party. And, he did it midway through when I was filling up the gas. So I actually wasn't able to finish filling up the gas to go to the 500 leatherworker party. It's definitely worth it, though. Got to see quite a few people there. But, yeah, it actually happened literally as I was filling up the gas chamber for, stonemason. So I only had enough time to do one inventory before I ended up going there. So I'm looking at the, oh, Black Santa hat. But, looking at the AFK thingies here. We actually get to use the, binoculars soon. Not sure if I want to go for that or not. There seems like so many better AFKs to be going for. 287 is kind of interesting, though. I wonder how much gold you get for that. Probably not enough to justify the grind. Does anyone actually know? I might need to go check the wiki. The wiki might not even have it. I'm curious how much you get for a 287 venture, because I don't have any post 200 venture unlocked. I wonder if future bosses will utilize cooking during prep and for heals. I wouldn't be surprised if you basically had to both cook and then make into a potion something. Where basically you have to cook your secondary, then prep it into a potion using alchemy. You're going to have to fish some fish, then cook it, then prep it into a secondary, then make the secondary into a potion, and then drink that potion. It'd be like a special potion for the raid and or boss. I see something like that existing. Actually, the first raids in Old School RuneScape did something like that. I believe Dungeoneering did something like that as well. Which is actually the one that Andrew Gower made. Well, and his team at the time. It's basically the last piece of content that's really attributed to him having had any contribution to it. Is Dungeoneering. Back in like 2010. Cook the meal that it craves and then feed it to explode? That'd be funny. Like different colored explosive like eels or something that you have to cook. And at any given time you have to do the correct one to counter whatever color it is, or the same color that it is. That'd be a funny little mechanic. There's a lot of tie-ins they can end up doing with it. I'm curious what he ends up ultimately going with for various bosses. So really something funny. This weapon is such a slow attack speed. I could do 1-to-1 on the other ones if I want to. Since we're actively playing right now, I might. Because we can 1-to-1 the other guys. I can't 1-to-1 this guy. Like every other one I could 1-to-1. I can't do it on that guy either. And them not holding a weapon, we can 1-to-1. Like that guy over there is going to punch us. So hello, Isabel. Welcome, welcome. Oh, never mind. He's wielding a weapon too. Are none of them barehanded? They're all using slow, hard-hitting weapon. Where are all the barehanded ones? Is that many bites you hear? Oh yeah, no. I'm currently having a sandwich right now. We're eating lunch currently. I normally try not to on stream. But I got a little peckish, so when I went to go grab the soda, so I was like, oh, I'll make a sandwich real quick. There's some random lunch meat we had laying around. Alright, sandwich completed. It's probably the last raid den we do for now then. We definitely can't AFK them yet. But, we will at some point. Whenever I do them off stream, or even on stream a little bit more, we're gonna have to, like, midway actively do them. We definitely can't 3-minute AFK this thing, that's for sure. Not yet. Where's the other guy? Oh, this is the other guy. Hey, another hat. Yeah, chests just don't seem worth it. Look at this junk. We got a tier 1 grape and a random torso. Not that ideal. Alright, so next order of business. I need to go do something to gain a little bit more knowledge. Raid den? Merchant run? Oh yeah, I still have all the cooking contracts. You know what? Let me go do these cooking contracts already. I still got all these cooking contracts, really? You know how long they've been sitting here for? It's almost been a whole week. We've had these since like Sunday or Monday. Let me go do run my cooking contracts already. Because I was gonna say, I'm gonna go do a little bit of merchant just to get the point real quick. But then realized, oh yeah, I am over encumbered with cooking contracts. Yeah, let's go do these real quick. I know, they ordered this like a week ago. Imagine that in real life, you order something on like Monday. Like, oh, let me go get lunch real quick. And then they get to deliver to you Saturday night or Saturday afternoon. Could you imagine? That's basically our current food orders right now. But yeah, they ordered this all the way at like Sunday night or Monday morning. And yeah, they still haven't gotten their omelet breakfasts or their sausage and mash. And all their other random stuff. Man, let's go do the run real quick. I might even grab a new board as well if there's anything good there. Wait, can I fit all this in my inventory? I feel like the answer is no. It's because a lot of them require too many ingredients. Who has 9 omelets for lunch? Well, what about a hefty breakfast? Having the mega breakfast. That's wild. Look at that guy go. He's still going after 200 cooking. Though he's free to play, so that makes a little more sense. Hey, he's going hard on the cooking right there. Another person with 200, but they're only level 462, even more. Some people really love the cooking in this game. It's definitely really relaxing. The vibe in this room is really nice. I wish the EXP came in a little bit quicker. Because it's really slow if you don't do your contracts at certain level ranges. There's just a couple dead zones, and we're about to hit like the deadest of dead zones until we get to like 94 cooking, where we could do the sandwich if we want to go spam it. I just don't see much of a need to like spam train cooking though. The only reason I've been doing it a little bit is off of cooking contracts, because you know, you just take them whenever, kind of like how you would a merchant contract. But the problem with just training it outright is I'd rather just be training alchemy outright. If I had to choose one or the other, alchemy is far, far, far better. Just double check where everything needs to go. So it's there, there, there. I do hope cooking has more purpose in the future, though. But at the current moment, it just doesn't. Cooking, fishing, and detective are the three that really need more purposes beyond what they have. As they're the three that pretty much hit a dead zone where they do nothing. Wait, how many omelets do I need? 9, 18. I can't fit that. How do you make detective into a boss? Oh gosh. I feel like you'd have to find a trail. You'd basically have to like follow a trail of some kind. Maybe it'd hit a weak spot or whatever else. But I feel like it'd be trail based. I kind of have to like track down a, you know, like physical trail kind of thing in order to get to a certain hit objective or something else that you need to do for the boss. Almost like tracking. Except instead of hunter, it's detective. We were tracking down tracks. Someone mentioned a funny joke with a literal mob boss, though. Like, have a boss that's quite literally a mob boss in Chronopolis would be really funny. Like a double meaning boss. Not just an actual boss, but a mob boss. That'd be funny. And that would definitely be a detective tie-in. I assume I bought enough. 18, 18, yep. I did not miscount. Alright, so what on earth is my run right now? Because I have no clue. Invincible, Little Lucy, Scrapyard, James Newtap, Quartermaster. So the main ones I need are South Route then. Which is Little Lucy, Invincible, Sneaky Brian, and Scrapyard. So yeah, we'll need some amount of the omelet then. Not all of it though. I'll be back omelets. Do you know what? Let me just turn in the Quartermaster now with no buff. I just pick up the rest of my omelets just so I can do it all in one inventory. I won't be able to turn in all of it, but we'll be able to get an okay straight on most of it. I just want to turn in a smaller one first. Use item, omelet. Alright, let me go grab the rest, grab the 5% pot, and see if we can do it in one go. Whatever we can get in one go is fine. Doesn't have to be perfect. Hey, Zara Joel's over here. Working on that alchemy grind. He did mention that earlier. Honestly, I should probably get alchemy up a little. What are we currently at? 62? I gotta buy most of the items though. I just want to go train Scout up, which I really don't. Even if I did, I don't think the main enemy I'm fighting actually drops it anymore. It was, but not the current one I need to fight. Alright, wait, where are we starting this run? And do we think we could even do it? Probably not. Because I gotta go from New Tap to Thieves to Vincible to Two Gloves and a little Lucy to the Scrapyard. There's almost no way we make that. I know, I clicked on the wrong tile. I clicked on the tile through him instead of the one he's on. No! Yeah, there's no way we make this. I might even just skip Thieves. Thieve Den and just come back for it. Because I'm not sure how I'm turning it in. Unless I tele from here and go down middle. Ooh, that could be the play. Oh, I think that is the play. Wait, what am I turning in, though? I'm turning in, this is what, the Vincible? This would be the, you. Oh, so I just saw the word why. Was he asking why is it taking so long for his order to get through? That'd be funny if so. Alright, there's no way we're making this. I might just get another pot and just do a triple. Because then we do Thieves to little Lucy to Scrapyard. I'm just gonna get a new pot. I got a lot less in that run than I thought we would. But I forgot just how far it takes to go through the boats. But, yeah, let me go get the pot again. There's no way we're even making one more with that. Alright, then we'll do Thieves Den and a little Lucy into Scrapyard then. And that should be very easy to do. And do we gain cooking level from this? No. We'll gain half, though. I'm mostly just doing this so I can clear up my bounties in case I want to do merchant at any point. This is one of those things on the grind that we do need to get around to at some point. Alright, before I do that, let me go and drink this. You know what I'm probably going to do for... Oh, no, I can't. I was going to say. Maybe I'll do it for Tuesday's poll. If we were to cover one guide video, what guide video do you guys think we should cover? If it could be like anything. Is the main one I think I was leaning towards is a mining guide? Just because out of any skill that we have knowledge on other than merchant, I feel like that's the one that would be most helpful. It's just a merchant video sounds like a nightmare to make. But a mining video is a lot more straightforward. But still has complexities to it. I feel like a lot of people aren't utilizing. The only problem with the merchant guide, as fun as it would be, gosh, that thing's gonna be a nightmare to make. Like a full comprehensive merchant guide. Unless you just do like the bare bones. Hey, nice, we got another hat. The Santa, red Santa. Alright, Do I have any junk for potions I can go make? Do it with queuable actions? Ooh. The problem is that'd be like weeks from now. Because right now you can just manual all of it. I don't think queuable actions actually change any strategy for mining though. Like I feel like it does for Leatherworker and a few others like that. But I don't believe your strategy actually changes with queuable actions. The only thing it might do is make it so you don't cancel your walk when you manual walk a rock. Just so you don't get east-west tiled. But, the overall strategies now I don't feel like would change too much later. Ooh, let me go do, just to get it to a weird number, or to a nice clean number. Let me go do 7 of them. Actually, let me go just buy 19. I'll just buy exactly how many we have. And I'm gonna run 7 right now. I was trying to do this to get to our next knowledge point. I might over encumber a little bit though. No, it depends exactly everything he does with queuable actions. Like, a Leatherworker would definitely be the biggest beneficiary of it, assuming it works the way you think it might work. In the sense that you can, you know, basically queue up all 3 and do a whole inventory kind of thing. Like, if it does that, that's a game changer. Oh, so this is probably not the best activity to be doing when we're this close to bar. But you know what we could do? I got a plan. I'm gonna drop all that, then grab a double set, and just run all the ones we have. I just want to clean up my bank a little. It's been bothering me that they've been sitting in there. It's also the best potion we can make at the moment. So it's not like we're doing it just to do it. I'm mostly doing it to clear out some bank space. Not like there's a limit, but it's annoying me. How cluttered it makes it look. Alright, this is still going to be slightly short, though. I wonder if I just put in, like, 3 of them or something. How much are these each? Does anyone know? I think they're, like, 3%. So I'm trying to hit that exact number. We should only do 3 of them, then. Drop the rest on the ground and then do more of them. This should bring us to 192. And 3 of them, boom, we're good to go. $24 potents is 70% of a bar. Ooh. Wait, what does that come down to then? Oh, so they're like a weirder number than just 3 then. They're about 3. They're like 3 and a decimal. Yeah, I'm only going to be running what we have right now. This isn't an alchemy grinding stream. We're just doing a little bit of it. At some point we will, but I wanted to go do Gather and Forager first. But for that, I want the tools for them first. But hey, we'll be able to buy one of them today. Our gold is at, I think like 17 right now. At 18, we can comfortably go buy one. We're currently at 17.1. It really comes down to which one should we do. Because I have no clue. Oh, no way is that short. No. What? How? How is that short? I'm about to just pick like a random plant off the ground or something. How are we? How? Give me like a random fish. How? Why? What's going on here? How's that not 200%? Gonna grab a random eel off the ground. There we go. 200%. How was that not enough? Alright, now we can. And after this, we can go do stonemason. And while we do stonemason, I'll be putting all my knowledge into smithing. As in the AFK activity for the knowledge. I just have this in a really weird order right now, but it's working. Normally I like to have them all in a line. But they don't have to be a perfect pattern. As long as it gets done with no delay. Right, fill up the last one, and we're almost there. Almost a level 2. Not quite, though. Because I believe I've been saving all these. I'm still not sure what the verdict is on them. These things are 2.8 each if we sell them. But when player trading comes out, they are like at least 10 each. The problem is, as a Crown Knight, I basically never need these, as I have no main hand melee weapon that's green. Unless it comes from like a boss drop or something in the future. Send me them for 12 silver each? Oh gosh. Yeah, currently we're saving them all. We made 114 up to this point. Should have been 115, but I tried canceling it for the knowledge point and then it ruined my potion. Actually, it's gonna bother me too much. Let me go destroy this one. Let me sell this to this guy. Wait, the 50 sells for more? Wait. What? Oh, did I accidentally just sell my, No, I didn't have anything else in my inventory. Wait, did I? Did I have an EXP pot on me on accident? Did I just sell that for 3.7? Wait, I gotta watch the replay on that. Wait, what? I'm so confused. In game, the 50 is worth more than the... Did I make a big mistake or just... No. What? The plus 50 is worth more than the plus 60. But you... what? I'm so confused. That's weird. So if you kept canceling out of it, you could actually profit. Wait, what? I want to check something real quick. What? Wait. I want to see something. I'm not sure how much you have to progress it for it to occur. I want to test something real quick. Because it seems like a pretty big oversight. If I do this, and then buy this. I want to see something. You're still getting XP and knowledge for making it, though. I want to see how quickly you can cancel is the thing. If you kept, like, one canceling. Because you still get XP and KP from that. You just don't get it from this process. But you don't you, like, insta get the potion, though? Like, all I have to do is, stop, right? Oh, no. You have to do it to a certain degree. Wait, what's the point where it counts? Yeah, it's not worth it. Like, if I stop right now, does it give me back my thing? Yeah, never mind. You can't. You have to go a bit deeper into it. Never mind. Yeah, I'll just run this one real quick, I guess, since I have it already. Yeah, you can't just cancel spam it. It gives you back your material. You have to get to a certain point before it will give you a reject 50. So you can't just spam it to keep getting a plus 50, plus 50, plus 50 over and over again. Because honestly, that wouldn't have been bad if you could insta-do that. Like, you'd still get EXP and knowledge from when you would do the first step. But then you would get even more money than these, at least in the current state of the game. It probably wouldn't be worth it, but it is just a kind of funny thing. But no, it doesn't let you. You have to go to a certain point where before it will let you do that. Would have been funny, though. Anyways, to the mines. Ooh, nice. Congrats. Oh, yeah, have you guys been buying your level up capes? Because I haven't stopped, or I basically completely stopped at this point. We haven't gotten a new cape since our 100 smithing cape. The RFU I probably would get, like the 200 armor cape, the 500 watch person and stuff. But yeah, we have four 200 capes, and I'm not wearing a single 200 yet, despite all of our 200s. Alright, I think we're up to granite. We got about 1,000 granite. There we go. How far will this get us? I have no clue. But I put in some gas last night. It should be enough. Yeah, it'll be enough for all my granite. Barely, though. That's enough to finish every granite we have. And then we'll make it into some material. Figure what level we can make it into material at. I don't think it's immediately. Let me double check. 169. Oh, no, I can do it immediately. Perfect. Oh, but it's not good until 177. Alright, maybe I don't use my granite quite right away then. I'm going to etch all the granite, but I'm not going to use it yet. Because at 177, you get better XP than at 169. It's worth making one at 169, I guess, for the first time bonus. But beyond that, you want to exclusively make the 177 one. Mostly because it gives better XP per the same amount of stone, I'm pretty sure. Let me go double check after this inventory. But last I recall, that is the better XP for the exact same amount of stone. So you should always try to skip throwing clubs if you can. I just need it as a hammer mage, but I'm pretty sure it's not a meta weapon. I think that's like the burning weapon. I'm pretty sure it's the equivalent of like the throwing knives on Cryonite. And that they're basically useless. Hey, another Red Santa. Oh, I think Red Santa just took the lead on Santas. Nope, tied. 44 to 44. It's getting there, though. You bought 3 level 200 capes? Wow, Dub A is still here. He's been here for 5 days. He's literally pretty much spent an entire week just doing stonemason. Anytime I've ever been here, or even while I was doing smithing, he was still doing stonemason. But he really wants that stonemason grind done. Funny thing is, we actually stole a higher stonemason level than him. Because he was starting for... Yeah, it's a higher XP. Because he was starting at such a low level. But you pretty much never want to make these if you're a non-hammer mage, or even if you are a hammer mage. Because the shields are better per stone for the exact same amount of stone. So you should try to skip the club and go straight to shield. Which is exactly what we're going to do. We're going to etch all these stones and then do anything else to go get our knowledge to 177 so we can start doing stonemason again. What exactly that something else is, I'm not sure. We could do smithing, could do mining, could do merchant. Those probably the biggest ones. That would do more combat with our new shiny 4-star weapon. I wish you could run a pole while running a pole. Poleception. YouTube doesn't allow you to run a double pole. Because I kind of want to see between more combat, smithing, mining, or merchant, which one would win. Mining merchant. I mean, mining smithing would probably be in the same category, though. I was not sure if I want to grind all the way to 205 merchant right now. That's the equivalent of gaining about 20 merchant levels. And if I was pre-200, I definitely do not feel like doing 20 right now. Some amount, yes. Not 20, though. That's basically what trying to go to 205 would be like. When's our post-200 AFK? 211. Gosh, that's a mile away. Even if I wanted to unlock that, that is so far away. When's the carpentry grind? Oh, gosh. I gotta get the woodcutting tools first. That's another thing, too. I still haven't decided what tool I'm doing, and what tool I do determines what grind I do next. I'm considering the Gatherer Forger route, but something says to do the axe. The only problem with doing the axe is I have to do carpentry in like a few weeks. If I upgrade both the axes. That could be another vote. But I don't know, what do you guys think? Should we focus on getting the woodcutting tools or the gathering/forging tools? There's twice as many for foraging / gathering. But woodcutting makes us have to do carpentry and to eventually be able to make all of our stuff for mines in Mantuban. As we won't have to just buy it from the shop, we can just simply just make it ourselves and have a bunch banked. I won't be banking anything tier 3 or below, but tier 4 and above I'd be banking literally everything when we do carpentry. But tier 3 and below I'll be selling everything instantly. But tier 4 and above we keep literally every last drop we get. It really comes down to which one do we want to do? Gatherer Forger or Woodcutter Carpenter? I'm leaning towards Gatherer Forger. And if I do, I should probably actually upgrade the Forger one next, because that's the one I'll need with the most immediacy. I should go do the Secateurs for the wall plant. How you'd go sicko mode? Well, the sicko I am going to hold off on a little bit just because I don't need to like level 130 something. And we're currently level 75. Whereas for woodcutting, I need the axe immediately and the handsaw 3 levels later. And for foraging, I need the trowel immediately. The secateurs like 6 levels later. And the net at some point. Merchant! Merchant! Miles yes voting on the merchant. Honestly, I might just do merchant because of money issues. We've had a lot of money issues lately. And merchant's a quick fix for that. And then once Cubeball actions come out, we can just AFK leatherworker. I did one leatherworker last night, but generally I haven't been doing it too much. Because I've mostly been waiting for Cubeball actions to see if they work on it. Because if they do, leatherworker with 4-minute AFK sounds so nice. While still printing over a golden hour. With 4-minute AFK between interval. The only problem still is banking. Banking is awful, even with queuable actions in Merchant. Even if you could queue a walk into another room's walk, that still is awful. Because of how the shop is set up to sell and or bank. I highly doubt you'll be able to do that, though, since you can't move more than 2 rooms away. Well, so any knowledge I get during this, I will be putting on the smithing AFK. I want to try to get operational by tonight if I can. Because we don't need detective AFK anymore. Which means sometime later to stream, I'm going to have to do a lot of mining smithing. Which maybe we'll do that instead of merchant then. Because I kind of need 206 smithing by tonight. And 206 smithing is like a 4-hour grind or something. But we get to have fun by actually, you know, making money still. Because I can sell off the product that we get from our stuff. It'll bring our gold stack from like 17.1 to at least 20. Our biggest gold stack yet. Actually, our gold highest yet was like almost 25. It was like 24 point something. The only issue with my grinds the last several days is they all pretty samey in the sense that it's been a lot of stonemason smithing. And a lot of it has like the same process like this. We're just doing this over and over and over again. The smithing one just looks visually different, but it's the same process. Just a different skill. Well, we're kind of at that point in the grind on them. Luckily, we won't need to do too much more of it normally. Because at 206 smithing, we start AFKing it for a long while all the way up. And stonemason, once we get it to 200, we're basically done with the skill. I don't plan to get it much higher anytime soon. Eventually, yes, but no time soon after 200. Now we still got to figure out what we're doing with bone rate. Because what I'm considering for my angle is go get all the tools in chapter 1 maxed. I could probably even do that right now with how much gold I have. Or, you know, the trowel at least. Which is the one I immediately need. Because we'll be running some potato on route. But get all these to 25 so we can actually do Forager eventually. Then we focus on Sickle. Then we can do 200 Forager and 200 Gatherer. That gets us basically 200 Alchemy. The only exception to that is there might be a level range where I have to do some Mind Fighter. So that might be the next pivot, is the very slow game for Alchemy. After we have 200 tools operational. The only one that won't be is Bone Right. But that's just because we have to do Gather first. And we kind of do that while we do the Sweep. Because while we're doing the 200 Alchemy, we're also getting, not necessarily 200 Bone Right, but working towards it. Because most of my knowledge in that time is going to be going to either Bone Right or to Alchemy. Like when I'm doing Chapter 2, a lot of my XP will probably go to Bone Right. But then again, I won't have them processed yet, though, is the weird thing. That's the only thing that's kind of weird about it. Is I can't really start doing that until I use all my bones from Gather. But then when I'm doing Forager, I'd be putting into Alchemy, most likely. I don't know, I'll figure it out. Long story short, basically I need everything to be 200 except for combat. With the only combat being like maybe Minds of Mantuban Mind Fighter. Because our active AFK off stream will be raid dens, which are almost operational. They're so close. But beyond that, we're working on 200 all for Minds of Mantuban, including combat. And then from there, we basically just do all the rest of the gathering into Alchemy. And Bone Right is kind of put on the back burner, but still like a priority. Just because I want 200 Gather before I really even touch 200 Bone Right. Just to preemptively have all the bones. Particularly at 197, because then we could start doing that all the way to like 208. Kind of like what we did for mining. But at 197, we can go all the way to 208 leaks. Not immediately, but I mean, like, generally speaking. That'd be all the Bone Right we would need to go all the rest of the way. The only problem is I don't know when you can use the long goat horn. But hey, there's a wiki. There's a wiki for that. Long goat horn. Let me go check. Long goat horn. Web browser. Long goat horn. It can be brewed at level 192. That's not ideal. That's only 8 levels. Okay, we don't need a billion of them. I thought it'd be a little bit lower than that. It's kind of like the flint situation for stonemason, or the smithing one, which makes sense. It's the same category. Which means it's actually femur shard. Oh, that's an annoying one, though. Femur shard is not ideal. It's one of the worst banks of any bone. Maybe not the worst, actually. It's like the second worst of any bone. I don't know. Is it that bad? The biggest issue is the double combat room, so sometimes you have to double skip aggro. There's normally enough people combating there that's fine, though. Because they're weak to green, so a lot of guardians are there. And guardians already live in that forest, so kind of works out. As the people that spend the most amount of time there would also want to attack the race the most, as they're weak to green. Actually, what's the other enemy that's weak to green in that area? I know that's the final enemy you ever have to fight, but what's the second one that was green? Weak. Was it you? Interesting. It's the outlaw, oddly enough. But explain why they're always so crowded. Yeah, the shades are the one that reaches the max level at the end of that chapter, though. Oh, yeah, Vince still hasn't moved. Someone said earlier they may have been banned. Either that or quit, because they have not moved in like a few days now. Since it's been brought to my attention, they have not moved at all. Like, not even for the like AFK activity. Like, you know, like a level a day or something. They've not like moved at all. You're quite a wide range of 200s as well. They're on like that 200 all grind. Recently doing Alchemy and Guard. Or maybe Forge or 2. Probably a lot of Chapter 1 stuff at once. Alright, what level did I say we needed again? We're definitely not going to get there only off this granite. Based on how many we've done so far, we're going to reach, what? 173? 174? But I need 177. Or about the rest of it a different time. Because all my knowledge right now is going into the smithing AFK. Because you 100% need that operational by tonight. Which is our next, what, 8 knowledge points will go there. Which otherwise would be 2 levels into stonemason, but I need the knowledge as a higher priority. So much so, I might even put my first ever post 200 knowledge into a 200 plus skill. We only get like 6.25%. Because we need to go push smithing over the edge. So we can start getting it up. Get the 5% pots out, get the gold wasting gold out. And start running that until we get to like 224 or 2446, whatever it was. It was like, yeah, 226. That's the one that I can mine at 215. Which we basically have to do as our AFK activity all the way till 223. And then we gotta run the Carbonice. Gosh, Carbonice is gonna be so annoying with how many miles away it is from a bank. But it must be done. I do plan to bank all my Carbonice. Even at the expense of XP. I don't plan to do it for too long though. Because I believe we get an alternative soon after, right? Pretty sure we get an AFK not too far after. Oh, actually it's kind of far. Especially post 200 far. I just want to do the 215 AFK all the way through that, which I probably wouldn't. Though, worst comes to worst, that's a lot of smithing XP if I did. That's a lot of smithing XP banked. If we did like 215 to 239, only doing like 2 or 3 levels off of Carbonice. Or I do like 2 or 3 levels off of Carbonice to go and bank it. But then the rest I do off the 215 AFK. Because if we did that all the way to 239, that's a lot of smithing EXP that I don't need to go buy later. And it is way more expensive to buy from the shop than it is to mine it. Because eventually we need that from 226 to 247. You trimmed all your armor yellow instead of white. Let's go Alchemy Cape. Nice. Yeah, I'm still not sure what I want to do for my palette swap because I hate the appearance of our current body for our current chest plate. We're stuck with it for a while since we got a 3-star one at like max level. Hello Puma! Welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Are you new to the game? Is the player base active? Everyone who's still playing the game at this point, I would say is pretty active. I think it's getting around like 2,000, 3,000 concurrent every single day. Which is towards the lower end, but we're kind of in a dry streak for content since the main developer is away on holiday and everything. So, it's mostly just a lot of early access stuff that they're still trying to get through. But, the game's been going strong. The community's been going strong. There's been a little bit content dry recently. But still plenty of stuff to grind. I know, the top 100 people are definitely active in the game, that's for sure. They're playing like 20-something hours a day, some people. We're going for about 14-ish every day. About 11 of which is streamed every day. Here on this YouTube channel. Yeah, we've been playing every day since launch. And the community's been great the whole time. And we're at like, what, 640 hours right now? I feel like a lot of people are taking a break from the game just until, you know, more substantial updates come out, which is perfectly fine. Well, we're still going all the way through. You're a RuneScape veteran, though? Nice. Yeah, I still play old school RuneScape. Actually, I'm still playing in the background right now. We're woodcutting. Still haven't gotten Beaver Pet after 60 million XP, but we're getting there. Yeah, this game reminds me a lot of, actually, back in the RuneScape 2 days. Like 2003, 2004, 2005 RuneScape. This game reminds me a lot of that. When Andrew Gower was still primarily running it. We were still pretty content dry, but still, like, very heavily developed. Every single month, every single week. It reminds me of that era of RuneScape. The only big issue right now is there isn't really endgame content in the game because they're still developing all the other features, but they're getting there. A lot of stuff to grind, but nothing that you're really grinding for, per se. There are still targets to go for, though. Like, one thing we're trying to do right now is get to the point where we can make level 200 4-star items. Because special attacks are going to be coming in another month or two. And the only weapons that are going to have special attacks are 4-star or higher. Well, higher than 4-star doesn't exist at the moment. But 4-star weapons are the only ones that are going to have special attacks. You've probably seen it if you've done any combat in this game, where you have like 3 little empty special attack bars. But those will be used on 4-star weapons when the feature comes out. So having the Lost and Found quest... Oh, I need to go do my daily thingy. I'll do that after this run. Oh no, I forgot my dailies. But if you do a Lost and Found quest, you can start making 4-star weapons and armor. A little bit hard to make armor, though, until Chapter 5's armor making skill, which is confirmed for that chapter. But you can still make all your weapons and shields into 4-star currently. But the weapons being the most important ones when special attacks come out in the next month or two. What about guests and skills? How many skills are there? There are currently 19 skills in the game. Or sorry, 18. There are currently 18 skills in the game, soon to be probably 22 as of next chapter. As next chapter is confirmed to have 4 in it, with potentially a 5th. But it seems like it's only going to have 4. But yeah, we currently have 18 with the next chapter bringing it to 22. Oh, quests. As far as quests, they haven't added any new ones, though they are working on some. They do plan to add a lot of quests. It's only started with 9 so far. Not counting main storyline. But ignoring main storyline, there's 9 quests that you could do. But they will eventually have, like, you know, dozens, hundreds. But, yeah, they will be adding way, way, way more. But currently only 9 plus main storyline. Which goes up to Chapter 4 currently. Until Chapter 5 gets released in several months from now. I think it's slated for about, like, 3-4 months from now. So it could get delayed a little. Just because of all the other features they want to work on. It's one of the last things they're likely adding before the 1.0 release. A whole new, brand new chapter. Alright, let me go run these dailies real quick. Almost forgot about them. They're probably been ready for like half an hour now. What about co-op dungeons? No, we don't have equivalents of like dungeoneering or dungeons quite yet. It is something on the plans. During the AMA, they did mention they're going to be adding, you know, bosses, raids, stuff like that. But currently, there's no content like that within the game. You'll still be grinding for the future of what it will have, but currently they do not exist, but they will at some point. But the game did not release with any. Aside from a few quest bosses, there aren't really anything that can even be really even considered a boss either. There's no repeatable boss currently in the game. Something that is slated to obviously come out, but is not currently in the game at the moment. You definitely have to love skilling in the current state of the game, that's for sure. This game is definitely super skilling based at the moment. Because all your best in slot weapons and shields and everything else like that comes from skilling. All your best potions come from skilling. Pretty much your best everything comes from skilling right now. Like 90% of this game is number go up. At least in its current state, but it will be adding more in the future. Alright, we're at 288 if we ever want to do some blast mining. Honestly, I'm almost considering doing some today. I want to prioritize the smithing grind a little bit more, though. But it is tempting to go use all that blast mine. Mostly because I'm going to need to at 179. At 179 stonemason, I believe we can do death stone. Like the exact one that we get from using that explosive. I'm considering it. Oops, where am I going? I was about to go down there as if I was going for the tannery. That's not where I need to go. Yeah, they mentioned a lot of things during the AMA that they're going to be adding. Some of the most interesting ones is they're going to be doing bossing, tying into various other skills in the game. They're going to be doing raids, which will also do the same thing. Which will be kind of like dungeoneering or Chambers of Xeric, potentially. from like RuneScape 3 and old school RuneScape. Beyond that, I'm trying to think what other like super big things. As far as in the near future, they're planning on adding queuable actions to make gathering and a few other things like that quite a bit easier. What else in the near future? PvP and trading are right around the corner. Trading is probably coming out next month, and PvP probably either next month or early January, or sometime in February. I mean. Yeah, we still don't have trading yet. It was supposed to. It was supposed to be around at launch, but yeah, they never got around to it in time. Obviously, they want to make sure it's stable, no duplication glitch, no kind of weird things going on with it. They also want to be careful that you know, it doesn't end up getting in the way of or you know, that bots and everything don't get in the way of it, because they've been doing a lot of bot crackdowns the last week or so. Even though there hasn't been any like major update in the last week, they've been doing a lot of bot crackdown and making their security a bit better for it, since trading's around the corner. Is this going to be the RuneScape killer? No. I do feel like RuneScape, I mentioned this a while back, I don't think any one update that Brighter Shores does will bring people from RuneScape necessarily immediately to Brighter Shores, but it will gradually keep getting better over time. I think the main thing that will make people migrate is RuneScape 3 and or old school RuneScape is going to do something really, really, really dumb that the community doesn't like. And some amount of people will quit and try to find another MMO and try to see, like, what's close to this? And they'll then go to Brighter Shores. It's going to be something that they're going to do. Like, add more microtransactions to RuneScape 3 or bring them over to old school RuneScape. Or do, maybe Project Xanaris goes in a really weird way where it, like, divides the community. Where it just feels like a sandbox game rather than an MMO. Like, there's a lot of things that can happen. And I feel like one of those big things like that is what would actually make Brighter Shores grow. Like, Brighter Shores will increasingly get better over time. But by the time that happens in like a year or two from now is probably around the time when people would migrate over to Brighter Shores. I don't think it's going to have a huge spike until then. The biggest spike it will have is basically kind of what happened with World of Warcraft to old school these days. Where a lot of World of Warcraft people are coming over to old school RuneScape. I feel like the same will eventually happen. Where old school RuneScape's going to do something really bad. Like sailing going over poorly. Or Project Xanaris going over poorly. Where they're basically adding official private servers. And stuff like that. Like something like that will go over poorly enough. Where people will look for an alternative. And Brighter Shores will be there, ready. Is the most likely scenario I feel like will happen. Oh yeah, didn't they release Hardcore WoW recently? I haven't really looked into that at all. I do play a max hardcore and old school RuneScape, but I haven't actually tried WoW recently. Or hardcore WoW or anything like that. I pretty much haven't played World of Warcraft since I was a kid. I played Warcraft 3 since then. Quite a bit here and there. But I haven't played World of Warcraft in like a good like 20 years or something. Something absurdly high. Like pretty much since launch year I haven't played. What's my favorite thing about Brighter Shores right now? I like the self-sufficiency of it. I like that generally our best in slot whenever we go do combat is the stuff we actually make. Rather than the stuff we get as drops. Sometimes you do get a good drop. Like we got our first ever 4-star post 200. Which is way rarer to get than pre 200. We finally got our first one. A 218 big battle axe thingy. And we were using that to whack like the raid dens and kill a few things in Chronopolis earlier today. And that was from a monster drop. However, generally, most of your gear, especially when Chapter 5 comes out with Armor Maker, you're going to be making yourself. It's not like the current state of, like, old school RuneScape, where 99% of your gear, except for maybe, like, your ammo or something, you ended up going and, you know, getting as a monster drop. You're actually using pretty much every single skill to go and create your best in slot equipment. It's not just you just go kill a thing and then you just instantly have your best in slot. That can happen in this game, but it's a lot rarer for that to happen in this game. You can't completely depend on it. Whereas being able to craft it is a lot more consistent because you get exactly what you want. You can min-max it. You can get it perfect. There'll probably be even more mechanics to make them even more perfect in the future. Because right now they're a little bit luck-based for some items. Particularly armor. That's something they'll likely address before Armor Maker comes out. Like right now, to make a perfect elemental weapon, it's only a 1 in 20 chance on top of the rarity of even hitting the right rarity. So not only is there like a 1 in 10ish chance that you get a 3-star, but then also a 1 in 20 that's a perfect 3-star. So you have to go through almost like 200 to get a truly, truly perfect one. Like you can just settle on a 3-star and it'll be fine. But if you want like a truly, truly perfect one, it takes even longer. And that's something that you're pretty much never going to get as a result of combat. You pretty much almost have to craft it in order to actually get the luck roll. As it would take far, far too long to do it through combat. You go all the way to 500 and still not get a perfect one, potentially. In the weapon that you need it in. Whereas crafting can do it in like an hour. I also really like Merchant and Detective. They're definitely my 2 favorite skills in the game. I really hope that going forward, Brighter Shores has a lot more unique skills like that. There's just something different that you don't really normally do in a given game. A lot of the other skills are pretty generic-y. Like, you know, mining, smithing, fishing, cooking, you know, stuff like that. But Merchant and Detective are 2 of like the most out there ones, and I really hope they do more like that. Hey, Red Santa just took the lead. They currently have a Christmas event going on. And you randomly get hats just for getting, like, doing pretty much anything in the game. As long as you're gaining knowledge %, you're gaining hats. But yeah, Red Santa is now in 3rd place as our highest Santa. Above Black Santa now. And 2 away from tying 1st place at our 47 purple elf hat. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we shall get there. Someone just got 200. Nice. I wish that was us. We still got 30 levels to go. We're definitely not hitting it today, that's for sure, but we're making progress on it. There's no way we're hitting 200 today. Someone in the other room did, though. At this current rate, I feel like we'd have it by Friday of next week. The only big issue is the difference between the Death Stone. I think I am going to actually do some Death Stone mining. The only problem is I'm only going to have about 300 explosives by the time we do. Which is not a lot. When you compare it to like the previous tier, we're doing like 1,000 granite. 300 Death Stone is not a particularly high amount. Plus I don't plan to actually make anything out of them. I'm going to be saving them for later. Oh, you saw Jimmy trying to play the hardcore WoW thing? You haven't seen too much of his content. I've seen a couple things that he's covered on Old School RuneScape. Well, it's these by-release series. Or he basically went through the entire storyline by release. Took him a very long time, though. Like, on a normal account, you can get it done in a couple months. I think it took him like 4 years. Obviously, he was doing like highly edited videos and everything for it. But I'm pretty sure it took him like 3 or 4 years to do what should be like 3 to 4 months at most. Actually, he still hasn't even finished the series yet either. He hasn't done Varlamore yet. The new area that came out. So it's still not even finished. That's something I never really bothered doing because I'm so bad at editing. I haven't actually ever done any video series in the 8 years I've been doing YouTubes. As far as like, you know, in that kind of sense. Or you do like a video series on the game kind of going through it. I've done like kind of somewhat like Let's Play style, but it's a little bit different than doing like a video series on a game. I would say my favorite type of guide, or my favorite type of video to normally cover on YouTube is random guides that no one else is covering. I feel like it's the genre of video I posted if we're not doing live streams like we are right now constantly. It's normally guide videos that no one else would bother covering. Because one of the reasons I don't really want to do a merchant guide is even though no one's really gone over drop all, people have gone over like 1 billion merchant guides. Not too many people have gone over like a min-max mining guide. The only thing kind of annoying about doing a min-max mining guide, though, is I don't have the level 300-something mining activity. So there's one single mining activity I technically don't have. The 317 minecart. But no, it's not that big a deal. Most people aren't going to have that. And if you're that high of a mining level, I'm pretty sure by now you would know how to do minecarts efficiently. It's one of those things where I'd probably just show it for one minecart and not show it for each one. The place you have to click is different for each one. But it would have to be like a separate minecart video rather than the main mining video. Because every minecart's completely different, but I wouldn't have all of them unlocked by the time I would probably cover a video on it. Most people wouldn't. I think there's only like 5 people in the whole game that's even that high of a mining level right now. Let me go check. How many people are 317 mining? Not counting people who are invisible on leaderboard. There is currently only 4 people in the whole game that are even that high of a mining level right now. So it's probably fine if it's not in the video. As currently 4 people can do it. You didn't watch Telly's alchemy guide when Clayton's only 392? Wait, what? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I see what you mean, but not what you mean. Wait. Trying to understand what this means. Wait. I'm not sure what that means. I know what you mean by Telly's 500. Not sure what you mean by the other one. Oh, yeah, people putting out 500 guides when they're not 500, yeah. I feel like that's pretty common to do. It's one of the reasons I didn't want to rush to go do guides. Mostly because I want to have the levels before I do. I feel like that happens a lot at the beginning of a game. Where people do like, you know, how to get to max level, and they're like level 20 or something. There's one thing I really hated when I did Age of Calamity. Because I would go and grind, like, literally all day for all the perfect best-in-slot weapons so it could actually show them in use. And then other people would be covering guides where they would just show, like, a quick little edited, like, Photoshop thing. Where it's like, oh yeah, here's what it would look like. I'm not actually gonna, like, show it off or anything. I'm just going to not bother doing the grind and just cover a video on it. Like, I get why they do it. Because it makes more money. But, yeah, I always found it unfortunate with, like, every game ever. Like, people will just skip the grind and just make, like, a graphic or something for it. Which is perfectly fine. But if they haven't actually done it, there's a lot of nuance for a lot of things, especially if you're showing off, like, an actual weapon or something. Like, with that other game. Because you don't actually get to see it in action. It's just simply, yeah, this is, like, theoretically what it would do. But they didn't actually bother even getting it. Like, I understand why YouTubers do it. It's just something that's really annoying with, like, the, you know, basically, like, the attention economy. Where basically you have to, you know, you have to be quick with things. You have to be, like, the first person to get something out. Like, the first person to have a guide on this or the first person to have a guide on that. That's not how I make guides normally. If I'm making a guide, I'm making a very comprehensive one that will last for, like, pretty much forever while also having all the grinds done. Like, the whole reason I almost don't even want to do a mining guide is I don't have the final mining activity. I don't have the 317 mining to go do a guide on it. Like, the guide technically doesn't need to do it if I just do a separate minecart guide. Like, do everything but minecarts, basically. Which, if I do a mining guide, it would be what it would be. Well, no, it makes sense why people do it, though. But that's generally not how I like to do it. I don't care if we have to grind for like 50 hours for something. Just so we can cover it properly. Because if I'm covering like a 1 to 500 guide on the skill, we're not doing it until we have 500. 500 is the earliest I would do it. That makes me a purist? Yes. There's perfectly fine people that don't do it that way, though. It's just I never really liked the whole, like, content rush kind of thing. Like, being the first person to try to get something out just to get, like, everyone's attention with it. But then this video quality might suffer because of it. Because you're just trying to push out content in order to meet a time frame, basically. Your moment mine is 0 to 200 guide. That's basically what it'd be if I did mining. Basically, if I cover a mining guide, it'd be on basically everything but minecarts. I might just mention one minecart just to give the gist of it, because someone will ask, hey, why didn't you cover minecarts in the video? But I'll probably just go do like a gist overview of it, rather than going over each minecart and save that for a separate video later down the line once we actually have the mining level. But it'd mostly be how to efficiently do each rock. Because you can efficiently start doing every rock by what do you need? 32 mining. By 32 mining, you have access to every rock in the game. So it'd mostly be like a banking route for every single rock. How to do them tile perfectly, as well as how to bank tile perfectly. Which would go over like perfect tile Tentacle Road, perfect tile blast mining, perfect tile, you know, doing the drop thing that we were doing yesterday. Maybe if I could think of tech even more broken than that would drop all as well. But I don't think you can get it much better than that, because it saves you one inventory every 5 sets. It makes it so you have to bank one less time. Might even go over drop all methods for people who just want to power mine. Though those are pretty straightforward. It's mostly the banking routes that people probably want to know. Especially for Carbonese, because Carbonese's banking route is so bad. Like, there is a route, it's just a really bad route. It's a really fun route, but it's a really bad route. It's like a mile and a half away from a bank. It's kind of funny, because I was actually doing that route on day 1. The route I was doing on day 1 was actually correct. It's kind of funny, because I tried a few other ones. But the one that I was originally doing, like, literally by, like, day 2, day 3, when we were doing Carbonese, was actually the correct route. I was doing it inefficiently, but the actual route was correct, tile-wise. I just wasn't doing tile skipping or anything at the time. But if we do make our first guide on this game, it's definitely going to be mining. I feel like it's going to be really heavy mine to Mantuban stuff. Because I might even go over like some of the crafting stuff whenever they finally tweak how defense rolls work. Because we'll probably have 200 armor maker and 200 all production by then. But if I do make a first guide, it's definitely going to be mining. Going over every mining method. With the main one not going over being minecarts. I'll go over a minecart, just not all of them. Basically, the strategy for minecarts is you want to know exactly where every arrow is. So you can preemptively click them instantly with no delay. So there's a different pattern for each one. Though the only problem is to cover a proper minecart video for each one, you'd have to have 314 mining. Or 317, I mean. I can cover one of them just to kind of show it with the strategy, but I can't go over all of them. That's the only one thing the video would be missing. But that can easily be covered in a separate video where we only go over minecarts. Hey, Black Santa took the lead. Oh wait, or is that tying back up? Never mind, it's just tying back up from the Red Santa we got earlier. Ask your friend who drops all for footage. He hasn't been banned, right? Does anyone know where Rita Orr's been? Have any of you guys seen Rita Orr in the wild? I assume he's doing the 500 grind and didn't get banned. But, yeah, Rita Orr's going for rank 1, assuming he hasn't been banned. I just haven't seen him around. Not sure if he's hiding his name or what. I haven't been mining much other than iron. And I think he's beyond the point where he ever has to do iron again. So I haven't seen him in a good, like, 2 weeks or so. Or at least, like, a week or so. But he's out there still grinding, most likely. I was not sure if he got hit by the ban or if he's just hiding for the 500 snipe. I assume he's just hiding for 500 snipe, but yeah, I don't see Rita Orr there. If Jester is 500 and we still don't see him, that's concerning because that means he might have gotten banned for something. Not sure what. Maybe it was botting minecarts. No, I'm pretty sure he's just hiding, trying to get the 500 snipe. What's my favorite mining activity? Honestly, I do enjoy blast mining. But honestly, just the normal rocks are fine. I like all the 10 rock cycles, I think. The 10 rocks are my favorite. Like iron, the blue one, the green one. Not carbonies, though. All the 10 rocks aside from carbonies. Carbonies is fun to bank, but it's so annoying how far it is from a bank. Like, you're pretty much walking more than you're mining. Yeah, he's still out there. Okay. Yeah, he's just hiding. Okay, Rita Orr's still around. He's just hiding to snipe the 500. That makes sense. I didn't think he would get banned. He seemed way too human acting to be a bot. Because whenever you would, like, talk to him, he would reply. But the main reason I like blast mining is Brighter Shores does most of what it was needed to be done to fix it compared to old school RuneScape. Old school RuneScape has pretty much the exact same activity. But the problem in that game is it's only really good XP and money. You don't get any unique material from it. The biggest benefit of doing it in Brighter Shores is you actually get a unique material from it. The Death Stone, of course. The biggest downside of it in Brighter Shores is it gives you pretty low, what would you call it? Pretty low mining and knowledge per hour. It's actually one of the lower active knowledge methods in the entire game. It's something I hope they tweak in the future. I feel like XP needs to be increased by like 20-25% for blast mining in this game. And the amount of knowledge should just be outright doubled. Whatever it's doing now, it should be giving you 2 times as much. That or have less delay between explosive or something to make it quicker. Because the biggest issue right now is you're kind of capped out by the really long explosive timer. Because unlike an old school RuneScape, you're not allowed to set multiple at once. You have to do one at a time, which really slows it down. But it's something I hope they tweak in the future, but it's a really fun activity. I enjoyed the gameplay loop of blast mining. There's just a lot of quality of life and improvements that it needs. That they'll probably do at some point. Because I do believe they should make it the best mining method in the game. At that level range. Because right now, mining iron is actually better at my level range than even bothering with the Death Stone. And it's cheaper, has no costs. It's way simpler. It's closer to a bank. Everything about it just works better. I do enjoy the actual act of blast mining, though. But it does need some improvements that hopefully they'll get around to. We will be doing some either today or tomorrow or sometime soonish, though. I do have 280 explosives that I gotta go use soon. But when would you start covering guides again? Honestly, I need to go remember how to even use a video editor. It's been so long since I've even used one. It's definitely a very stream-heavy YouTube channel these days. And some of the videos that I do cover are just like one-take kind of things. Where you don't need like any amount of editing or very, very minimal. But honestly, I need to go remember how to even use the editor. I haven't actually even really used the editor much since I got the premium version. I've been using DaVinci Resolve. And I was using the free version for the longest time, but I finally bought the paid version. It was like a couple $100, but I figured might as well. We have a YouTube channel and everything. Like, it actually makes sense. It's just an investment into the channel. But it was a little pricey, but I barely even used like any feature that it has in the paid version. I need to really learn to see kind of what it can do and actually start utilizing it some. Yeah, that's what I was going to do for the minecarts. Once I get to 317 mining, I was going to do a minecart efficiency video, which will probably be separate from the mining guide video. Just because the main thing with minecarts is you have to know where to mash click the arrow, and each one has a different pattern. So a really quick guide that only takes a few minutes going over the arrow mashing pattern for each one. But to do that, you need 317 mining, which only 4 people have in the game to properly cover it. Otherwise, you'd have to subtract the last minecart or 2. But I want to do it for all of them when I do it. Yeah, but it'd probably be like a 5-minute long video just showing the arrow pattern for each one and where you would need to mash click, in what order, and like having it on screen so you would know where you would need to click. Because for whatever reason, the panel that you need to do to move through doesn't stay up the whole time. The positions of the arrows also change based on what path you're about to go down. But if you know exactly where to mash click, it saves you probably about 2 seconds every time. If you perfectly mash click the exact location every time. Because any second that you delay when you don't click it, like every single 0.325 seconds that go by that you don't click one of the arrows is a tick wasted. And those can start adding up. It might not seem like much, but you can easily waste like upwards of a whole second every single run, if not longer. Whereas clicking at the right location would fix that. It saves a lot of time over an hour. Like, it saves anywhere from like 2 to 3 minutes over an hour. Which by that point is like almost 3 minecart runs. Like 2 or 3 depending on which one you're at. Oh, sorry, 0.375, not 0.325. I keep saying 2.5 on accident instead of 3.5. I wish they would have made it a more simpler number. Is there anything on the wiki that has like a full thing on it? On game ticks? Because last I checked, they don't have a game check or game tick. Oh, this is actually queuable? I didn't realize that. Or not queuable, but whatever you call that. I didn't realize you can make that go in and out. What was I doing? But yeah, I don't think they have a game tick page, do they? Tick. No. Game. I don't know. What would you even do that? Does old school RuneScape have it when you do it? What is a tick? Tell me what a tick is. RuneScape clock. Game tick. RuneScape has one. There's a whole thing dedicated to game ticks. Well, it's because it's tick manipulation and stuff like that as well. But yeah, it has a whole thing for the 0.6 game ticks. And even some of the delay for some things. It literally even has average delay for some worlds. Some other stuff. But yeah, we don't currently have a tick page for Brighter Shores breaking down how ticks are working currently. There probably will at some point though. It's something when you're playing casual you'll never need to know, but if you're min-maxing, like every tick matters. And ticks go nearly twice as quick in this game compared to old school. In old school it's 0.6, in this game it's 0.375. Oh, so hello, Stefan. Welcome, welcome. over the years, I'll add up to multiple seconds. I know, it doesn't sound like a lot. It's one of the reasons why a lot of people don't do tick manipulation in old school RuneScape. But when you start adding up, it does start to get to a lot of time. Like, saving a few minutes per hour doesn't sound like a lot, but it starts to add up. Especially if it's easy to do. Like, I understand not doing tick manipulation, that's annoying. But so far, most tick manipulation, or not even tick manipulation, but just like optimal tick movement in this game is pretty simple. At least currently. At least in Brighter Shores. It gets a lot more complicated in old school. But in Brighter Shores, it's pretty straightforward. Like, there really isn't any tick perfect method in this game that is, like, annoying to do. Most of them, if you just do it a few times, you'll probably just start naturally doing it every single time. It's not like you have to do, like, extra clicks for some things. Some of them are just you have to move to a different location or something similar. Or it's still the same amount of clicks. It's not like it's ultra click intensive. You just have to be clicking at, like, slightly different areas. Or clicking at a certain spot really quickly. It's not necessarily more actions per hour. It's just more precise actions per hour. The only thing I don't really understand is, I believe Andrew Gower said before the game came out that the game wouldn't have ticks. But it definitely does. The main thing I noticed is actually the second I started playing the game, I noticed there was a weird delay where it would queue up like 2 movements. Notice how we have like a weird like double arrow, where it has like an arrow going into an arrow or like a double movement. That on day 1 I like instantly noticed because that's not 0 tick. This is when you have a tick system, you have a system like this. That is not 0 delay. Because you mentioned at one point, I don't remember where, like in an interview or something, that there wouldn't be a tick system. But then he ended up adding a tick system. It's just a really quick tick system, but you can literally see the ticks. Because whenever you have like a double arrow going on top of each other, that's queuing the next thing. Because it's waiting for the next tick to be able to queue up the next one. Like the ticks are really quick in this game, but they're still there. And that's when I noticed that. I literally noticed it within like the first minute or 2 of playing. I was like, wait, why does the movement feel weird? I didn't know it at the time. I kind of like thought it, but didn't quite 100% know. But it was because it's still running off of ticks. It's not actually real time. Because my assumption based on what he said was that it would be real time, but it actually isn't real time. There's still a tick system. The tick system is just really, really rapid. Yeah, it's 160 beats per minute instead of 100 beats per minute, which is way quicker, but not instant. So basically, this is a really quick-paced rhythm game. Like, really, really quick pace. Hey, another hat. Oh, that's our lowest one, too. All this TikTok and you thought you were at a medical appointment? Gosh, I haven't had an actual tick in real life since I was a kid. I ended up going in like a dense forest with some of my cousins, and there was a couple ticks there near the thorns. It was really annoying. But I haven't had a tick since I've been like, what, 6, 7, 8 years old? Luckily. I'm also generally not in areas where I can be getting ticks on me. Even one of the nature trails I used to walk on, like, New Jersey when I was in college and stuff, it was, like, further... It was far enough away from, like, the forest that you would never, like, naturally get a tick on you. Yeah, ticks are really annoying. But it's like tick as in the tick of a clock, not like a tick as in the insect tick. Or the parasite tick, whatever they are. Oh, so seeing the level 50 capes keep reminding me how small the level 50 capes are. Is actually why I've still been rocking the 100 cape. I feel like it's the perfect length. It's not too short like the 50, but it's not too long like the 500. Because I feel like a lot of 500 capes are way, way, way too long. I just don't like the design of the 200 one as much. I like the sword to the bottom rather than the axe. So I've just been rocking the 100. But that's the only thing I don't like about the 500 capes in this game. They feel a little too long. At least some of them, not all of them. But a couple of them look like they're like dragging on the ground pretty much. with how long they are. You say too long, you say you need more keep sway effects. True. Yeah, they do curve in a way where it's not that bad when you're moving. The problem is when you're stationary, you're basically touching the ground with 2 legs and a cape. It's like a third leg. That's how we tell XP waste. Yeah, so far I've only wasted about, what, 2 gold on capes? Because I got the level 100 and the level 51. I haven't gotten any 200s yet, and obviously I can't get any of the 500 ones yet. Maybe for the mining guide video, we'll go get the 200 cape. Maybe we should go get it now. I'm slightly tempted, because if we're going to cover a mining video, I gotta wear the 200 mining cape. How will people know I don't have 200 mining? Other than it saying 200 mining over there. The only thing I hate with the mining cape is it doesn't look good with armor. But it would look perfectly fine in what we're currently wearing. Maybe even change over to a green sand in the match a little bit more. The problem is we gotta waste like 2 point something gold. That could be 2 point something gold put into literally anything. How many enhancements are worth it? It depends what you want to go for. The most useful one in the entire game is definitely pickaxe. Beyond that, some other options include handcuff, magnifying glass, binoculars are all good depending on your level range and what you want to do. Both of the 2 for gatherer. Fisher just needs its spear and eventually the fishing rod if you want to do post 200. Gathered or forager needs all 3. Woodcutter mostly just needs the first 2 and then the other one post 200, the AFK one. With the most important one, if you're only doing one, definitely being the hatchet. That's pretty much all of them, right? Like, the only ones that are pretty much worth always skipping 100% of the time is the co-op net, the co-op woodcutting one, and I think that's actually it. I think it's mostly just the co-op ones then. Those are the only ones that are like full skip. The other one that's slightly a skip, though at a higher level range you'll probably need it, is the magnifying glass. You can kind of skip it pre-200, but you can't really skip it post-200. Same as the AFK activity ones. Like, you can easily survive without the binoculars upgraded at all. Until you start to get to, like, you know, like 200, 300, 400 level. Where there are some situations where you are going to use the binoculars. Not that often. But for long enough where having the extra benefit on it is probably worth it. And also, you should pretty much never go above 25. Anything above 25 is kind of a waste of gold. The only reason I did it for pickaxe is because it covers more than any other tool in the entire game. Covering nearly every active mining method and every passive mining method almost. There's only one passive mining it doesn't cover. It's the one where you gold pan. And it covers every active mining method except for blast mining and mine carts. But beyond that, it covers literally everything. So it gets the most value out of any of them. As it works for basically every passive and active activity. Yeah, you generally only want to go to 25. There's 2 reasons for this. One is the cost starts to skyrocket. But also, you only get 0.4% up to that point. Afterwards, you get 0.2 for 20 levels. And then you start getting 0.1. So you should pretty much never get a tool above 25 for the most part. Unless it's really good. And even then, you should never, ever, ever get a tool above 50. Because beyond that, you're only getting 0.1% for like 7 gold each or something. It is so bad. But yeah, the average heist you should ever get is 25. You can splurge a little bit on like a 30 or 40. And 50 is like the absolute max you would ever want to do. And that's only if you truly want to like speed run all the way to 50. But realistically, 25 is the highest you should go on any. That's the perfect range before it starts to become a lot less value. Both in the gold cost and the fact that it starts dipping down to 0.2% instead of 0.4. 500 cape should have a special aura. Honestly, I wouldn't mind that. I just don't want it to be like aura all over the place. Because I know some games just get way too aura heavy. Where you don't even know what you're looking at. You're looking like at like a Christmas tree with all the lights turned on too brightly. With how many auras are around it. Because I don't mind some amount of aura. But I feel like some games go way too overboard with it. Like way, way, way too overboard. How could I not get all the cosmetics? I would eventually. I do plan to get every cape in the entire game. But trading would have to be out before I do. Gold is just too valuable right now to bother using it on cosmetics beyond the few that we want. But once trading comes out and we have more gold than we ever know what to do with, we're definitely going to be dumping it onto capes. I do plan to buy every 500 cape, and I plan to buy every 50, 100, 200, and 500 cape in the game at some point. No time soon, obviously. But that is one side goal. It's just not worth doing it until at bare minimum, like a month or two after trading comes out. Because we need way more funds than what we have right now. Do we think you'll be able to buy other people's capes? No. Even if you could, you'd probably still need the level requirement to get it. Like, you might be able to buy someone's cape, but you probably can't wield it unless you have the level. Like, you could probably buy my 100 smithing cape, but until you have level 100 smithing or higher, you probably couldn't wear it. So you might be able to sell out your old capes, potentially. Assuming they are tradable. But it's likely a level requirement to wield them, because if I'm not mistaken, doesn't it show an icon on it? Let me go check. I'm pretty sure it has... Plus, they'll probably eventually be transmogs, which will make them not even tradable. But, yeah, it has 100 smithing on it. So it requires level 100 smithing to even equip it. You can tell with the level 100 smithing symbol there. Kind of like this has a 218 guard level. If you're not 218 guard, you can't equip it. So you might be able to sell out your old capes if they're not made into transmogs by then. Maybe that's the whole reason why they're tradable like this. Because, yeah, you probably can trade them, but you can't wield them unless you have a level. Like, you need 100 smithing to wield this 100 smithing cape. Kind of like how you need 218 guard, or sorry, watch person to wield this 218 armor. In the same way, you would need 100 to wield the cape. So you could probably still buy the cape and, get it for cheaper than what the shop would if someone's just selling theirs. But, yeah, you won't be able to wield it. So I guess that's another angle, too. I could try to buy people's 50s and 100 capes that they don't want anymore for slightly cheaper than what the shop is selling it for. It wouldn't be that much cheaper, but every 50 cape would be about 100 silver cheaper if you bought it from a person rather than the shop. As they'd be making more money than they'd be selling it to, and you'd be making more money by not having to buy it. So I could definitely see that. It's like the 50 capes being about 100 silver cheaper, the 100 capes being about 200 to 300 silver cheaper. There has to be enough people trying to sell their old capes for a little bit of profit. Because you'd both make like 200 to 300 silver on each exchange. They would make it because they're selling it for more than they could to the shop, and you're making money because you're buying it for cheaper than what the shop is selling it for. Yeah, you won't be able to do that on 500. But you'll be able to do that pretty easily on 50 and 100. And maybe slightly on 200. When trading comes out. Because those look like they might be tradable. But no one would have more than one to trade. It's not like someone's buying like 5 100 smithing keeps or something. But yeah, I do plan on getting them all. I'm just not in a rush to get them all. Because right now, I could technically have every level 50 keep if I really want to. But if you can trade for them, yeah, I'm just going to try buying a bunch of them as well. If I'm already trading, I can get some keeps for like 100 silver cheaper. Or if anyone on stream wants to sell theirs, we could also do the exchange. Where they'll make like 100, 200 silver, and I'll save like 100, 200 silver. But I do plan to get them all eventually. Just not right now. Get every 50 keep, get every 100 keep, get every 200 keep. And every 500 keeps way down the line. That's not really within the cards at the moment. But at least up to 200. Oh, I forgot, we're still doing stonemason. We keep chatting and I keep forgetting what I'm doing because I like zone out for like the last hour. Gosh, it's been 3 hours already. That's kind of insane. It still feels like we just started to stream. This keeps happening every day. Too much time keeps going by. Hey, another Christmas tree. 212 scout? Nice. Happy stonemasoning. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we're getting there. Yeah, I've been a little bit stuck on stonemason recently, but no worries. Once we get 200, we basically never need to touch the skill again. And then we only have to do the same thing again for bone rate. And then for post 200 smithing. Though honestly, most of my post 200 smithing probably will be from AFK activities if I don't have a better one going at the moment. Or at any given time. It's one of the reasons I wanted to get them operational today. As I'm pretty much doing it all the way from 206 to 226. We'll be AFKing the activity. It's going to be a while before we have a lot of carbonies banked. Oh, so I forgot to use my knowledge point earlier. I meant to. Because I think I'm still just dumping it into smithing for now. And then eventually when we're doing smithing, we'll have to bank to go do it to stonemason. I think we're going to do the same strategy we were doing before. Where we smith some amount of iron bars, then make a bunch of products out of it. And then try to synergize when we need to go sell to when we need the potion. And just double do that into stonemason. It's why while I'm doing stonemason, I'm putting my knowledge into smithing. Because when I'm doing smithing, ironically, I'm putting into stonemason. Kind of funny how that works. But I'm putting knowledge into smithing while I'm doing stonemason. But then I'll be doing it the other way around. Where when we're doing smithing, I'll be putting it into stonemason. Rather than during stonemason putting it into smithing. Kind of funny how that works. Hey, he just reached level 1000. Nice. That looks clean. Seeing the big 1000. Very clean number. We won't see that. Oh, actually, we're at a clean number too, 2,100. As I say, we won't be there again until 3,000, but hey, that's still a pretty clean number. 2,100 there. Not as clean as 1,000, but still pretty good. We're getting there. How's leaderboard doing? How many thousands of people are a billion miles ahead of us? First place, I know we're not trying for first and never will be. But first place is about 1,200 levels higher than us. That is insanely high. Like when I look at these, it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Like yeah, a few hundred. And you look at these, it's like, oh yeah, they're like 1,000 ahead. Because whenever I think I play a lot, I just look at leaderboard and it's like, I don't play at all, do I? I'm like a casual at this game compared to like the top 10 of leaderboard. I said, hello, hi Drac, welcome, welcome. Hope all's been well. Hope the holidays are going well. Still can't believe Christmas is in 3 days. Also, keep in mind, forget if I mentioned it this stream, but Mondays and Wednesdays stream is going to be very, very, very short. Monday because it's our catch-up day of Monday, but Wednesday because it's Christmas. We'll probably only be around for an hour, just wish everyone happy Merry Christmas, all that good stuff. But it's going to be a very short stream. I'm trying to think of something festive we could do for it, though. I kind of want to do, like, a drop party or give out a bunch of stuff, but obviously trading doesn't exist yet, so we can't do that. Oh, no. Are we in the mining leaderboards? Are we? I haven't been paying much attention to it. Oh, yeah, we've been doing so much... We've been doing so much stonemason, we actually got to rank 18 mine to Mantuban. That's funny. If we really wanted to go and actually get mine to Mantuban rank, all we'd have to do is go do mine fighter. Our level would skyrocket. If I just did 1 weekend of mine fighter, we would be like top 10 within that weekend. I just haven't bothered. Because my mine fighter level is so low compared to the average person here. Like, let me go pick someone random, like that we haven't seen, like Sev. Let's say Sev. Their mine fighter level is 200. Like, if we spent even like a few days doing mine fighter, we would instantly be top 10 if we really cared about ranks. I don't really care about ranks, though. It's something I eventually need to do, but I'm not in a rush to go get it. Because I can actually tell you exactly where it'd be. Let's say we did Mine Fighter for 3 days and went all in and got 200. And let's assume they go up by about 10 levels. We're going to get 125 more, which means we would get to 875. Which means, let's assume they gain at least like 20 levels in that time. We'd move to 875 in like 3 days, roughly, give or take. And that would put us at, we would be 6th place, potentially, give or take a little bit. Like 7th or 8th place, probably, for sure. If I just did Mine Fighter for like 2 or 3 days. And did just like nothing but Mine Fighter. I'm not going to, but... if we really cared about the rank, we could be top 10. If I just went for 200 Mine Fighter right now, we would be top 10 Mine to Mantuban. If we just did that and did that all the way until like Friday. That would probably take even less time than that. But it's mostly because I won't have much time on Monday or Wednesday. But if we did that all the way till Friday and got 200 Mine Fighter, we should be top 10. I'm not going to, though. But it's all it would take at this point. I will be getting 200 Mine Fighter. I need to before I do 200 Alchemy. I was just going to do it while I multi-skill other things like Gather and a few others. Like, I'll probably have 200 Gather before I have 200 Mine Fighter. We're pretty close to 200 Gatherer. Because anytime we do that one Goat Horn Bone, we gotta offset it with Mine to Mantuban kill. There's also some things you do with mining where you'd have to offset it as well. But, yeah, I do plan to do it. We actually got the levels we needed while we're doing the Gatherer grind. Because we're killing the 68s, and now we're good enough to go take out the 83s very comfortably. We even made a weapon upgrade of a level 72 that we could easily kill it with. And we're actually in a really good category to get a lot of XP, because the tentacle is easy, the toad is easy, the guy you can walk under is easy, and then the other thing is easy. If we dedicated 2 days to it, we could very freely get to, like 150, I think. Because we're pretty much in the perfect category as far as our next enemies. The problem is when we hit the dry streak again. When we hit the wall where we have to do the ghost, or the tongue guy, or the dust guy, or the skeleton. Like, that area is really dead for us. Quite literally, 2 of them are undead. But there's nothing we could do other than 2-hand them all down. Like, all of them are pretty neutral to what we could do. We don't really have a good way of killing them. One's immune to blue. I guess the ghost is a little bit easy, but we'd probably just be doing the guy beforehand for it. I guess the goblin would be the kind of middle ground there. Because I need his dust as well. For when we go make healing potions. So that'd probably be the main enemy I would kill in that range. Because I believe that gives you tier 2 dust for the best in slot healing potions in the game. So it'd be pretty important to kill him. Because I don't plan to do the tongue guy, but doing the goblin would probably be fine. The tongue guy's too close to the slime for it to be needed. I don't know, we'll see whenever we do the Mind Fighter grind. I might consider at some point. There's just so many grinds I need to do, I just never know what I want to focus on. There's too much content to grind. I'm not sure how people find, like, a lack of content sometimes in this game. Like, I have too many goals. I need less goals. I need a way to, like, eliminate, like, 10 of my goals or something. Because there's too many things I want to do at one time, and I never focus on one. I keep doing, like, a little bit of all of them, and then none of them get done. There's just too many objectives we need. But I can't do all of them simultaneously. I need you to be less ambitious. Never! Actually, what was that one game? They had a lot of really funny quiffs in it. Worms Armageddon, the 1999 version. That one has a lot of really funny dialogue like that. As far as, like, really witty one-liners. I would still say that's the best Worms game ever. It might be because of nostalgia, but honestly, I think it just is. Though I haven't played the remake of it. I think they made, like, an HD remake of it recently or something. Or whatever they did with it. They never did get around to it. I think I saw it at one point, but never bothered. Due to my gigantic backlog of games. I would definitely say the 1999 Worms Armageddon was the best one in the series. It wasn't the only good game in the series, but it was definitely the best one. Especially for its time. But even just in general. But the episodes are separate and make you forget your previous skills. I never understood that argument in this game. Like the whole reset thing. I can see the argument a little bit for combat. But outside the context of combat, I don't understand it in any other context. Combat's the only one that somewhat feels like that. But there isn't a single other skill in the game that I would say feels like that. Where it gets, like, quote-unquote reset every chapter. And that's one of the things they're going to be fixing. They're doing a combat overhaul in, like, a month or two. So after that, that won't even be a thing anymore. And then the other ones are just good. Or, you know, they are just work. If sailing was an episode, what would you group another, say, 3 skills in old school RuneScape with it? Well, in old school RuneScape, wait. If sailing was an episode... I don't understand what you mean in that context. Like, in the context of Brighter Shores and the context of old school. Because in the context of Brighter Shores, if you were to pair 3 other things with sailing... Let's see. Probably, what would the term for it be? I wouldn't say marine biologist, but it would be something marine. Kind of like where you're a diver. I guess you could just call it diver profession. I feel like you would have a diver profession with it. Because you can't have fishing again. Is kind of the weird part if you do it. Because you can't have fishing part 2. Or maybe you can. You just have to call it something else. I don't know. What is fishing on sea called? Because this one is called, because if you were to have a chapter, let's say, all out on sea, obviously you would have the sailor skill. That would be the obvious one. That'd be like the main first one, all in the line of these, because you wouldn't need a combat anymore at that point. So you'd have the sailor skill as your very first one. Your second one would have to be something fishing related, either as a diver or, you know, some kind of similar term that could also mean a fisherman, but a different. Maybe like a trawler, in a sense. Like a fisher trawler, or, you know, fishing trawler, but, you know, just literally trawler. Because I think that's still a term. Like someone who's trawling is called a trawler. So technically there could be a trawler skill that still incorporates fishing, but also diving and other similar things. Like everything that you would do on a trawling boat. And then what would the other two be? I'm not sure. It's hard to do too many different things out at sea. They start talking about like facilities on your boat. Because sailing and some kind of fishing equivalents are the two most obvious ones. Well, yeah, add beyond that is more in question, though. Seahorse Wrangler? Yeah, they could add an underwater sailing one or underwater thingy thing. I don't think they would do a whole underwater thing. Also, whenever I think of an underwater game these days, did any of you guys play Dave the Diver? Dave the Diver was so much fun. They had underwater foraging. Obviously, it wouldn't be anything like that. But whenever I think of, like, underwater foraging, I can't not think of that game. Sailing would be nothing like that in this game, though, obviously. It's just the first thing I think of when I think of, like, underwater foraging. Or at-sea foraging. Why not pirating? Yes, we could be a pirate. I'm not sure how they would incorporate that, though. But he did actually go really heavy on pirates back in the day. Mosley Harmas was basically an entire island dedicated to pirates. He also had a few quests really heavily pirate-related, where you would go into another boat and basically go and ransack it. I forgot what that quest was called. I think it was called Cabin Fever, where basically you go ransack another boat. It's basically the entire quest storyline. It was more than that, but the main thing that you did in it is ransack a boat, where you basically go on it, light it up, explode it, hit it with your cannons. It's pretty funny. But I think it was called Cabin Fever. But yeah, he did a couple things like that. He did Cabin Fever, which was like a whole boat raiding thing, but as a quest rather than as a skill, which is kind of like pirating. End up adding like a whole pirate-themed island, a couple things like that. I can see that happening in Brighter Shores to some degree. He did it once, he could do it again, but with modern technology, so it'd be way better. That'd be pretty fun. Like a pirate skill where you actually raid other people's boats. He did it as a quest in the past. He could make it into an actual skill. And that was back in like 2005, 2006 technology. We've advanced a lot in 2 decades. There's a lot he could do with it now that he wouldn't have been able to back in the day. Detective is anti-pirating. Your smuggler den raids. Yeah, that's actually something that's really funny. I'm not sure if you guys ever noticed when doing the den raids, but the one that's closer to the ocean, some of them use an oar as a weapon. Like literally just a big oar that you would use for like a rowboat or something. I found that really funny. Not sure if you guys ever noticed it. It's currently not a weapon the player could use, obviously. But some of them were holding literally an oar in their hand. Not the oar as in, you know, mining oar. You know, the oar as in the sailing oar. throws ore at you, then switches to an ore. That would be funny. Stone, Hammer Mage basically has that, ironically. Because he has a stone throwing thing, which is basically like throwing ore. Close enough. Stone ore, same difference. And then switches to a natural weapon. I don't think that's meta on him, though. But Hammer Mages do have the ability to quite literally throw rocks. I don't think it's their meta weapon, though. I never really see anyone using it. Yeah, some are holding a fishing harpoon as well. It's mostly that one raid that's towards the south. All the way at that bottom area over there. These guys right here, those two. The ones in there have all the oars and the fishing spear and everything. Because they're right next to the shoreline. The brighter shore. I'm still waiting for the quest tie-in that mentions it. I know there's a couple NPCs that mention the term brighter shores. But I can't wait till it comes in the storyline. It's like, oh, there's the name of the game! There it is. Because right now there's some at the sea docks that are like, oh, I wish for brighter shores. When they're like at a stormy dock and everything. But I can't wait for the quest tie-in to go full circle and be like, hey, he said the thing! But yeah, this game definitely needs to get sailing at some point. You can't call your game Brighter Shores and not release sailing before Old School RuneScape does. It needs to happen so badly. I really hope it happens. Nothing would give me more joy than Andrew Gower releasing sailing before Old School RuneScape does. Despite them developing it for like 3-4 years straight. Is it more so a matter of when and if on if this game is getting sailing? Like, it obviously has to some degree at some point. If you're going to call your game Brighter Shores. It's more so how is he going to implement it. I feel like it's going to be like the really last chapter of whatever the first chapter set is. Or maybe the one before, because you might need to sail to wherever the final chapter is. These could easily be an island that's off from the mainland. Because we don't currently know the landmasses at the moment. For all we know, there could be a landmass in like every direction from us. Because the only water is both south so far. We have not seen any northward water yet. But maybe we will in the next chapter 5. But currently we're not aware of any northward water. It's all southwards. So one of the final chapters in the set could be, you know, southwards. But through a boat. Because there's no way to get there other than through a boat. As there's no land connecting to that landmass. That would also work perfectly if they're doing like a chapter divide. Where, you know, if they do like 8 chapters and then that's one section and then start another. It makes sense that they would be on a different mainland. But we need a way to get to that different mainland. And what better way than sailing? Because right now we don't really know too much about the geography of this world. I forget the world is even called. Does anyone remember the world name of Brighter Shores? I know it has a name. I forget what it is off the top of my head though. But we currently don't know the geography of it. Like, for all we know, there's a gigantic island as big as this mainland right there. We just can't get there because we don't have any way to get there. We don't have a boat or anything else we could take. But it could easily be a land just as big as the current land we're on. If not bigger. Is the world called Rana League? I don't recall it at any point in the storyline because I was just smash clicking. So I'm not even sure. anyone could say anything and I'd be like, yeah, that maybe sounds correct. I have no clue. I mash click too hard. Gillinor? Wrong game. Oh, it's Gillinor backwards. It's funny. Oh, that's really funny. But yeah, it's not called Gillinor. That's RuneScape. That's what he did the first time around. This is Gillinor Part 2. Electric Boogaloo. It's not called Gillinor, though. Or Gillinor backwards. It's almost like a Deltarune situation. Oh yeah, isn't Deltarune finally coming out next year? I'm not sure if I'm going to stream it all the way from part 1 or do all of the... Or, you know, just start from chapter 3. I almost forgot about that. That's one game that might be coming out next year that actually was not on my radar that I believe actually is coming out. I think they're up to like chapter 3-ish? I played all of them up to whatever current chapter is. It's either 1 or 2. I mean, 2 or 3. I don't remember. But I'm not sure if for the full context, if we'll stream it all the way from 1 or not when we do it. I almost forgot. That's another thing that's probably coming out next year that we'll be doing. The reason why I bring that up is originally the game was called Undertale, or, you know, the first one. And then the sequel is called Deltarune. But it was basically just the letters, you know, switched around. Or just kind of like backwards, but not quite. Yeah, technically it's part 4. To some degree, this is RuneScape 4. But to some degree, it's also RuneScape 3. Because Andrew Gower technically had no influence on RuneScape 3. Like, he was gone by the time RuneScape 3 came out. So if you count things that Andrew Gower has touched, this is technically RuneScape 3. But it's less confusing calling it RuneScape 4. But to some degree, this is RuneScape 3. It just doesn't make sense because there's already a game literally called RuneScape 3. But, to some degree it is. If you count all the ones that Andrew Gower has touched. But it makes more sense to call it RuneScape 4 just because, it makes, you know, there's already a game literally called RuneScape 3 already. Even if it wasn't Andrew Gower's, thing. It's Gower's RuneScape 3, but it's technically RuneScape 4, quote-unquote. But technically it's none of those, because this is definitely way different than RuneScape. Has a lot of similarities, but it's definitely, you know, its own entity. Completely separate from it all. I do hope years from now, the whole skilling aspect is still intact. That's one thing I feel like RuneScape 3 and Old School has kind of moved away from. Is the importance of skilling for various activities. They've been trying to incorporate it, but skilling's been dead in both those games for so long now. And I hope the same never happens to Brighter Shores. As viable as skilling is right now, I want it to always stay that way. Even when bossing and raids and whatever else he might add gets into the game. Yeah, in this game, evolution of combat will actually be a good thing, which is really funny. Because we're basically getting evolution of combat in like a month or two in this game. But we mean that as a good thing, not as a thing that kills the entire game for the rest of time. Not that it killed RuneScape 3, but you know, it definitely made it into a different game. But in I would say, generally speaking, based on people consensus, a bad way. Whereas Brighter Shores will be doing it in definitely a good way. Because honestly, anything he does to the current combat system will be an improvement at this point. Doesn't really matter what direction he goes, it'll be better than probably than what it is now. As it is pretty bare bones right now. Yeah, it's more so the difference between Classic and RuneScape 2 is more so what he's going to be doing. Like that kind of jump. It's not going to be from like RuneScape 2 to Evolution of Combat kind of level. It'll be more like Classic to RuneScape 2 style kind of level of Evolution of Combat. Because technically there was 2 evolutions of combat during RuneScape. From Classic to RuneScape 2 and from RuneScape 2 to RuneScape 3. But the RuneScape, or from Classic to RuneScape 2 was a good improvement. The one from RuneScape 2 to RuneScape 3 is generally considered a bad one. Yeah, we're currently in our Classic to RuneScape 2 phase. When he does the change. Honestly, everything about this game basically feels like that right now. Like the Classic era moving towards the RuneScape 2 era of the game. It took him 3 years last time. Hopefully it doesn't take that long this time, though. But that's about how long it took to get it to that point. Where it's known as what it's normally known as. Because whenever anyone thinks of RuneScape, I'm pretty sure they think of like 2004 to like 2009-ish RuneScape normally. Like around that time. But it was drastically different beforehand and after. Beforehand is more like what Brighter Shores is now. And after, it's more like what RuneScape 3 is now. Well, we went from day one to he already wants dungeoneering. Did he actually mention that in the AMA? Did someone ask, are you planning on adding dungeoneering at any point? Did he actually answer that question? Or was that question even asked? Because that's kind of funny. Because it is pretty well known that that was like one of the last things he ever did on RuneScape. And he really likes dungeoneering. So I wouldn't be surprised if it comes back in various ways. I wouldn't even be surprised if all raiding is kind of like that. Instead of being a skill, it's like just how he does all the raids. The only thing I'm slightly concerned about with that is I'm not a big fan of Chambers of Xeric in Old School RuneScape. And that's basically Old School RuneScape's version of dungeoneering. That and technically Corrupted Gauntlet. Neither are bad content, but I don't know. They're just like a weird in-between. Where it doesn't have the same vibe of what dungeoneering did. Problem with Chambers of Xeric is there's too much prep. Problem with Corrupted Gauntlet is there's not enough fighting. It's not even that it has too much prep in Corrupted Gauntlet. It's just the fight is like so short. Alright, that's all of our granite. I can't use it until level 173. So I guess it's time to pivot to the exact same activity, but with iron ore. We're diversifying our skilling by doing something completely different. Doing what we're just doing, but for smithing. It has to be done, though. I need 206 smithing so badly. However, I am going to be doing it a little bit differently. Because I will be doing it and processing them and actually selling them. So we will be making a profit. We will be making items. We will be getting drops. Hey, it's Red Bean. I think that's the guy going for 200 all. I've seen him a lot here. Let me go double check. Let's see. Red Bean, Red Bean. Red Bean. Red Bean. Is he not 200 all yet? He's about to be. Oh, he's getting 200 all today. Right? Where's his bone rate? Yeah, he's getting 200 all today. He's finishing off his smithing right now. Yeah, look at that. Today he reaches 200 all to go make his 199. I wonder if he's going to make a 200 instead. I assume he knows about the rarity cutoff. But it's kind of funny if he doesn't. Because, yeah, he's about to hit 199. Or 200. Whatever one he's going for right now. Technically both. He'll have both. I'm just not sure if he's going to make a 199 perfect or a 200 perfect. Because a 200 perfect is 100% not worth making. A 199, however, that one would be fine. But he might just want to do the 200 just for the fun of it. That would definitely not be worth it, though. Yeah, we're basically locked to the mines. Not literally, but, yeah, we're still trying to get all that grind done for everything. Oh, so does he do any post 200s yet? He did it for Bone Right, oddly enough. Which is kind of confusing because he's a Guardian. That's one that kind of confuses me a bit. I mean, not a Guardian. I mean, he's a Cryo Knight. He's a Cryo Knight, but he has 215 Bone Right and 198 Smithing. Which means his his lowest production skill is the one that needs to be the highest. And his highest one is Bone Right. Just a weird combination to go for. Well, another thing to keep in mind, he didn't actually do the Gatherer grind. So if he ever wants to do other things with Bone Right, he doesn't have the Carpentry supplies or the Gatherer to go with it. But he kind of went all out on the 200s there. We're getting pretty close, too. Oh, he didn't finish a Minefighter yet, either. I just realized, how high is he on Mantuban? He should actually be, like, 5th place, 6th place? Let me go check. Mantuban leaderboard. Oh, yeah, he's actually 2nd place Mantuban. Wait, that's actually 2nd place? Really? Interesting. Yeah, that's enough for 2nd place. I didn't realize that. Wow, we'll be like perfectly set if we ever get Minefighter. If we get Minefighter, I said it earlier, we'd pretty much instantly get like 6th or 7th place Mantuban. If we just do Minefighter for a couple days. I just don't really care about leaderboard rank. But it's something we have to do for Alchemy eventually, so maybe we will do it soon. Not for leaderboard, but for Alchemy. Because I'm going to need that 131 really badly, all the supplies we get. Leader's another level range, that's really good for it too. But 131 in particular is a one of the main ones that we really want. Yeah, mine locked the best place to be locked. Honestly, I would say so. If I was to be locked to only one of these 4 areas until, like, let's say trading comes out, or until, like, I don't know, the first boss comes out or anything. If I was to be locked to any one of these areas, I would say mine's Mantuban is the best one to be locked to. If you could choose only one of the 4, I would definitely choose mine's Mantuban. Even though my level's higher in Chronopolis. But I would say the overall usefulness to every other chapter would either be Hopeport or Mines of Mantuban if you were to camp only one. Hopeport because of Alchemy, and Mines of Mantuban because of the ability to make weapons and shields. Mostly weapons. But yeah, I would say it's the single most useful chapter if you were locked only to that chapter for like a long period of time. With the second best being Hopeport, the third best being Chronopolis, and Hope Forest being you're a Guardian, preparing for later. Is the only reason you would do that, is if you're a Guardian class. Because it would not make sense to do it if you were anything but a Guardian. Yeah, the weapons that you can make here are so good, and so good become even better when special attacks come out. So one of the reasons I've been focusing on it so much lately is around the time when he goes and overhauls and nukes combat. It should be around the time he also probably has special attacks. Which, you know, you want to have a good access to 4-star weapons by then. Especially if trading isn't out by then for some reason. But even if trading is out, it's going to be way cheaper to make it yourself than to buy it from someone. Like, you might buy part of it from someone. Like, if I need, like, a Bone Right weapon or something. Or a Hammer Mage weapon, I don't want to make it. Or because my smithing gets a lot higher that I don't, you know, I would need a higher one. But beyond that, yeah, you can kind of just do it all yourself. You don't even need to rely on trading. Like, you still can offset it, but you wouldn't need to rely on it. Even when trading does come out. Whereas 4-star weapons that are meta are going to be really expensive. Like, whatever the few most useful weapons are for any class, they are not going to be cheap if you're buying them just outright from someone. Because they do take quite a bit of while to make. The full process completely from scratch is in gathering all the material, you know, processing each 1 to 3 items. We're talking like an hour for one single 4-star weapon at any given level range. Could even take longer than that. Like post 200, it takes 4 times longer. We're talking like almost a 4 or 5 hour process. Post 200 to make a single 4-star weapon. Which sounds like a while, but you have to keep in mind, we've done like 20, 30, 40 hours of combat post 200 as watch person. Probably like 20-ish. We've done about 20 hours post 200. And we only got 1 weapon. That was 4-star. So it might sound like a while, like, oh, 4 hours or 5 hours to go make a 4-star weapon. But when you compare it to the alternative, it is pretty quick. Not to mention you get to choose it. Like, I got a really bad one. I got like my slowest hitting 2-hand. Whereas, you know, we could have made something better. Like, really specifically, that was good. It's also possible you don't get it at all. I mean, as ES mentioned earlier, they went all the way to whatever they're at, like 230 without getting one. Or 220 something. Without getting a single 4-star weapon. Or 4-star anything. So be able to craft it in like 4 or 5 hours post 200 isn't that bad. It's a while, but it'll be your best in slot for like, you know, tens of hours, if not longer. Plus, you could sell it after to whatever the trading market is at the time and make quite a bit of money that way too. So that's an interesting thing too that's going to happen a lot. Like hand-me-down items in this game. Or, you know, you make yourself, let's say, like a 250 sword. That's really good. But then by like level 280, by 300, whatever you're at, it's like, okay, this sword's kind of useless now. Let me go sell it. And then, you know, you get a new one. So you'll make like a 300 sword and go sell out your 250 sword. There could be a lot of that in the game. Or your previous best in slot becomes not needed to you anymore, so you just sell it out. And to someone else, it becomes their best in slot. And then the cycle continues. I feel like that's what the whole trading concept of what he was trying to set up is mostly trying to aim towards. Where everyone's kind of both buying and selling simultaneously. They're selling their old stuff and buying the new stuff. And basically just have a perpetual market based on people buying whatever they need now and selling the stuff they used to have. But the stuff they used to have is still someone's best in slot. And so the stuff that they're going to be buying is someone's old best in slot. It's just like a whole chain reaction that goes all the way till like 500. Hoard 1,000 T-pos, but we already have 16 slots. Yeah, this game doesn't really have an equivalence of that. Even once bosses come out, I don't think we're really going to have an equivalence of that. Maybe to some degree eventually when raids come out and everything. But, it's not really a system where you're just going to hold one weapon for, like, forever. Like, you're still going to need to keep changing your weapon every, like, 20, 30, 40 levels or so. 50 at absolute most, or, you know, at absolute least. I mean, most. Yeah, most, I mean. I was right the first time. Alt says pack yak. Yeah, that is true. You can hold quite a bit on your alts. It's actually got me thinking if I should even go do, it's really not worth it, though. But to some degree, I was almost considering AFKing. I'm definitely doing Lost and Found on my 2 alts. But I was almost considering getting remote storage as well. I mean, not remote storage. I already have that, you know, the spider nest. But I mean, the Branolf Inheritance. I was considering Branolf Inheritance on my alts. So that we can end up utilizing that for, the double untuned storage. It's probably not worth it, though. My current plan for them is get them to trading, which I still need to do. I just need to go play on them for a few hours. Haven't bothered doing it yet. They're pretty much there. They're already in Chapter 4. Just a matter of grinding a few skills and getting the quests done. But, I gotta go get them trading unlocked, obviously. But I'm also trying to AFK them currently to, Lost and Found quests. Today, we're actually going to be doing one of the quests there on one of them. I think I put it in the title. We're going to be doing Mantuban's Legacy on one of them a little bit later. It's currently level 21. The level of the boss, I believe, is 35. I think we could take it. Our gear and everything's really bad, but as long as we use 20-25% heals, I think we're fine. It'll be a little pricey, but it's worth it to get the quest done early. It'll cost like 100 silver to do the quest, but it'd be worth it just to get it done at a low level range. Unfortunately, the other one isn't, can't do it yet. Well, it's because it lacks 35 smithing. Otherwise I could, but I'm not going to manually train 35 smithing when it could just AFK it. If I want to train smithing, I'd be doing it on this account. Because they do eventually need 58, of course, but they're getting there. It's why I want to get this quest done. Because it allows them to skip, I think you get like a level and a half from the quest or something. It's a quest they would want to do eventually anyways. Now we're at 29 for the AFK activity. I can only put 3 more points into it for now. So I should probably start holding the rest for stonemason then. Because we do get back to stonemason at some point this stream. But I need to get to 177 off of knowledge alone. And then we can make all the shields. And then we can start to run some amount of deathstone at that level range as well. But we need to go blast mine it. So if we do get that far, I might do a little bit of blast mining this stream. I think I have like 288 banked. It takes like what, 6 minutes to do an inventory? I think you can do 10 per hour, which is 10 times 240. So I could do blast mining for a little over an hour. Like almost an hour and a half. A little bit under. There's still something I haven't figured out on my ult yet, if they want to go in AFK combat or AFK their main skill. Because I'm leaning towards the main skill. I'm considering my Hammer Mage AFKing all the way to 500 Stonemason, and my Guardian AFKing all the way to 500 Bone Rate. Because I know this account's not doing that anytime soon, so I might as well have my ult start doing that. Because this account is pretty much never doing that. Like, we're going to be going a little bit above 200. But I assure you, we're not going to like 250 or 300 or 500 anytime soon on the other 2 production skills. Smithing's a bit of a different story. These were a Cryo Knight. But the other 2, not so much. Like the second they get to 200, I plan on keeping them there for quite a while. Because I really only need the 199s from them. Which you could do at 200. You could even do it at 199. But obviously, if you're going to 199, you gotta go to 200. You can't just leave it at 199. That'd be such an ugly number there. Gotta round it off. Yeah, that 90 bone rate's still gonna be a nightmare though. So not sure what to do about that other than gather 200 and hope that offsets it enough. Because that's gonna be really rough. 110 bone rate levels. You thought stonemason took a little while? Wait till we do bone rate. Luckily it's not like immediately what we're gonna be doing. But I do need to start chipping at the gathering grind. So when we do the 200 bone rate grind, it's not a completely obnoxious. Though in all fairness, most of our bone rate grind is going to be not doing bone rate. It's going to be doing things like merchant and like literally every skill that isn't bone rate. I'd be doing forager, I'd be doing merchant, I'll be doing gatherer. Like basically any skill I can find that isn't bone rate, we will be doing to go level bone rate. I just need the 200 gatherer bones so I can still offset it, kind of like how we did with stonemason. Like, you know, when we'd etch a bunch of stones, we'd do the same thing but dunk a bunch of bones. But then when we hit a wall, we would simply just knowledge through it. Kind of like what we've been doing for stonemason. Except we're going to need way more knowledge. Because unlike stonemason, I'm not going to be making any product out of my bones. I'm only going to be dunking them, but not making anything out of them. Which will drastically reduce how much we get from it. It's kind of like what I did for smithing for the most part. Where I smithed all the bars, but I didn't actually use them for anything. Well, except for tier 5 iron. But it's because tier 5 is a little bit different. Tier 5 and tier 6. Because then you actually start printing money. We're making like 1.3 gold while we're doing this, if we were just doing this process. Which reminds me, we're getting pretty close to cashing out. That'll bring us to 17.5. It's almost time to go upgrade our tool. And I think I'm going Gatherer. I think we're going to bite the bullet and finally do the Gather Forge and grind. And go get one of the Forger tools upgraded, I mean. Not the Gatherer one. Actually, I could probably do it right now, actually, when I go sell all this. And the main reason why I say that is, oh, nice, we got a 4-star. I mean, a 3-star. But anyways, could you imagine a 4-star? That'd be so nice. You can still combine into them. But anyways, I already have it partially upgraded. So I could probably afford it the second I go back. Because I'm pretty sure getting into level 10 costs about 1 gold. Which means I only need about 17 gold. And I already have 17 gold. Because that's what I need to go get it from 53 to 57, I believe? Or 59, until we get to wall plant. And then I believe I need the secutors. But yeah, for 6 levels, I would have to do potato into monument piece. And just drop all the potato. As well as the hogberries. Because we don't need them. Your axe would shred the giant wasp. Yeah, we will eventually get there. The biggest issue is we are currently way too far a level away to do that. We gotta get to the point where we can do the AFK raid dens and then do the wasp until we get an upgrade using our axe the whole time. I might even make a new range weapon for it by then. The only problem is by then I'd probably only have like 220, 230 smithing. So it's not gonna be that much of an upgrade. But it's better than using a 199 if we don't naturally get a drop. First, it comes down to how we want to go about it. Also, how much smithing we have by then. Because I plan on mostly AFK smithing beyond 206. We will still be manually doing it some, obviously. But most of it will be when we need an item. Not just for XP. Most of the actual XP will come from just AFK in it, most likely. The only big issue with that is it'll be holding up my AFK activity, which I might need for other skills. But right now, I don't really need it for much. At 215 mining, I will need it for the smithing activity at 226. So we'll kind of offset and switch between them. Like right now when we get our smithing activity activated by tonight, because we 100% want to get it by tonight. Once we get it by tonight, we would then go backtrack into mining. And eventually get the mining activity. Because I would need that mining activity operational by the time we hit 226 smithing. So by that point, we 100% would need 215 mining. As the material we get from 215 mining is used for the 226 smithing thingy. We're kind of going to have to keep shuffling between them whenever we go up. Because I want to make sure my mining level is always within range of the AFK activity for the smithing. So we can just support it that way. And I will be getting a lot of it through Stonemason AFK too. We can't use the first one until, like the one that actually uses the mining material, until 220. But the 221 is the one you actually do at 246, I believe. A little bit of a weird range, but I believe it's 246 you need for that. Yeah, 239 actually. We'd likely have to do that until we get to sturdy andesite. Gosh, that one's really annoying though. That's definitely where we're going to have to kill a lot of tentacles. If we don't have 200 Minefighter by then, that's definitely around the time when we get 200 Minefighter. Because the amount of tentacles we're going to have to kill during that grind is so many. Because we're going to have to do it between every cycle most likely. It's going to be a lot of tentacles. It took you till 239 to get your first epic? Oh gosh. Yeah, I've heard horror stories on it. MouseES earlier was saying they were like at like 230 and hasn't gotten one. And we got ours at 220. Which is 20 levels then. Not all of it was doing combat though. Realistically, it probably took me like 15 levels, because some of that was AFK raid dens and some of that was the actual AFK activity. I actually did the birds a little bit. You can even tell because it's like marked off. We actually did the bird AFK a little. Only one night, just so I could become tanky enough to actually kill the 218s. Because the 218s, that was back when we were like level 209. Like literally 209. Which was a little bit too weak to take out the 218s with what we had at the time. So I had to AFK for a night just so we were like, you know, actually able to kill them at all. This guy's name is Tickled. Gosh, some people's names. Let's see. You're in the kitchen with Spirit Bomb? That's kind of funny as well. All of you have gathered together for the Spirit Bomb. Yeah, that's the place to do it, in the cooking spot. I feel like it's always one of the more overcrowded rooms. Most because it's like the first room you go to in free-to-play. So the population density is always pretty high in there. I'm not sure about everyone, but I don't know. I know when I first started, that was like the first thing I got gravitated towards. After the tutorial. Was like, oh, let me go check what the chef thing is all about. Because fishing, you have to go find the random shop that's like to the side. So I didn't find a spear until a little bit later. Foraging just didn't seem as interesting, and you need that to even really do alchemy. And then the only other one was maybe we'll just kill some stuff for guard. Which I guess technically was the first thing I did. Because that's when we got rolled back a lot. So I guess the first thing I did was train guard. On a bunch of thieves at level 4. That was like the first thing we did. But then after that, we kind of went to the chef after the mass disconnect stopped happening. Because there were some really bad server issues on day 1. At least for the first few hours. We got rolled back like 4 times. We lost quite a few drops as well. I still have the boots that survived though. The precious boots. I'm never selling them. The precious level 4 boots. It was the only thing that survived the like 3-4 times rollback that happened on day 1. Stop, what are you doing? Just walk in circles around the table. Hammering. Hammer time. It's hammer time. But his next knowledge, I gotta remember to delay it so we can keep putting on stonemason. Because gosh, we need a lot of knowledge in the stonemason right now. But how many is that? We can assume that one's already 1, so 3, then the other levels, which is 5, 20, 23. We need 23 more knowledge points. Well, technically 22 because that one didn't count. But we need 22 more knowledge points to get to the point where we can go do the shield. Oh, no, we don't. Because we only need 177, not 179. Wait, hold up. Wait, it's less than that. Wait a minute. It's actually less than that. We need 3 levels, 12, 2 more. Okay, I only need 14 knowledge. That's still going to take a little while, though. That's like end of stream kind of thing. Because I still need to put a few into smithing. Yeah, it'll be a while before we can go back to stonemason, but yeah, it's like 4 to 5 hours depending on what we're doing. Maybe less if we just did only merchant or something. But that's probably not happening today. I do a little bit, but not that much. But yeah, in about 5 hours from now, we can go back to stonemason, roughly. So we gotta find something to go do the in-between time. Unless we're doing smithing the whole time, which honestly, just to get the grind done, we might be. We'll see. Do want a little bit more variance in that if we could. Well, no, we got a lot of our goals done already. We got our 4-star weapon. We're nearly good enough to go in AFK the raid dens already because of it. I don't know, what else are we missing as far as main objectives we want to do today? I guess going on the other account to go do that one quest real quick. I'll do that a little bit later. I could do that right now. That'd be a good transition break if we want to do like a little bit more mining. But honestly, I think I already have 206 smithing bank, so I don't really need to do more mining at the moment. I will need to at some point, just not now. Like, we probably don't need to do any mining this stream. In the near future, I really need to go get 215. As far as today, I'm pretty sure we already have 206 smithing banked. And some. As long as we make product out of all of it. And then anything beyond that, I'll just probably smith the bars, but not make product out of it for the future. For whenever we need like a 199 rapier, or 300 rapier, or 250 rapier, or anything like that. Because that's mostly what this will be used for. It can be used for shields too, but I'll probably get enough access to the other ones to not need it. It's going to be pretty much exclusively a rapier making resource. Especially if we want to get like a perfect 89% rapier. Also, if queuable actions or make all ever comes out to this, I can't wait till you not need to input that a billion times. It's not even like the AFK amount that's going to be really good about it. It's mostly just not having to click that button 1,000 times over. Per hour, we're clicking it literally over 1,000 times. Which is so bad. Because every time we want to make even one item right now, I got to click it 5 times. For every single item. Oh, nice, a 199. Like, instead of it remembering what you last did, not only do I have to click from this shield over to this, but we gotta click this 5 times. And it's gonna keep being like that too. As I say, we're at a number like, oh, I can't change it to a different number. But at some points we might have to go to like a -10 and then go up from there. But right now we have to go all the way from where we are. And then minus all the way down. It's just so many needless clicks. But they'll fix that at some point. Like, obviously, most of the time you do want to do highest level. But for something like this, it's not worth doing again until like 240, 250, I want to say. I'm not sure the exact point where it's better value. But eventually the lower rarity roll, or the higher base value will be better than the higher rarity roll. But right now with this disparity, it's definitely better to do the 199. Yeah, I do hope cubable actions aren't less XP. For some of them, they will be, like if you're doing AFK Iron. You're just doing like an 888 or something. But because you're not doing 10, you're only doing 8. But stuff like this, yeah, I hope there's not like an extra delay when you do queuable actions. Because then you won't be able to queue up a walk, assuming you even can queue up a walk. But then you also won't be able to, like, ever use it, really. Because unless you're trying to do something ultra AFK, it would always be slower for you to queue up all the actions then. We don't know if it's going to be like that or not. I really hope it doesn't have extra delay, though. Because even the smallest extra delay could make it not worth it. I don't know, for some things it would though. Like, if there was an extra, like, 0.375 delay per time that you did the furnace thingy, I wouldn't mind that, because I feel like I already delay it slightly. Because I don't want to misclick too early. But then there's other activities like mining or woodcutting where having that extra delay would be really bad. Because at that point you might as well just manually do it. Also, how have we not finished, filled up the bank yet? That Branolf inheritance is carrying so hard right now. Because I don't feel like I banked a single time yet. Oh, we really should have. It should felt like it by now. We should have. It's probably when we go and deposit these, it's going to say we over encumbered though. No? Okay, next one will. Okay, I see. Wow. That lasted so long. Also, wow, we still have so much iron left. The sad part is we still gotta mine like thousands more. That's not even the total. We've already done over like 10,000 iron because all that we sold already. And we still gotta do like 5,000 more for somewhere around there, give or take a little bit. For 215 mining. Also want to do the AFK, but I'm probably doing it manually. Just so we have a lot of tier 5 ore for the rest of the time. It's mostly relevant for our 199 rapiers, but a few other things as well. Mostly for every rapier, all the way until endgame rapier. Because it fills everything from 199 to like 340. The only time it would start falling off is at like 350 combat and above, if we still need a rapier. At which point we would need tier 6 iron. Also, all this smithing, and we're not even half a level, by the way. We still need a level and a half. We'll get there. Yeah, post 200 is really slow. It's a grind that needs to be done, though. Because then we should start AFKing it every single night for a level without doing anything. And it saves even more than that time because of the amount of time it takes to get the resources. Because, of course, it's not 0 time to go get iron ore or any ore. You're taking time to go get the resource, and then also time to go smith it, and then also time to go and make it into something, and then also time to go sell it. All skipped by just doing the AFK activity. You still have some things you need to go do, like you need to go bring the AFK activity from here and then go sell it to the shop. So I guess you still have the sell distance, if nothing else. But most of those other ones you can kind of bypass just by buying it from the shop. You do burn money that way, but eventually we'll be able to get it with the mining AFK as well. Blacksmith is calming and peaceful. Bone Ray is an illegal labor prison. Honestly, out of the three, I've always enjoyed smithing the most here. Like, if I had to dunk bone, etch stones, or do ore, I would definitely prefer ore. Especially this one, since it doesn't need gas. If I had to do any of the three, this is definitely my preferred one. The problem with stone is obviously the gas. And the problem with bone rate is its bone rate. Only big downside of ore is the other location. Whenever you have to do the blue or green one. Or sorry, not the blue or green one. I mean the green or, no, the blue or green one. That's right. No. It's carbonice and, green. This place is for iron and the blue one. I should know that by 204 smithing. I do know it. I just messed up for a second. Yeah, carbonice and the green one go to the other furnace. It's one of the other reasons why banking carbonice seems even less worth it. Not only is it a mile away, but you also need gas for it all. The only thing kind of keeping me doing it is the fact that the weapon itself isn't awful. Like some of the things you can make out of it. Also, it's a lot of smithing XP to be leaving on the ground. Like a lot of smithing XP. Wait. That's something I didn't do today. I was wondering, why am I already feeling sore? I forgot, I didn't go for a walk this morning. I did walk some this morning, but I didn't go, like, out and walk. There's a few things around the house. But that's not, like, walking like I normally do. No, sore from not walking. Because eventually I just get cramped. Like right now where I'm just like stretching a little. But no, it's whenever I don't walk is the problem. Because otherwise I get sore from just sitting for so long without stretching. Ugh. Got good stretching right now, though. Luckily, it's easy to stand up here. It's just hard to stand for an entire stream because of how my mic setup is. Oh no. Whoop. Just trying to move the thing and then start dragging it. Oh no. Gotta go fix it 1 second. Alright, it should be fixed. Hey, why do that? It's not like all the way to the top of my screen, so it's like, oh, let me go move it. But then they accidentally drag the window open. Or, you know, further down. That's one thing they need in the options menu. I don't think there's any way to change your resolution currently. You could drag to change it to whatever you want. But there's not like a setting where you can make it like a very specific number. So what's this person in rank 1 doing? Wow, they went crazy on some of them. Oh, they have really low Mind Fighter too. Oh yeah, they're truly rank 1. Yeah, Rosket is going to be like the #1 everything crafter. Yeah, they went like really far. They have like level 0 Mind Fighter too, pretty much. Like 159. Obviously a bit up there, but you know, it's still pretty low for someone in rank 1 for Mine's Mantuban. What's even more interesting is he's been doing the gathering, the woodcutting, and carpenter as well. He had one purpose and one purpose only. Actually, his total is honestly not bad either. What's his total at? Yeah, total level is that high? Wait, what? With only 10 leatherworker and 40 merchant? Wait, that's even crazier. Wait. Has an absurdly high total. Yeah, he's going all in on, like, self-sufficiency there. But that's absurdly high total, though. Relative to the other grinds he has. Because some of those are not slow. I didn't realize he was that high with all that. You can eat out that olive barrel after the quest. Can you really? That's funny. I never bothered trying. That's really funny. I didn't even realize they were interactable after the quest. Oh yeah, speaking of quests, the poll that we currently have, we're at 35 votes. How much of Brighter Shore's main storyline have you read? 40% said all of it. 26% said some of it. And 34% is at none of it and mash click through all of it. Which is our category. So 1/3 people in the same boat as us. But the majority is, or at least the highest one of those three is, yeah, people who read all of it. Oops, why'd I put that away? I meant to actually keep that on me. That was a mistake. Ooh, that's a lot of money. Alright, should we do it? Should we bite the bullet? Is it finally time to go get the trowel? I think it's time. Yeah, we finally decide what thing we're going for. And I think it's the gather foraging route. Except getting the forager ones first is because you'll need it at a lower level range. Because I don't need the other one until like 100 something. Since I skipped the one at 48. Well, not skip, but you know, I did it just without the tool. And with 17.7 gold, that should be more than enough. Given they've already put 10 levels into it. Just grab my potion so I can immediately teleport away. Oh, another guy exactly at 1,000. Alright, what do we come here for? One potion. One potion, please. What am I looking for? We are looking for a mining XP pot. Only one. Hey, there's Rat Splat. Found him. Alright, let's go upgrade our tool one enchant at a time. Because there's no mass enchant button. Yeah, let's go finish out what we started. It's the only one we partially upgraded. But it's time to go finish it. The trowel to 25. And while the cat watches us over there. Oh no, come back, kitty. Come back. At least we won't have to click it as many times. We already saved having to do it 10 times. So we only have to do it 15 times. Still takes forever though. Where's the enchant all button? Or at least a buy 10 option. I hope someone's petting the kitty. You can tell from all the hearts. And then went to the corner, ignoring them. Oh, that's so mean. Someone pet the kitty and then it ran right to the corner. Oh, that's funny. That's perfect. Yeah, the cat did not like that, apparently. But the main reason we need this is for our 59 Forger grind. After that, we'll need the Secutors. After that, we'd eventually need the pawn thingy. Finally doing spotting thieves because you want queuable actions. Or you can't queuable actions. Oh yeah, you can't do queuable actions on spotting thieves. That would never be possible too. Because you don't know if they're a thief or not until later. They're not particularly good EXP pre-200 though. You kind of just get them passively whenever you're doing like merchant or leatherworker. Or just around the town in general. There are some level ranges post 200 where they are used though. Particularly at the super high range. Because I saw KC doing it earlier. The guy who has like, who got 500 merchant when he was at like 400 something. Because there's a really big dead zone at that area. Where you do the 421, the 422, the wine shop. Because you got to do that until basically your stakeout at 431. Or even more if you don't want to do the 8k. But then once you get to 451, you're in the clear. But yeah, that's after we get ready for this current raid den, which we pretty much did with the really lucky drop we got today, the 4-star axe. Yeah, we only have to prep for 2 more raid dens ever. The 445 and the whatever the other one was, like the 341. What was the other one? Let me go check. Yeah, the highest one was the 351. What was the other one? Oh, 344. But yeah, there's the last 2 checks that we have. Not sure I'm getting my EXP once I reach like this level range though. I guess maybe it's finally time to get the hourglass. Because unless I'm AFKing, I basically have to do 315 investigations all the way to 344. It's the only realistic thing to do in that level range. Because my raid den would be way too low XP by that point. Is that all of them? Yep, there we go. Another 25 tool for the pile and 2 gold to spare. There we go. 2 more to go. I've heard Punda and Secutors aren't as good as Trowel, but I don't know. Depending on what you're doing, I feel like you need all 3. I'm not sure what the full list is for both. But I'm pretty sure you do need all 3. There are a lot of routes for Trowel. Use Trowel a bit more often, but you still need both the other 2. Just not to as much of a degree. So I'm definitely doing all 3. You're gonna need to do it eventually. I kind of want 25 all tools, with pickaxe being the only outlier. Even the ones that are useless probably I'll eventually get. Though technically none of them are like useless. There's just some that are less useful than others. The main 2 that are the most useless right now is mostly because of how the co-op works, is the cast net and the 2-hand co-op woodcutting axe. But it's mostly because they're for the co-op activity. Everything other than the co-op activity ones are pretty good. Biggest issue with both the co-ops is I believe they're only used on one thing currently. Until they add more content for it, if they ever do. Oh, I'm going the wrong spot. Where am I going? I'm putting my XP into stonemason, but I myself do not need to go do stonemason right now. Alright, back to the iron. Back to the iron grind. Gotta get that 205 smithing somehow. Honestly, that's the only other really big goal I have for today. Beyond that, we kind of just mess with whatever. But I mentioned it yesterday. Today's stream does not end unless we're 206 smithing with 12 EXP pots in our inventory with 12 of the gold jewelry thingies in our inventory. Or technically 11. I just realized, how am I going to do that? Oh, I could pre-drink a pot. So yeah, it would be 12. I could just pre-drink the potion. I didn't think about that. That's kind of interesting interaction. Pre-drinking the potion to start up our AFK thingy. That would apply to emptying out your slot. So when you want to go do, let's say, like gold for 12 hours, you actually can. Because you would need one empty inventory space, but the one empty inventory space comes from you drinking the one potion. So you'd still be able to do a 12-12, where you do 12 hours of, 12 sets of gold in your inventory and 12 potions. Because the very first potion that you do to start it off is drink, which empties a slot for you to be able to do it properly. So you can do it for 12 then. Got to make sure just to drink the pot beforehand. I think they automatically work if you don't, but you would have to pre-drink it just so that you clear the inventory spot for the AFK activity. I wonder if that's why they actually let you pre-drink them. Because I was wondering when I was using it earlier, like, this seems kind of weird if they only apply to the AFK activity. But it kind of makes sense because it clears the one inventory that you need when doing an activity like that. Like if you were doing it for carpentry, or blacksmith, or stonemason, or bonewright. Because they'll require you to have one inventory freed up. And the best way to do that is when you drink the potion. Is it acts as freeing up your spot. Kind of cool mechanic that it has with it. They definitely thought ahead. Hey, how's our hats doing? Ah, my blue elf has finally caught up with my purple again. I'm almost at 52. I mentioned earlier, I was guessing that by the end of the holiday, we would have around like 70-ish of all the hats, like 73 or so, based on the math we did earlier. And yeah, it seems like we're on pace. That assumed like super early January it'd be done, like the first week of January. And yeah, with our highest hats being at 47 right now, that does seem like we're pretty much on rate. Only things that might bring it back a little bit is obviously we'll like basically not be touching the game at all during Christmas Day. We'll be going for like an hour, and honestly, other than that, that's basically it. It's gonna be like a 23-hour AFK. Hopefully we have a good one by then. Realistically, it's probably still smithing AFK by that point. Because after today, we'll be able to run smithing AFK, and I gotta keep running it for like over a week. Even with 5% XP pots, we're still gonna have to run it for like almost 2 weeks actually. Depends how much we actually utilize it. But yeah, almost 2 weeks of running it. Depends how much actual smithing I do. Like the more actual smithing, the less I'll need of it. I also need to get 215 mining within that time, so probably not too much actual smithing, as the mining would take precedent over it. Because after I have 226 smithing, I would need 215 mining to go get the other material for free. Not because the cost is ultra expensive, but if I already have to do it anyways, might as well get it for free rather than, do it after the fact. Because I'm already going to be getting it. Oh wait, are the potions stacked? Oh, I thought they take up an inventory. Oh, never mind. Alright, that kind of changes things. Wait. Yeah, you can tell I haven't used them yet. Tonight will be the first time I ever used them. We had a whole long conversation on like 2 streams. But the final verdict is, I will be using the 5% on most things. I haven't used them yet on like detective or combat because this doesn't seem as worth it. But it definitely seems worth it on smithing, on stonemason, on bonewright, stuff like that. Maybe even when we get around to using it on gathering skills. I did do it a little bit on mining without it, but when I do the 215 mining, I might do it with the potions. We'll see. Well, you definitely need a free slot for the product. But if the potion's stacked, then you only need 1 free slot. Like, your inventory would be 22 of the material, 1 of the potion that stacks, however many you need. Like 20 of them, 30, however many you want. But, it'd be 22 of the material. It'd be 1 of the potion, like, inventory-wise. And then it would be 1 of an empty slot. Because the other one only goes down by 0.005. So you'd still have to have an inventory space free for it to occupy that 0.05. Because it makes a new item when you do. So the inventory setup would be 22 of whatever you're processing, 1 of the potion that you're using to boost yourself, and then, 1 empty spot. Yes, there's passive XP potions. I haven't been using them. We've been having a couple conversations over the last few days on if it's worth it or not. Basically, long story short, if you would click a button in-game that would instantly give you a post-200 level that costed about 5 or 6 gold, if you would click that infinitely, it is worth using 5% pots. Is basically what it comes down to. Would you infinitely click a button that would give you a level post-200 for about 5 or 6 gold or so? If the answer is yes, then it's worth using 5% pots, as it's effectively what they're doing. But the gold cost per day is really small, which is another way of looking at it. If you do it by a per day cost, it's only like 300-400 silver a day, give or take, depending on, you know, how much you're AFKing. But it's only a couple hundred silver a day, which when you break it down like that, it's basically free. But when you break it down per effective level, it's about 5-6ish gold, give or take a little bit, depending on how you're going about it and everything, and what level range you're at, and a bunch of other factors. Well, that's just counting the cost of the excess XP, though. It's only counting the 5% XP. It's actually impossible to do it purely off of them, because you would be gaining, you know, 20 levels for every 1 level you would gain from passive. So the most you could ever realistically get from the passives is like 20-ish. Probably even less than that. Or sorry, like 15-ish, I mean. But that's only if you AFK'd literally all the way from 200 to 500. Which generally you're doing other things in the skill other than that. Like, there are a few that you might do it pretty heavily on, like Bone Right, for example. But it's not going to be the only thing you do. You're still going to dunk some bones and stuff like that. Make some items occasionally. Yeah, it's under 100 golds if you did it all the way from 200 to 500. Which, if you're looking at it like that compared to a level 50 tool, it could be worth it as well. He's a level 50 tool is what, 118 gold? Because currently, the tools don't do anything once you max. That could change in the future. But right now, an enchanted tool is pointless at 500. Doesn't matter if you have a level 0 or a level 50. They're both the exact same, essentially. They might change that in the future, though. Because that's something we don't really know about. Like, will enchantments on tools have any effect in the future once you hit 500? Because their current effect is to give you more XP. But they could have an effect beyond that, like maybe an extra resource or some other thing. We don't really know. Maybe auto-processing the resource at that % chance. But right now, a tool after 500 is pointless. It has the same effect at level 0 as it does at 50. But that could change is the factor, though. Remember the great level 600 expansion? Oh gosh, I don't think he ever would. I don't think he would ever expand beyond 500. And if he does, I think he's going all out. Like to level 999 or to 1000. Could you imagine? The level 1000 expansion or the 999 expansion? I don't think he would do that. But if he did, I could see that happening in like 5 years from now. How long did it take for RuneScape 3 to ever have a skill that went above 99? Does anyone know? When was the first skill? I think it was Invention. So when did Invention come out? I don't even know. What was the first skill that went above 99 in RuneScape 3? Like any skill at all. To like any degree. Because I think it took like 10 years after launch for that to happen. And it wasn't during Andrew Gower's time, though. Oh, wait. Did Dungeoneering release with 120? Did it really? Okay, so it was still Andrew Gower time. That was 2010. 1 year before he was out. I never realized because I was playing still pretty casually back then. Like, I did do Dungeoneering. I never realized I actually went to 120, though. Because I never got it that high. I never even got to 99. Yeah, Dungeoneering release. Interesting. So yeah, that was still Andrew Gower time. Interesting. One thing to consider, though, is a 120 in that game is more like a 500 in this game. It's more like the difference between a 200 and a 500, rather than a 500 to a 1000. Because in that game, 99 is basically a 200 in this game. And a 200 mil, or even a 120 or something like that, is like a 500 in this game. User level scaling is really weird. It basically doubles every 7 levels. Whereas Brighter Shores leveling is actually pretty consistent. You have the 0 to 19 bracket, you have the 20 to 200 bracket, and then you have the 200 to 500 bracket. Though if you ever made it go to 1000, there would definitely be a different XP bracket for 501 to 1000, or 501 to 99, or whatever it makes it go up to. I don't think that would be anytime soon, though. That'd be a long while away, if ever. Because even 500's pushing it. 500 is so absurdly high. But there would likely be enough quality of life, extra ways to boost yourself, other things that would make 500 not as intimidating in the future. Like right now, it's a behemoth of a grind. But there will likely be other changes that make 500 not as hard to do in the future. Like, it's only going to get easier, not harder, to get a 500 over time. How much easier is within question, though. Even when trading comes out, it becomes way easier to get a level 50 enchanted tool. That alone already helps a lot in it. Yeah, there's nothing for 200 mil in RuneScape 3 or in Old School. Actually, that's not true. There is a mechanic in Old School. I'm not sure if RuneScape 3 has the mechanic. You get 15 times pet chance at 200 mil. So, for example, my current guy who's woodcutting right now, let's say hypothetically in a worse, ultra absurdly worst case scenario, this guy is currently at, if he could ever get XP drop, this guy on screen right now is currently at, please get an XP drop already. Get a log. I know it's the slowest log in the game. Get one, though. Go, go, go. 1 second, so I can make my point while I go do the iron. Please, get a log. How much longer are you going to go without a log? I'm trying to make a point here. There we go. We currently have 58 million, 0.6 out of the 200 mil. There's a mechanic in Old School RuneScape where you hit 200 mil but don't have the pet, where you get a 15 times multiplier. That is the closest that Old School has to a 200 mil mechanic. But it's mostly just a pity system for if someone somehow has not gotten the pet by 200 mil. I haven't gotten it, we're almost at 60 mil. But if you somehow don't have it by 200 mil, which is like over 10 times over drop rate or something, it gives you 15 times rate for everything beyond that. That's the closest they have to any kind of mechanic that works at 200 mil. But there's nothing that works beyond 99. Like, there's not like a 102 skill or a 105 skill or anything like that. It all stops at 99. Actually, most of it stops even before 99. Like, the activity I was doing for that woodcutting only goes to level 90. I don't think there's anything above 90 for woodcutting. So I'm doing a level 90 activity at, like, level 107 woodcutting. Oh, they have a pity timer as well for pets? Interesting. Theirs is way lower, though. Though, in all fairness, it's mostly because it takes way longer to get 200 mil in Old School. Like, way, way, way longer. Like, substantially longer. Like, the XP rate I'm getting while woodcutting that tree is under 100k an hour. So getting to 200 mil is a mile and a half away. Even at 60 mil already. Yeah, some skills are slower than others. The closest thing Brighter Shores has to something that's like quote-unquote agility as far as how long it takes. So agility is pretty quick in Old School RuneScape these days. You can get over 100k an hour through, I mean not over, but almost 100k an hour through Hollow Sepulchre. But it is generally slower across the board. compared to some skills. But anyways, the closest we have to that is Bone Rate. Bone Rate is the slowest skill in Brighter Shores by far. And it mostly because it requires so many components. It requires you to use Gatherer to go get the bones. It requires you to go get wood cutting to get carpentry stuff. And then requires you to go, you know, do the carpentry that you can then use to go do it on Bone Rate. It's not like mining where you just do mining and boom, you feed blacksmith and stonemason. You have to do one skill to feed two. For Bone Rate, you have to do 3 skills just to feed one, which makes it very, very slow compared to any other skill. The only other one that's somewhat comparable to that is Alchemy, but Alchemy you can just buy from the shop and still profit. You cannot buy from the shop and still profit with Bone Rate. You will burn a lot of money very absurdly quick. But you can with Alchemy at some levels, at least at the lower range, pre-200. Post 200 you can't, you have to actually do Forge and Gather and everything. Otherwise you burn money. But pre-200 you can get away with it on Alchemy. But you can't on Bone Rate. As even by 100 you would be spending so much. I was asking about the Cryonic Tier 4 armor, Tier 5, whatever it is. Yeah, I stopped wearing it because I don't have it anymore. That's the only bad thing with my chest plate, is we gotta look ugly for the next, like, month. Until I go get combat way higher. Because I'm basically stuck having to wear this 218 chest plate because it's so good defensively. But appearance-wise, it's not that good. We got nerfed cosmetically so hard. I almost feel like getting a spear armor just so I can wear armor again. Because otherwise we're stuck for like at least almost a month without wearing armor. So I might go do that at some point. Just so we can wear armor again. Because I don't want to wear this armor. The chainmail doesn't look that good. The only one that looks absurdly good on Cryonite is like the really heavy plate armor. The other two I'm not as big a fan of. But the really heavy plate armor looks really clean. Also works the best when you get trim on it as well. Oh, so we still haven't gained a smithing level. I just now noticed. Oh no. What grind did we commit ourselves to today? We gotta do it though. The stream cannot end without 206 smithing. Doesn't matter when we do it this stream, but it has to be done before the end stream button is clicked. Doesn't mean we're gonna end as soon as we get 206 though. There's still other things we want to get done. But it's like the bare minimum for... I cannot end stream unless we have it. That doesn't mean we're going to end it when we do have it, though. There's a lot of other things we'll probably poke at. Honestly, I almost want to go back to the raid dens. Because it's something I need to start getting operational so I can get them AFK. We are so close to be able to do so, but we still got to do them slightly manually. So we might just have to do them manually until I can AFK them. Might just have to be the play. It's not ideal, but it's probably how it's going to have to be done. Because I'm going to have to manually do them until like 225 combat or something. And then we should be tanky enough to not die, hopefully. Another way to go about it is to try to get an armor upgrade, but there's not too much we can really get an upgrade for at this point. You know what? Maybe I should be checking Chronopolis every so often and see if I can get like a helm or arm upgrade. I don't think it's worth doing it for the other two. But the helm or hands are probably big enough that it would be. One other thing to consider is just as we get higher level too. By like 240 we can get some better armor. Or even 225 or something. We start getting better armors, even better 1 stars. The only problem is how much money we waste getting the upgrade. There's any 2-star there is going to be like minus 300 silver, if not more. Yeah, the chainmail does get a lot of trim. Oh no, maybe I just did it the wrong color. Should we give it another chance and not go the Christmassy color? Maybe if I go with the cyan color, it'll fix it. Maybe that's the play. Let me go see. We'll do it after this inventory. Maybe it can be repaired if I do a different color, because I was trying to do Christmassy colors, but I was also doing it with the chainmail. But maybe if I go down the route of just the, like the cyan, you know, cryonite color, it'll fix it. But if not, then we got a problem. That, or if we are going to be doing a mining guide video in the next week or two, maybe go get the 200 mining cape and try to make our appearance match the 200 mining cape. Because that leathery body would actually fit with the 200 mining cape a bit better. And I do have some spare funds. Does anyone remember how much it costs? Isn't it like 3 gold or something though? Gosh, there's so much money. You know how much 3 gold is in the current economy? That's more than my whole cash stack. That's so expensive. Can't even afford it right now. Yeah, we'll do it after our next knowledge bar, I guess. Because I'm already going to have to head over there anyways. What color did I do? I did like a greenish color. I'm just going to go show it right now. I'm going to untransmog everything. This is what we currently look like. This is what it's currently at. The good old mossy green. We were trying to cycle through all the Christmas colors. So we did white one day, we did green one day, red one day. I haven't bothered changing it since then. This is what we currently look like. Yeah, I haven't tried to cyan on it since I've gotten the chainmail though. I also kind of wanted to match the mining cape. Now that we're wearing something a little bit more leathery. That actually kind of goes with it. Spend 16 gold. Why is 3 gold so much? There's a difference though. One is for XP. The other one is for... like, one is for a permanent XP boost. The other one is for a little cape on her back. I am tempted to get it though. Just for our first 200 cape. Because we're definitely committing to the mining grind. It'll be a fun cape to have whenever we switch to mining. Or even just to wear for a little while. Just for a change of pace. Because honestly, I've been wearing this cape since like week 1 or 2 or something. I think since week 2 we've had this on our back. Because I think the first thing I did after the Lost and Found quest was pretty much get like 100 smithing. So we had this around week 2, 2.5. Which means I haven't changed my cape in over a month. I think it's finally time to waste 3 gold on nothing. First, we gotta go find 3 gold. How much is it again? Does anyone know? How much is a cape again? I never bought one of these, so I don't even remember. Cape. Profession capes. They are 3.2 gold each. That's rough. That's 1.3 more than I have. Gotta burn my whole cash stack on a cape. I think we're going to, though, just for a change of pace. Plus, it fits the Christmassy coloration a little bit better than whatever on earth this fire cape is we have on our back. No, I'm not going to sell the capes. I plan to get them all at some point. I don't plan to sell any of my capes. I want a full collection eventually. So anything I ever buy, I am keeping. I want a full collection of every cape all the way to 500. Realistically, all the capes to 200. Because it could be a long while before we have 200 all. I mean, 500 all, I mean. But not as long for us to have 200 all. Like, 200 all, honestly, we'll have probably around the time Chapter 5 comes out. Obviously, we'll need to go also get, you know, 200 all in Chapter 5. But around the time Chapter 5 comes out, we will probably have 200 all. We're pretty close to it. We won't have all the keeps, but we would have 200 all. Or pretty close to that number. You burned 1.5 mil on 4+ boost passives. Hope you find a use. Honestly, those things are so good. It almost made me want to go pivot to alchemy. Just to go get 200 alchemy. Just to go AFK 200 alchemy all the way until 219. So I can get the +4 boost potions for 19 levels of AFK. I was considering it so hard the other night. Because we're running some of the math on how broken this is. And the answer is very, like absurdly very. Like it's probably the strongest potion in the entire game. There's a +5 variant too, but it costs a lot more to make, I believe. But this is relative to its cost to make, especially just buying it from the shop. It is one of, if not the most strongest potion in the game. The problem is making it is not worth it beyond 219. Which means any excess you have to trade for. And those things are not going to be cheap. They're going to be like 200, 300, 400 silver each. Yeah, only cost like 40 silver to make. You can only make 1 per hour per account. But they were probably easily going to go for 300 silver each or something. Something absurd when trading comes out. It'll be one of the best AFK money makings. Even probably more so than combat. Because if you simply just made them all night long, you would make anywhere from like 2 to 3 gold. Probably somewhere around there. You would still have to go find someone to buy them, but that shouldn't be that hard with how good they are. But AFKing them for an entire night at any level once you're 200 is probably 2 to 3 gold a night. Yeah, you can also have alts make them too. That's another angle. It is a pretty big other angle. Is you can have your alts just camping there. Oh, the 200 alchemy pivot on the alts? It really comes down to what their market price is, though. Because we don't know what people are willing to pay for them. I know the highest I would go is probably 200 silver in the current state of the game. But they're probably going to be worth more than that. But if I could infinitely buy them right now for 200 silver, I probably would. Yeah, being able to do it 4 levels early is absurdly good. But you need a +4 or +5, and the +4s are going to be way more viable because the +5 costs too much, material-wise, I'm pretty sure. So +4s are like the perfect sweet spot for it. The problem is it's only good XP for 19 levels, so if you're doing it beyond that, you're wasting XP potential by like half. But your profit margin would still be the same. But it's not worth doing without a trading economy beyond 219. With trading, it's worth, or if you're doing it on alt, I guess, technically. But it's still cutting out half your XP on your alt, though. But that would definitely be a good thing to set up your alts for if you don't have one. I still feel like I want to go Bonewright and Stonemason on mine, though. As enticing as infinite +4 boost potion sound. You know, if we do get trading and everything, we're just going to be buying them from the market. Whatever market price is, or if anyone wants to make some for us that we could buy or trade for gear or something. Because I wouldn't always be using them. But there would be probably one day every week where I would need like 10 of them. Which technically would be like twice a week, I guess. I don't know. Because you wouldn't need them perpetually, but you would need them to skip a couple things here and there. There's just like 1.5 billion level ranges in every skill where it'd be viable. Particularly in slower skills like bone rate. And carpentry. Well, carpentry's not slow, it's just annoying. Well, technically both. Like imagine being at, let's see. Imagine being at 196 bone rate and doing a post 200 AFK activity. Or being at 208 in order to be able to skip to the 212, which is huge because you have to do that all the way to 232. Or be able to be at 228 and doing that at 232. The biggest two impacts though would be the, or the biggest one for sure would be 196. You could literally be doing a post 200 activity. Which is insanely, insanely strong. Like a single night you would gain over 4 levels. Because you're doing a post 200, pre 200. Yeah, I'm gonna go sell out all my things. Knowledge point bone rate? You can. It just falls off after 200. You can't just purely knowledge a skill after 200, though. You gotta start doing the AFK activities. Because knowledge is 4 times less effective post 200. It's still useful. But unless you're like a level or 2 away from your threshold, it's not particularly good value. Unless you're rushing like the final 2 levels you need for something. But it's definitely not worth doing it an entire threshold. It would just take too much knowledge. And that's literally every single one of your skills is over 200. In which case, that's a different story. Because you don't have a choice. That's a different exception. Most people aren't at that point. Actually, no one's at that point. I'm in rank 1. Oh no, I moved down! No! I assume it's someone on leaderboard appearing, though. Oh no, where's Meadow? Who went on leaderboard? Because I know for sure no one passed me. Vint didn't. Better player did. Well, they did, but you know. They didn't recently. So that's someone becoming non-visible. Or, you know, becoming visible. Wait, who's new here? Peticio, Yips. Is it Irksome? Who is hiding here who wasn't here before? Maybe Empathetic? No, Rockstar was already here, I think. I'm not sure who it is. Oh, maybe it's Zan. I don't know. Someone was not here before, but is here now. We moved down a whole rank, but no one is actually above us. Oh, we went back. Right? Oh, now it should be really easy to tell. No, it wasn't Zan. I'm still confused who it was, though. Odd one out. Which one is it? We were literally looking at it. It's hard to tell, though. But yeah, they re-disappeared. I literally just looked at this seconds ago. I have no clue who it is. I guess technically on stream we could easily compare the 2 screenshots and tell later down the line. I don't have the playback easily accessible right now to check that, though. Yeah, pretty much every skill post 200 has to be passived. Not completely, but to some degree. It was Robbie. Thank you. Okay, it was Robbie. Thank you. Yeah, it was gonna drive me crazy. Luckily, Miles Yes is on it. Yeah, he probably knows all the people going in and out since he's really high on leaderboard. I normally don't pay attention to it. Even though we're on top of leaderboard, I'm not like trying to compete or anything. Which I'm not sure if Miles Yes is even trying to compete either. They just happen to be playing pretty efficiently in a lot of hours. Actually, Miles Yes, are you even trying for top of leaderboard or are you just kind of just playing? Because I know you're going pretty high on Merchant, which seems like not trying for leaderboard. But just like long-term playing. Because 500 Merchant first is just so efficient. I just can't bring myself to go do 500 Merchant. As much as I enjoy the skill as my favorite skill in the game, I would burn out so quick trying to go for 500. without breaking it up over the course of like half a year. I could definitely not try to do a power grind in like a month or two, like some people already have or are trying to do. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I've been putting a lot of my knowledge in chapter 3. I'd probably say about 8, not counting AFK activities. Or even counting that. I'm pretty sure 80% of my knowledge, if not 90%, is all in chapter 3. Because I did it on smithing a lot initially. More recently, I've been putting into stonemason. Obviously bone right eventually, in between everything else. Because leatherworker I did, but only at the low level range. Merchant, I pretty much never did, only a few times if we were like really close to a goal. Detective, I'm pretty sure I actually never did. Just because of how you train it. And combat, I think I did occasionally just because it was right next to a threshold for something important. So I did it like a couple times. Not counting the AFK activities. But yeah, it was mostly just leatherworker. Mostly low-level leatherworker. Like pre-60, pre-70 kind of level. It's a low-level range leatherworker is not that good. But then it gets really, really, really good. Okay, go use our double point. Alright, let me go put these bars away. Alright, a couple things I want to go do. First things first, see if we have any upgrades. And also sell while we're there. Then grab the potion because we need it. And then go and probably recolor our armor. I want to go recolor. We were doing some festive colors. We were doing red, we were doing green, we were doing white. But I kind of wanted to go change to a color that matches this current plate mail. Because we're going to be stuck with this plate mail for a while. So we kind of need to go and color accordingly. As we're stuck with it for at least a month. Probably. Because until I can kill the 265 wasps in Chronopolis, we are having to use it. Yeah, that's what red looks like. Interesting, I can see what the other color looks like. That's what red is. We got the Christmas colors going on. But yeah, red's not it for me. Those look cool though. Alright, oh, I'm gonna go get all this junk. Unfortunately, not enough to get the cape yet. Well, we're getting there. We need like one more gold piece. We can afford the cape. If we want to finally get our first 200 cape. Which I think we will this stream. Oh no, I forgot to go get the potion! No! I gotta go take the long way when I go to it later. That's fine though. Alright, let's go recolor our armor. I don't know, what color do you guys think? Name a color, any color. Doesn't have to match the cape because we're gonna be going to a different cape soon anyways. Doesn't even need to match that cape either because I'm fine with just going any color. Oh yeah, I forgot to go. Oh, you know what else I forgot to do while I was there? I meant to go check the gear and I didn't do that either. Fail. Oh well. Alright, let's go coloring. Alright, what color are we feeling? So we did white, we did red, we did green. So we kind of did all the Christmassy colors. Black I feel like doesn't work too well. The other blue's too blue. The Cryonite color's too overpowered and I want to try going not that. We could try the burnt orange on it. I haven't tried doing that yet. I feel like this is too bright though is the only problem. It matches the cape really, really, really well. Like our current cape. But gosh, is it bright. Could go the yellow trimmer out if nothing else. Black. The problem with black is I don't feel like black is black enough in this game. Black is really subtle. Almost looks like you're barely even trimmed on some armors. But maybe on this it would look a little bit better. Because I haven't really tried it too much on tier 4 armor. Pink. Could you imagine? That'd be a funny color to do. I did try doing that earlier, like a mix of cyan and pink. Just as like an accent color on like the gloves and boots for pink. This is what orange currently looks like. Oh, does that work? The problem is this chainmail keeps throwing me off. We're kind of stuck with it for a long while since we got a 3-star one. Does you want to wear a different one just for decoration or something? Just to keep around. Could try yellow. I feel like I've tried the really bright yellow much. Become an entire sun. As bright as the sun. I was like, can you do this from this angle? You can. Wait, what? That's weird. Oh, I just found an interesting glitch. Ooh. I found a funny glitch. He keeps dunking it in there, but he's actually dunking it yellow. I found some tech right here. Oh, ooh, ooh. We're glitch exploiting. Oh no, we're gonna get banned. It's obviously just a visual glitch. I'm pretty sure it's fine. I just find it really funny. We're dunking in pink, but we're actually making them yellow. Yes, you can make 4-star shields. You can make 4-star any armor. It's just really hard to, other than shields. Yeah, there we go. It's all dunked yellow. Even though it looks like we dunked them all in pink. Oh no. Anytime I see any color, it's like, it's not the cyan color. I guess just bite the bullet and just go the only color that matters. Anytime I ever try doing this, I'll try like 10 colors. And by the end of it all, we go right back where we started. In all fairness, I haven't actually covered this plate body cyan yet. So maybe that's the thing it needs to fix it. This might be the thing that fixes this armor. It's just coloring it the correct color. There we go. Alright. I'm just gonna stick with this before I deviate for like a whole like 10 minutes. It's good enough. That's about the best we're gonna get for now. I think it's the chainmail that's mostly doing it, is the problem. No color will ever fix it. What if I colored it as something like really out there though? Like what if we made the plate body a different color? Like a really different color? Pink. I don't know. It needs to be something. It just needs to be like something. Like black, white. Some kind of just really out there color. Pink's not doing it. Let's see. Let's try white. Wait, I'm trying to do something to fix this plate mail. I'm just not sure how we fix it. Maybe I get a brown from the other chapter. Alright, white kind of works, honestly. Let's try a few others. Let's try black. I kind of want to try one of the browns from chapter 2. Because I feel like a brown, more leathery color could kind of work. Something just really light. And we go try the browns. We're getting desperate here. We're gonna go to the secondary color location. We will fix this plate body somehow. I will find a color that makes it look not horrible. Yeah, the white one is the best one so far. Out of any that we tried, white's definitely the closest to being correct. I kind of want to find like a really leathery brown here. Yeah, black was also pretty solid. But the black kind of just reminded me that we can get a nice brown. Like a dark brown. Because I'd rather have the dark brown than that black. This place should have a dark brown. Like a billion of them. I think this one was the one I liked the most when I last tested the browns. I know, it kind of works for me. Like, it's not perfect, but this chainmail in general is not going to be perfect. It's a very problematic chainmail. We also have other blacks here. Storm gray, slate gray, and mist gray. Well, technically not black, but you know, black enough. It's more of like a subtle black. I think I'm just going with this. Otherwise, I'll be testing 100 more colors. This is fine. There's no way to fix this chainmail, so we're just gonna leave it at that. The only way to fix it is to go buy one that is not it. And just remember to switch it out whenever we actually want to do combat. So why is this area so crowded? It's like a bunch of people just standing there at the front of the room. Alright, what are we doing? We are getting a mining potion and going back to the mines. And then trying to afford a 200 mining keep, I guess. We will change our rest of our outfit to match that when we do. That's not where I want to be. It's kind of one of the reasons I want to go with this hazel color too. Dunk the rest? I'm not sure. I kind of want to go get the 200 mining keep and go match the mining keep, I think, is at this point. I mostly just want to see this one color for now. And have it, like, slightly different just to kind of see it. Compared to the cryo and the rest. Because I kind of want to go, like, mixed colored. But at this point, I'm just going to match the cape that we get. And we should get it in about an hour. Because this makes over 1 gold an hour. Oh, that's if we don't dunk the other thing, though. Alright, let's see. What am I doing? So it'll take a little bit over an hour, actually. But we will get there. Alright, there we go. I need, what, 11 more knowledge points and we're going to be good to go there. But yeah, let's keep dunking these. Keep them going. But yeah, I'm going to go like a brownish color to go match the, like maybe like a brown-green combo. Like a really light green, the one from Chapter 2. When we go and get our mining cape. Can also do the bright yellow. Maybe do that for like the gloves and feet. Good evening, B. Welcome, welcome. But I'll figure something out. We'll spend about an hour of this stream just doing colors. We already spent like 10 minutes. But no, we're gonna go get our new cosmetic cape and I'll just match it to that then. Once we get to 200 mining cape. I think it's finally time to go get our 200 cape. Time to go waste our money. But just look how much better the plate armor is, though. Like, look at that plate body. Oh, you can't see now. Look at that plate body. It's so much better than the chainmail by, like, a mile. It's really sad that this was our good drop, because now we're stuck with it for, like, 3 weeks. We're stuck with this thing. Doing AFK skills until the queue comes out so you can do more AFK skills. That's the way to do it. Honestly, if you want to try to AFK your way to the AFK, the best way to do it is raid dens. Raid dens and... yeah, raid dens. Because those don't gain any benefit pretty much from queuable actions, but almost everything else will. So if you want to get your AFK in now, raid den's like the best thing to do. So one of the reasons I want to get them operational is I want to get a lot of that grind done now, rather than after queuable actions, and get a lot of XP in it for the next few weeks off stream. Because, possibly even some on stream mostly, but mostly off stream. Because, yeah, they don't become worse after queuable actions, but they don't become better compared to other things that already exist. Up 200. I didn't mean to do that. There's something going to be even more annoying once we get to 205, I just realized. We're going to have to click a whole additional extra time. Yeah, look at how wimpy this is. Look at this chest plate compared to that. They're the same tier, but gosh, it doesn't look like it. Like, we have the same legs on right now, the same boots, the same gloves, the same helmet. The only difference is this chest plate looks awful. But I kind of want to go for like the leathery look with it. Like a leathery armor kind of thing. And go like yellow on all the armor and keep the middle as leathery. That's why I did this one in this brown color. And then the other ones will probably switch to like a green, a light green or a yellow to match the other thing. We will make it work. I don't care if we have to go like 2-3 different colors. We will get it to work. I think what I do is I go brown on the legs and then yellow on everything else. Or green on the helm. Have one of them like slightly off. Though I just realized something. I still haven't seen anyone walking around in full pink armor. I just now realized that. I don't think I've ever seen anyone in full pink. Not even female characters. It's time to go the pink route. No, it's the problem with the pink is it's like so out there. Like it's like really pink. Should have dunked everything. Well, I'm mostly waiting until I get the cape. I'll have the cape in about an hour or so. Because I want to have the cape before I dunk everything, just so I can match it. I mostly just wanted to see the plate body. I do plan to mix match them, but I plan to mix match them in a way that makes more sense. Right now they're mix matched in a way that doesn't make any sense. It's temporary until we get the gold, though. We'll get the gold in about an hour. If I just keep processing, we'll have it in less than an hour. I have enough banked, I might just go for it so we can get the cape already. Because we gotta make one more gold piece right now. So if I just keep doing these bars for the next 45, 50 minutes, we should have enough. And the more 3 stars we get, the less time it'll take. And then I could just adjust everything to the 200 cape then. Also, I just realized something. If I'm barely doing any post 200 stonemason, should I focus all my mining on smithing? The problem with that is there's some dead zones where it's not worth it. Like 215 is smithing, 223 smithing, 231 passive is not smithing, but you would still have to do it. 239 passive, or you know, I'm in venture for that, but the passive for 239 is not smithing. The rock after is not smithing. The thing after that is not smithing. You have a whole dead zone of like 40 something before you get back to smithing. And I guess we'd still do post 200 stonemason. That or sell it out when trading comes out or something. Also, can we stop getting only 1 star? That'd be great. Oh, we almost got our first smithing level this stream. 1 more to go. Guys, we're like a mile and a half away. Yeah, we can put 3 more knowledge in the smithing if we want. So we don't need to do potions for a little while if we don't want to. If we want to skip it just to make all the money right now. So while we do the money rush, I can just put it all into smithing. And then worry about putting on stonemason later. Alright, that's the game plan then. Any knowledge point we get, we'll go to the smithing AFK. And we're just going to spam money until we have enough. So I can change the camera this way now. I'm just going to spam money until we can reach our objective. Why are you making less than 200 stuff? The rarity curve. There's 3 main rarity curves. 0 to 19, 20 to 199, and 200 plus. The main reason we're doing this is because it's still in the 199 category. Or, you know, the 20 to 199. If I make a 200 or anything above that, it gets 4 times rarer to get anything. That will eventually be more worthwhile, but you gotta get to like 240, 250, 260 before it's worth it. So right now it is better to do a 199. Because we get the extra rarity chance. It's 4 times higher that we get it right now. And the extra money we make from the higher rarity is more than the, than what we do from the higher level. At least at this level range. Eventually it'll be the other way around. At this low level range, it's better to do a 199. Not sure the exact cutoff point where it's better to do the other way around, but I would assume around 250 or so. Give or take a little. Because I keep forgetting how many inventories these we have to do to fill it up. You have like what, 18, 18, 36, 36 divided by 4, or you know, how many times that goes into it without going over. which is what, 5? So your 6th inventory after you can start selling. And as Isabel mentions, if you guys haven't done so already, definitely feel free to leave a like on the stream. Helps out and is greatly appreciated. Helps people find the channel. Oh, nice. Another yellow. Oh, wow. So many things just happened at once. We just got the yellow hat for our lowest number, as well as our 205 level, our first smithing level. One more to go. Oh, it's not our lowest hat anymore. It's now orange pudding. Nice. Oh, no. Actually, blue Santa. Oh, no. One of my Santa hats is my lowest. My blue Santa. No. Actually, some of my favorite ones, too. My green elf is also low, only at 31. Oh, no. What happened? Yeah, they got really RNG'd heavily. Oh, it's mostly because we keep getting the other elves. But, what was I saying? I already forgot what was going on about previously. Something. Oh, yeah, the level. Yes, we're finally 205. One more to go. One more level to go. Not doing it all consecutively right now, or are we? I don't know, are we? How did I say that? Are we? Because right now I'm trying to make the money for the mining cape. Because we're finally going to get our first 200 cape. I'm finally caving in and going to go waste all my money on it. We're going to go waste our money on a mining cape. Because if we're going to cover a 200 mining guide in the next few weeks, I need one. You can't cover a mining guide without a mining cape on. Yeah, almost 500. We're so close. Yeah. We're like halfway there. Which is kind of insane. The highest smither in the game is only like 314. If we go check the thingy. Yeah, it's 308. And that's just someone hiding. Just because of how slow this skill is to train. Leaderboard's at basically 217 or 218 right now. But the highest person in the whole game is only at 308. Because it's so slow. Bonewright and Stonemason are similar. Actually, oddly enough, I think Stonemason's the lowest one. Because if you don't count the guy who's dedicating his entire account just to getting Bonewright up. The highest Bonewright is 265. And then Stonemason is, I believe, lower than 330 for sure. But it might be higher than 265 because that one's a big outlier. The current person in first, I believe they've done literally nothing but train Bonewright and Gatherer. Like, literally nothing but that. Like, I don't even think they started chapter 4. They literally only have done Bonewright and Gatherer. Like, a complete rush. Like, if I go click on this right now. Okay, they did do a little bit. But, just to start it and finish the quest. Okay, look at this distribution. They got basically like 20 or 0 in almost every skill. And it is all in on Gatherer Bonewright. But, yeah, I think Stonemason's the worst. I go check Stonemason. Yeah. Oh, no, never mind. 300. Yeah, so not counting the one outlier, but that's still the lowest, yeah. Out of any of the production skills right now, the lowest highest person is 300 Stonemason. As the highest for smithing was 308, and the highest for Bonewright was 330. The 330 guy's a little bit of an outlier. As the next highest is 265. Whereas the next highest for Stonemason is 295. And then the next highest for smithing was something. Next highest for smithing was 272. Which means if you go by second highest, yeah, Bonewright and Stonemason aren't that... I mean, Bonewright and smithing aren't that far off. There's a lot more people doing Stonemason, apparently, as far as the distribution. He's the second lowest, Bonewright's 265, but the smithing is pretty close to that, 272. Whereas the second place for Stonemason was like 290 or something. So if you do it by second place, Stonemason is in the lead. But if you do it by first place, Stonemason is in dead last between the 3 production skills, which is kind of funny. They're in first place for second, but in third place for first, if that makes any sense. That's confusing. But, yeah, when it comes to first place, they're in third. But when it comes to second place, they're in first. If that makes sense. I'm not sure how to say that in any other way. But they're doing the best at second place, but doing the worst at first place. You're aiming for top 5, type 10 stonemason? Nice. Yeah, I don't plan to for smithing. I just need it higher because of combat and tools and everything. Because ideally, I want to try doing what we did at one point in the game, where we try to keep our smithing level higher than our highest combat, which is currently a 15 level gap. I don't plan to do all that right now, but I do plan to be doing a lot of the AFK smithing post 200. Oh, so I just realized something funny. One thing we'll need to do this stream, though I guess we'll do it during our smithing grind, is I'm actually going to need the money to even do the AFK. Since we're going to be dumping 3.1 gold at a cape, we're going to need some spare funds to even be able to do anything. Because we're going to need like almost 500 gold tonight. Or 500 silver, I mean. Which of course we can get pretty quickly, but we're going to need that like every night. To go run the smithing AFK with 5% boost. Because not only do I have to buy the smithing material, but I also have to buy the 5% XP pots. You got 229 merchant overnight, dumping your passive into that. Nice. Yeah, I'm still having to decide if I want to do post 200 merchant for AFK thingy. I might, just because there's a couple dead zones. The first one that's pretty noteworthy is 211 and 216. Those 5 levels are really, really, really slow if we do it without that. And there's a few other situations where it'll pop up, where I think we're just going to want to bite the bullet and just AFK the merchant. There's a few thresholds that are just really, really good. Like 227 to 233. I'm not sure if it's worth doing that one there. There's a couple. Something gives some interesting material as well. Like this one I believe is for AFK, this one gives you, what's it called, AFK? It gives you Leathermaker AFK. This one gives you just money. This one gives you Leatherworker AFK. This one, I believe, makes a XP pot for the area. I think. Like one of the AFK XP pots. I'm pretty sure. This one's just money. Leatherworker, so on and so forth. But there's a couple gaps where you're just really at a bad level range, where you're probably just going to want to merchant it instead. And the first one that comes up actually pretty early, where you're doing pre-200, because you're stuck at 196. You're getting 196 XP rate at post-200. So going from 211 to 216 is the first really, really viable one to do it on. Some of these other ones you don't really need as much, but that one's really, really beneficial. Because that'll be like 4 or 5 nights AFK. Whereas the alternative is to do merchant for like a day or two. We could just AFK it over like the weekdays or something. And then be ready to go on merchant. I don't know, we'll see. It's a lot of knowledge to put into it though. We need another like, what, 40-ish? 30 something? Yeah, we have 3 right now because of the one quest. So we need 36 more knowledge into it by that point. Though it's something I could do while doing merchant, ironically. I'd be unlocking the passive merchant while doing merchant. Which is probably the way we're going to get it, to be honest. Because on our grind to 211 merchant, I'd be dumping all the knowledge, or at least some of the knowledge, until we have enough, into the passive for merchant. Using merchant to help merchant out. Be like one of the only few times I ever do that, but it's for the AFK, not for the actual knowledge. You know, it's not for the XP, but for the AFK activity. The passive activity. Because it's probably going to be the play. Because it saves pretty much a whole day of having to do merchant. Alright, it should bring us to about 2.6 gold or so. 2.5, 2.6. We need 3.1. Was it 3.2? Let me go check again. It was, well, basically, yeah, 3.2. But we're gonna go get our cape. I don't know, should we go do another poll? Because technically, we don't have to do the mining cape. I think I am, though. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna cave in and do the mining cape. Because the smithing cape is definitely a huge no. Watchperson cape pre-500 is a huge no. The detective cape's kind of meh. Merchant cape just looks too much like the cooking cape to me. So yeah, at least that was only with mining cape then. Because the more I see the 200 smithing cape, the more I don't want it. Watch person I would never get unless it's a 500. Detective is probably the worst looking out of all of them that we have unlocked right now. It does look cool at 500, but I feel like 200 is kind of meh. And then merchant is, it just looks too much like cooking cape to me. I guess that's the same design aesthetic. Like, the actual design of it's obviously different. But the same aesthetic of it as the cooking cape. Not that the cooking cape is bad. Cooking cape's actually pretty good. But it just looks a little too samey to it. Like, they're both the same cape. I'm not sure if they're saying that to us or someone else. I never know sometimes who else is streaming. Oh, there he is. Hello. Because I know other people stream the game other than us, obviously. We're not the only one. He's got 112 mining? Nice, good luck. Yeah, honestly, I've been enjoying mining a lot. It's one of the whole reasons we even meant Cryo Night. Because I knew I would want to do a lot of mining smithing. Hey, it's Gino! Look at him with this really high level. I say it every time. He ended up passing me in during leagues because he was doing combat. And he just stayed above me the entire time because I keep refusing to do combat. Like, we do some, but I've been doing so much post 200 as well. Is the other reason why my level is just kind of stagnated. Like, even right now, obviously, we're doing 200 smithing. Or post 200 smithing. I feel like the 500 merchant cape I would use. It's one of those capes where until it's all the way maxed, I don't think I would want to use it. It's in that category. Or it's a good cape, but I would want it all the way max. Like, watch person cape is really big in that regard. Like, it is amazing, but I wouldn't wear it a second before 500. And there's a couple of them that are in that category. I feel like merchant's one of them. Just because of how much better the 500 merchant cape looks. It really puts the whole cape together. And there's quite a few that are like that. Like alchemy, for example. Like, you basically need 500 alchemy to wear the alchemy cape. Because you need like the full design for it to really be put together. Whereas quite a few other capes can kind of stand alone at a given level range. So one of the reasons I always like this 100 smithing cape. These 100 smithing cape, you know, it looks like pretty much like a finished cape. With its full overall design. There's quite a few other ones that look like slightly incomplete without it, or look so much better once they are at 500. Merchant is perfect for Christmas. I don't know, maybe I'll go peek at them when we're at the shop and see. I'm pretty sure I'm going the mining cape route. Yeah, the detective cape's pretty bad. I have seen it at 500 though, and it does look a little bit cooler. 500 does save it a little. But, not by much. But yeah, if we're doing the detective watch person grind to 500, we're doing it for watch person, not for detective. I was bringing detective with us because why not? Welcome back, Mad Hatter. Hope your day's been well. Hope your weekend's been going good. Hope everyone's weekend's been going good. It's almost the holiday. Couple days till Christmas. I'll be doing the last of my last minute Christmas shopping tomorrow. It's just for food though. I just wanted to get some things that would like perish and stuff like that last minute. But all my other last minute shopping was done last Monday, so we're good to go. Just a couple of food items I need to get tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be quite a bit of a shorter stream. Actually, this whole week's gonna be kind of weird. Mostly because Monday and Wednesday. Because Monday because it's Monday. And Wednesday because it's Christmas. So it won't be back to like fully normal schedule until Thursday. I still will be on streaming on Tuesday normally though. That'll be weird because it'll be surrounded by like very mini streams. Like Tuesday will be full length. But the day before and after are going to be kind of weirder. Actually, there's one thing with Tuesday though. I'll probably go into bed a bit earlier on Tuesday. So I guess Tuesday stream does get affected by it slightly. Because I'm probably ending a few hours earlier than normal. Just to get rest before Christmas. As it is Christmas Eve. We're also probably for doing a stream on Christmas Day, which we likely should be. It's gonna be really early morning. Like hours before we normally would start to stream. And probably just for an hour just to say hi to everyone. Wish everyone a Merry Christmas. And I would say do something festive in game, but I really don't know what I'm doing on that stream. I still haven't decided. Because it could have been like, oh, go do like a drop party or a giveaway, but it's like, oh yeah, trading doesn't exist. Or it'd be like, oh, let's go do the Christmas event, but it's like, oh yeah, no Christmas event exists other than farming hats. Which we're doing by doing literally anything. Like right now we're technically doing the Christmas event. 24-hour Christmas Day stream? No. I'm pretty sure there will be some amount of people that will be. Unfortunately, I won't be around for it though. I'll be spending time with family and everything. There'll be plenty of people doing it though. A fine Santa stream? That'd be kind of funny. Going in a Santa hat and putting up just a, I don't know, what would the reward be though? I would say like a Santa hat, but I don't want to give out my Santa hats. In case they do have some amount of value later. I kind of just been keeping all my stacks as is. Like someone finds me, we get the Santa hat. Like basically we show like a close-up thumbnail. And they have to like find me in game. Like we'll go post it. And then everyone has to try to find us. Based on the image. I'm not sure if that would work too well. I'm not sure how many people would want to partake in that. Especially for how short the stream is. The biggest issue, the stream is going to be at like a middle of nowhere with no planned time. For only like an hour. Is the problem though. I feel like something like that would be fun, but I'd probably do that when trading comes out and do it with like 3-star equipment. Like a 3-star 199 or some kind of good potion or, you know, something like that. But I wouldn't mind start doing that when trading is out. Like real trading. You're pushing for 200 Forager? Nice. Yeah, I just upgraded one of the Forager tools today to 25. Still working on the rest of them though. Trades will be worth for tier 2 potions. Is this not trading? Wait, what? Oh, the apothecary dude. Oh, yeah. I know what you mean now. I was just doing the word. It's like, oh, yeah, that's Ebsworth. That's the apothecary guy, yeah. Is this not trading? Technically, it's trading. It's trading to a shopkeeper, though. Oh, that's not ideal. That's not what I wanted. I think this is the first time in a while I've actually canceled smithing. Funny cubicle actions was around because I was trying to click this thing, but then accidentally clicked the ground. Yeah, the fact that the guy doesn't sell everything is not ideal. But I'm pretty sure the main reason he doesn't sell everything is because of trading. You know, obviously he doesn't want to completely kill trading. Because whatever price he sets, it has to be that or lower. And I don't think he wanted to set a cap on every single item. Like on the lower tier stuff, it doesn't matter as much if there's a cap. But he didn't want to set like a higher tier. Like imagine if the 20% heals was only like, I don't know, 20 silver. That's still a lot, but you know, that basically makes it so the game, you would never be able to sell them for more than 20 silver. Whereas technically, if demand was high enough, you could sell for 22 silver or 25. But if that shop sold it for 20, you would never be able to sell it for, you know, more than that. Like the best you could do is like 19. There are shops where you could sell it for more, like ore shops and stuff like that. But potion, you wouldn't be able to because they stack up to like, what, 1,000? So you would never be able to sell them for more when you make them yourself. And I think that's the main reason why you can't get every potion from him. It's mostly just to make it so, you know, when trading does come out, there's actually a reason to trade. And not just keep buying only from shops. But there will still be some things that you can buy from shops that would be better to buy from player. Due to be able to trade all of them at once, rather than having to do 24 runs, like iron ore, or, you know, any stone, any bone. Stuff like that would be way better to trade for, rather than go to a shopkeeper. Yeah, tier 3 heal gets there pretty quick. The main reason being is the heals are kind of grouped in twos. It's set up in like, what, 3 double twos? It's mostly because you get them at the beginning at like, you know, 10% and 20. So all 3 of the tiers are set up in like double tier in a sense. Which is like the 2 different versions of it. Where you have the 10% one, which is the ones you drop on the ground tier. Then the 20% one, which is the lowest you could ever use. And those are like the first tier. Then you get another double tier where you have like the 25 and 28%. The 25 that you can mass make and the 28 that is harder to make. And then the same thing for the higher range where you have the 32% that's easier to make. And then the 35 that's harder to make. But basically, you can kind of look at them as 3 tiers. But they're grouped into 2s. So technically it's actually a tier 2 potion. It's the stronger tier 2 potion. Because it's basically double tier 2 potion for every potion. The one that's easier to make and the one that's harder to make. The one that you can make more of per hour and then the one that you can't. The only one that's kind of weird is the really lowest tier. Because the lowest tier doesn't have that going on. To the same degree that the other 2 do. I think we have enough for our keep now. I'll keep going until it over encumbers us. I think we can now afford the 200 mining cape. We're finally doing it. And then we're going to go change all of our armor to go match it. Which is going to require a lot of deliberation on whatever for coloring everything. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. I'm not sure what we have to go do. But we will make it match the 200 mining cape. Not sure what kind of weird shenanigans we'll need to go do with this weird chainmail body. But we will make it match one way or another. Pink? Should we go pink? That'd be a very bold move. Should we just do it? Just so we don't have to figure out all the perfect colors. That'd be such a funny color to do. I don't think I've seen anyone do it. Just go like the brightest pink color. It'd be really funny. I'm going to try matching it first, but if we have to go for desperate measure, we might. Do it. What do you guys think? Should we actually go pink? Let me see if I can afford it. Let me try matching the color first before we just go down the pink route. See if we can get a cool looking outfit. But honestly, this body is ugly enough that I wouldn't mind going full pink. You gotta pull out the desperate measure category. Because I hate this chainmail so much. There's like no fixing it. We might as well just do something very bold and out there. And all pink is definitely that. Let's see. Because that's the only thing that's going to repair this plate body. There's no fixing it. Let's see. Hopefully there's enough money. I'm not even sure if it's enough. Should be. Barely. We're like dirt poor right now. Wait, is that even enough? Wait, it's not? Oh no. What do we do about that? Wait, it's not even enough money. Quick, cooking. Go. No, that doesn't make enough. I guess one leather run real quick. Unless we want to go do a mining thing real quick. Oh, I guess one leather run. Let's go do some leather. Let's go do one set of leather real quick just to get our money. Oh, is that a little lost skill? Welcome, welcome. Just a quick set of leather. I thought we'd have enough for the keep for that, but apparently not. I didn't get enough 3 stars to afford it. I'll do one quick leather run. Oh, I forgot that. That's where you sell it. Hey, Milesy S. Yeah, see, Milesy S is wearing the mining cape. That's gonna be ours soon. That's the one that we got to go match everything to. Yeah, I'll do one quick leather run and then go try out the 200 mining cape. And see what we can get to match it. Did you end up using passive pots after the math? I didn't for what we were doing, but it will be tonight when we do smithing. Right now we're trying to get money to go afford the mining cape and waste 3.2 gold. And because we're finally getting our first 200 cape. Or we decided on 200 mining. The problem is, we were trying to figure out what to do to match the cape. Let's see. Yes? Tannery for sure. Hey, Red Santa Hat. Oh, Santa Hat finally took the lead, by the way. Yeah, 6% are somewhat worth it, depending on how you look at it. If you don't mind the money upkeep every single day, and don't have, like, immediate plans to spend on something, the 6% are kind of okay. The benefit that they give you XP-wise now might be worth it, but they are so expensive. Yeah, Leatherworker makes you a lot of money. If you did it all the way to like 500 with merchant discount, you have more money than you ever know what to do with. Even when trading comes out. We're just doing this real quick so we can afford our cape. And then we're going to try to change our color of our armor to match the cape. But we might just cave in and just go all pink. We haven't done it yet. I think it would be really funny what people might say. I think people's reactions will be the funniest thing. Like, why on earth are you in all pink? Like, I don't want to do that almost just for that. Because I haven't seen anyone wearing pink. I don't think this entire playthrough I've seen anyone wearing full pink. Not even the female characters. I haven't seen purple either, oddly enough. Purple, pink, and that one blue color that doesn't look as good as the other blue. I haven't seen, like, anyone wearing ever. Alright, time to buy a cape. Which money are we at? We are at... Oh yeah, we finally got a 4-star earlier, by the way. For any that didn't see it earlier in the stream, if you want to look back at it. But, yeah, we did end up finally getting it. And, yeah, we're messing around with it, too. It's about the same damage as our 199, sadly. It's, like, maybe slightly better. Barely, though. Yeah, we got, like, one of the worst ones. But it's good enough. I was testing it for 2-hand compared to my 199 3-star, and it's actually pretty comparable, which is sad because it's 19 levels higher and 1 rarity higher, and it's basically the exact same DPS, maybe just slightly higher. We're messing around with it some, and it seemed like it was doing about a few % better, so we just kept with it. But yeah, it's not ideal. It's like one of the worst weapons we could have gotten, but it's better than what we had. It seems ever so slightly. Because we're messing around with it, and it seemed like it was better. The math makes it seem like it's not better, but actually using it, I'm not sure what kind of weird mechanic there is with like slow hitting weapons, but it definitely felt like it was better. Barely though. It was like 3 to 5% better, roughly. Though by the math, it seems like it should be about 5 to 10% worse. But I don't know what like formula it's being plugged into. That might account for attack speed. Let's go buy our cape. Alright, time to go burn 3.2 gold for our first 200 cape. It's gonna hurt, but it must be done. Hello, Ginky! Welcome, welcome, Bubbles Well. Yeah, let's go buy our cape. It's finally time to go retire this thing. It has served us well. But it's time to get a new cape. Plus, this will be a lot more festive for Christmas because we'll be all green. Like, this with a Santa hat with nothing else on will look really good. As well, I have like that whole green-red color scheme going on. There we go. Alright, I would like one absurdly overpriced cape, please. Ooh, look at all the 50 capes we can get. Ooh. Alright. Where's the one we're looking for? What even am I looking for? Oh yeah, mining. There it is. Ooh. We're going for it. I'm doing it. I did it. There we go. Now, can I find a brown that matches this brown? Otherwise, oh, pink it might be. We'll find out. Okay, let me go to, I'm definitely going to Hope Forest Central first. If we're going to find a color, it's going to be over here. But if we feel like we can't find anything that matches it, yeah, we'll just probably go all pink just for the fashion statement. People's reactions to it would be really funny. That's enough to make it full pink. No need to hoard wealth, but I do want some amount of wealth for trading and everything. There's quite a few things when trading comes out that you're going to need it for. And the main thing I want to go do right now is try to match this with the brown that I have on right now. One of these has to match. Like the trim on this cape. That's pretty close. Is that it already? Did we get it first try? Looks pretty close to me. Right? Kind of looks like it. Now, which one did I just dunk it in, though? I have no clue which one I just did. Was this one or this one? It looks like it was this one. Let's see. I kind of want to accent it with like a green that matches it though. Like a yellow helm, green on the other two. I think the legs go this color though. We're gonna go like really mix match because I want to match like every color on this cape. Like do that into that. But then match the helm to the other color. I'm gonna try this. I'll probably use the brighter yellow though, but I want to see what the more subtle yellow looks like. Like the sand yellow. I'm probably going the really, really bright one in the other chapter though. I'm probably going the brighter yellow in the other chapter. But let me see. The glove accent needs to be the green. Pine green might work. I do this on like the gloves and boots. I think that works. I do that on the boots. Probably the shield as well. I should probably not on the shield. Let's see. Yeah, I think we go yellow on the shield. And then yellow on the other thing. But we do the yellow in the other chapter. Like the really, really bright one. Yeah, I think we got it. I don't know, it seems good enough to me. Kind of works. Then we go really bright shield in the other one. So we match like every color on the cape. It's like the closest we're going to get to matching this cape and making this chainmail work. And now we make both of these the bright yellow. Is that too bright? Is the question. Not sure if we make that yellow or do the other green we had. Or even a brighter green. Imagine a dark green. Maybe we do go dark green. Let's see. Might bring it down because yellow's being a bit too bright. We could just have the yellow be on only the cape. No, it doesn't work. Especially not that green. The other green from the other chapter is actually better. Could go white here, actually. Just to make it a little bit brighter. Alright, that's too bright. Wait. That's bright in a different way. Maybe if I make it black so it contrasts the darkness. Or the brightness on the cape. Ooh. Ooh. that work? I can't tell if this works or if have no fashion sense at all. I think that's still off though. It's the helm that's making it look off. I might just make it the brownish color. They're the same green as any other one, but I'll probably just keep that as the accent for the other thing. Yeah, it almost looks like it needs to match the trim. Could try like a grayish color. They are at the other area. Everything here is just too bright, I think, is the problem. Yeah, everything here is way too bright for what I'm trying to do with this. Okay, let me go back to the other place real quick. And then we should be fixed, I think. I'm either going to make it the brown that we just had, or maybe the green? This is accent color. Because the yellow's too dull. Could go one the gray so it matches like the pickaxe color. But we already have metallic gray with the armor, so it's not needed. Oh yeah, what's going on in chat right now? I saw some of the conversation. I have no clue where it's at right now, but... yeah, don't be fighting in chat. White? Yeah, I tried white earlier. I felt like white was too bright, was my problem with it. I need like a duller color, and all these are duller colors. I want to try with the green because I didn't do it yet. And if the green doesn't work, I'm going to go just make it the brown. Because the yellow wasn't quite working. Yeah, the black did look pretty clean, I do have to say. I'm almost about to make it the same color as the armor, though. Just so it matches the trim a little bit better when I look from it from behind. I don't know, I'm kind of fine with this. The gray matches the pickaxe. The only thing we don't have is something to match the yellow, but anything we do on our body kind of is like too bold on it. And I'm kind of fine with this. It's definitely a lot more of a toned down version of coloration. But this is the best I'm going to do with the chainmail. Alright, there we go. No, I'm happy with this. This is about the best we're going to get with having the chainmail as our body. The chainmail makes it a lot harder to color. But it just makes it look a little bit more leathery. And match the cape then. I don't know, I'm happy with it. Alright. It's going to be our new look for a little bit. It's a really toned down version, but it kind of works with the cape. Let the cape pop instead. Anyways, back to mining. Or not mining, but smithing, more so. I think this works for me. Back to the smithing. The only thing I might do is try the other browns like a billion times later till we get like the perfect brown, but I think this one kind of works. We'll be keeping it for a little bit. Can someone ban the lost skill guy? Well, can you just stop fighting with each other? That'd be great. Thank you. Just resolve your differences. You're both right. But no, I'm not gonna. I generally don't ban anyone in chat unless they're like absurdly disruptive. But no, lost skill hasn't been. Well, you know, he's having a little bit of a fight with you, but you know, like generally speaking, he hasn't been. Only people I really ban from my chat tend to be like bots or people being like absurdly obnoxious in some way. I said, hello, B. Welcome, welcome. Also, I'm probably going to be shifting over to bars because it's honestly getting so annoying to make the products. To such a degree, I'm almost considering just doing the higher rarity one. Or the lower rarity one, I mean. Because it's getting so annoying clicking the thing like 6-7 times just to lower it down to 199. And while our current money is pretty low right now, it's not going to take... Oh, you know what? Maybe we should do a fuse still. Never mind. Because I still need like 1 gold so I could do the AFK tonight. Because I'm going to need like 300-400 for... Actually, I'll probably need like almost 700 for everything. 700 silver. Because I want to pre-buy some of the gold as well. In case I have to run it for longer than 12 hours. They're still going. They're talking about a lot of economy things in chat. And comparing it to old school RuneScape. I only got like half the gist of what they're talking about right now though. Trying to go through it. I'm too slow of a reader to go through everything that's been said already though. Because they have like a whole mountain of text in chat. I find B's comment really funny where he says grabs popcorn though. The main reason why Lost Skill thinks there'll be a gambling economy is because there is staking. It actually was confirmed in the AMA. They're basically re-adding the Sand Casino. At least to what we currently know. They might balance it in some way. But, yeah, Sand Casino's coming back. Basically, you can stake, money in duels. How exactly it'll work in this game, we don't know, though. But, they did mention that in the AMA. So, economy might be based slightly on it. For people who want to gamble, their money away. You know, the in-game currency. Oh, so hello, Nathan. Welcome, welcome. You're loving crime raids for melee and detective XP? Oh, yeah, they're really, really nice. Yeah, if anyone hasn't tried them yet, they're such good AFK. We finally got the 219s activated as of today, too, which is so nice. I still can't fully AFK them, but we'll be able to in, like, a couple days from now. As long as I can by Christmas, that'd be perfect. That way I can literally just have it with the remote Steam thingy. Like the Steam Link or whatever it's called. I just have it on my phone. You just click like every few minutes and boom, free XP. So if you see me logged in, if you message me, I probably won't see it, though I'll try to respond back. But, yeah, if I am playing at all on Christmas, it's going to be doing AFK raid duns. So if I don't reply back, if you see me in game, that's probably why. Because I'll be like several minutes at a time, like AFK. But overall, I actually do like the 200 mining cape. It's growing a lot on me already. I just wish there was a way to color ourselves just a little bit better towards it. I feel like Guardians could probably do the best. You're a little bit more limited with Cryo Knight. It still kind of works, though. It just, there's a lot of grays in Cryo Knight armor, is the thing. It's a really gray heavy armor. So using a dull color with a dull color leaves it all kind of, you know, duller. And just let the cape pop instead of the armor. Yeah, other skills will be important for bossing. He did mention that. It's likely going to be a little bit more like the dungeoneering approach. Or how old school RuneScape did some of the more recent bossing. Where you need like multiple skills. Like a boss in Chapter 2 might require carpentry to repair the, as well as technically woodcutting, in order to repair the boat. Something like mine to Mantuban, you'll probably need mining to go mine off a part of the boss, or, you know, even to mine the resource that you get from the boss. so on and so forth. Like a lot of them will incorporate at least one other non-combat skill, if not multiple. If the boss itself doesn't, one of its drops might. Like something in Mantuban might require, you know, like blacksmith, stonemason, or bonewright to go and fully process it. Jagex made the most money on gambling addicts. Honestly, that's the only reason they kind of kept it in the game. Because they made so much money from the sand casino. Not only was it a huge gold sink in the sense that, you know, anyone doing the sand casino was burning gold because of the tax they had on it, but also all the membership fees and everything else that was associated with it. So the main reason was because of the bond system. Brighter Shores doesn't have the equivalent of the bond system, though. And likely never will. Because Andrew Gower is very anti-microtransactions, and even bonds are under that category for him. Because you can basically buy infinite gold. And that's something Andrew Gower is never going to do. So anyone who ever wants to stake or do anything like that in this game, you know, each account would have to spend at least $6 a month, if not more, whenever he raises it. Because obviously this could be raised at some point. Do you see the dark side? People going into Depth IRL for or old school RuneScape gold sellers? Oh gosh. Yeah, I know there's been a lot of drama with it. I never really got into it though. I never did any gambling or staking or real world trading in old school at all. Or in any game. I'd still do it a little bit in Brighter Shores. Just for the fun of it though. But not to like make money or anything. It'd just be for the fun of messing with the stake duels and whatever else is there. I would never do it for a high amount, though. I'd do it for, like, you know, a couple hundred silver, maybe a gold piece here or there. Nothing, like, substantial. It would be nice to be able to buy premium with in-game gold only attained from playing the game. I'm not sure exactly how we would do that, but I understand what you mean. Like, have like a static cost based on where the economy is. Where if you could track like almost the total amount of gold in the economy and then having a percent of that you would have to do in order to buy membership, that would then delete the gold from the economy. That could be kind of cool. Like, not that you can buy a bond, but you could still spend in-game currency to get membership. Like, let's say hypothetically, I don't know, 25 gold. 25 gold for a month of membership. But you don't actually buy a bond or anything, so no one's actually getting the gold, it's just simply being burned from the game. The only problem with that is the game itself makes a lot less money that way. And it's already making pretty little right now. So they probably wouldn't want to do that. It would work great for a gold sink, but they would actively make less money per month. Is the only problem with that. Because the whole point of bonds is they make more money per month. That's like the whole reason why WoW did bonds and old school RuneScape and everything. Is the developers of the game make more money per month. But if you simply just had a gold sink where you could get membership, they don't make any extra money. It would gold sync really well, but they wouldn't get the money aspect of it. NPCs that sells them in episode 4, so they need to get premium at least once. Yeah, the problem with that is then you would have like infinite membership after buying it once, though. Oh no, it's a feature that kind of could work if the game was ever like making enough money where you could do that. How do you block someone in chat? I don't think there's a feature for that in YouTube, unfortunately. Not sure if Twitch does. I don't think you can mute a person. No, you can always just stop responding. But just to kind of let me just fix it real quick. Let's see. I will time him out just for 5 minutes, just to like break it up. It's nothing against you, Lost Skill, but I just want to end this like whole bickering back and forth. But you're not banned. It's just a 5-minute mute thing. Actually, I probably should have only done 1 minute. I don't think I can undo a 5-minute, though. Oh, so I did hit mute and not delete, right? I'm pretty sure it was mute. Yeah, it was just a timeout button. Oh, I accidentally canceled the thingy. Oh, whoops, permanently banned. No, just kidding. No, I didn't ban him. Yeah, he did say he's not really focusing on profits, but obviously the game still needs to make money. So they can hire more people to help with developing the game, keep the servers going, you know, all kinds of stuff like that. But yeah, Andrew Gower is not prioritized on trying to make money from it. Like, obviously, the more money the game can make, the better. But it's not a priority to, like, maximize profits at the expense of anything. Just on time, almost out of popcorn. No, I don't mind people chatting about anything in chat, but I do want to like get any fighting out of chat whenever possible. Because I personally don't care what anyone says about me or anything, but you know, when people are fighting with each other in chat, that's kind of problematic as far as the viewing experience and everything. Because I don't mind when people are like trying to fight with me or something like that, because I really don't care. But you know, when people are fighting with each other and it's like a detriment to one or the other or both, I try to dissolve it if possible. But I will never ban anyone over it. Like, Lost Skills, welcome back. As soon as he comes back, both of you are. I just needed to mute one of you, and it seemed like the better one to do. It's because he's a little bit more heated on it, but that's perfectly fine. Just try not to start it up again if you can. He wants to get quick rich from flipping bacon. No, he just kind of wants to try the money economy. That's a perfectly fine way to play. Trying to go economy-based rather than, you know, skilling-based. Like, he wants to do all the staking. He wants to go and try to do all the things that make more money. And kind of go down that route. And, you know, play the economy. Kind of like the Grand Exchange, but, you know, more so player-to-player, staking, stuff like that. It's definitely a way to go. No wrong place, though. No, I don't think you can really do much trading in this game. Even if you wanted to reward trade in this game, until it gets big, you wouldn't really be able to any degree that would matter. I personally feel like there won't be that many bots in the long term. There definitely will be people doing it. He was even mentioning Rot was doing it to some degree. But I think they just want to have like a lot of like stashed out for later. There's not much they can immediately do with it for the most part. Like the second trading comes out, there isn't going to be like reward trading to much of a degree. There's just not enough player base for it to be relevant at the moment. Down the line, there would be probably, but not currently. I don't really foresee that being too big of a thing. Anyone who's doing it is hoarding for later. Well, most things will sell for more than the NPCs, though. Like, let's say, for example, iron ore that I have banked. Not even the bars themselves, but just the iron ore. They will be cheaper to buy from a... or they would be more expensive, potentially, to buy from a player than it would be from the shop. Because you'd be able to go and trade them instantly. Because let's say you wanted to go get iron ore right now. Tier 5 iron ore. You'd have to buy 24 of them. Then walk all the way to the shop. Or, you know, to this little crate over here. Then do it again, buy 24, go to the thing, go back and forth over and over and over again. Whereas when trading comes out, someone could just have 5,000 of them and then boom, you just insta-trade. So it's probably going to be like a plus 10 up mark. Like, let's say they cost like 4 at the shop. A player would probably sell it for like 440. You know, something like that, like 10% higher, basically. Because you'll be able to trade them off instantly, because you're basically paying for the convenience of not having to walk back and forth 24 items at a time. There won't be ones like that for potions, though. Any potion that's buyable from the shop, the highest they could ever go for is the shop price. Because why would someone buy them from a player, like 1,000 of them, when they just buy them from the shop 1,000 within like 1 minute? But ores and raw material like that are a little bit different. Because you can only buy them 24 at a time from the shop, you know, the NPC shop. But the ones that you buy from players, you could buy instantly. So people are going to be willing to pay like a 5%, 10%, 15% markup to be able to have them instantly rather than walk back like 100 times. Though, of course, you could still walk back 100 times. So if, you know, the market isn't there, you could still do that. But buying it from a player is better in that situation. And, of course, there are potions and other things that are not sold at any shop currently. Maybe in the future they might be. Like maybe a later chapter or a high-end shop that you need. But like builder skill, maybe you build up a shop and it has like a higher tier potion shop or something, who knows. But currently there's a lot that you can't buy from shops. Like you can't buy fully finished bars from shops, but you can from players. And stuff like that. High-end potions you can't buy from shops, but you can from players. There's a lot of things in that category. So you should make a bot that buys ore from the shop, got it? Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that's eventually a thing. It's pretty common in old school RuneScape. Bots that just buy out shops over and over and over again. Because the shop sells it for like 1 to 10. But the player base would buy it for almost like 1,000 each or a couple hundred each. Oh nice, another Red Santa. That's probably one of the most common botted things, because a lot of them have no requirement as well. Or very minimal requirement that a bot can get there in like, you know, a day. Well, hopefully his bot detection is pretty good in this game. 69 Chef, you could finally stop? Nice, perfect number. Hey, I went to 87. I was doing the cooking contracts a bit, but I'm kind of in like a dry streak for cooking contracts right now. So it's not really worth going further. It's reasonable? What's reasonable? I'm not sure that was replied to. Let's see. So should you make a... Oh, what? You mean bots doing that? Yeah, bots probably would do that in the future. And that's what you meant. I'm not sure what you mean it's reasonable to. Unless you mean buying stuff from the shops. It depends what you're buying if you're mass buying it. Oh, the bot system. I see. Yeah, he definitely needs to improve it a lot. But honestly, I haven't really been seeing that many in-game. Especially since he's been cracking down a bit. Also, speaking about not seeing anything, where is everyone? Why am I in, like, the deadest server? We got this whole room to ourselves. There's, like, one other guy here. Where is everyone? I'm gonna find one more people. I feel lonely here. There we go. I found the people. Found them. There's the only problem with smithing. It's divided amongst 2 rooms. Half the people are smithing in here, and the other half are smithing over there. So sometimes you can get some really dead rooms, because unlike stonemason, where you're doing everything pretty much in one room, because you have one connection here and then one connection here for bone rate. Smithing's a little bit weird because it's the only one that takes place in like drastically different locations, where one of the main rooms is all the way here and then the other one is 1.5 miles across the other side of the map. Stonemason and what's it called doesn't have that problem though. Stonemason and bone rate. He's banning the stupid ones. Yeah. Any of them that were using like a macro or something. Like anything that's like super easy to tell. I'm pretty sure advanced bots could probably get past it though. But hopefully his detection will get better. But if it's anything like old school RuneScape, I highly doubt it. I don't know. How's World of Warcraft when it comes to botting? Does anyone know? Or Final Fantasy 14? Like any of like the other like ultra big behemoth MMOs. Like how's their botting problem? Because I know it's a huge issue in old school. I would say it's not too big of an issue right now in Brighter Shores at the moment, but could be in the future. Oh, School RuneScape is done. Wow, is meh. How much would you pay for 1,000 of all base cooking ingredients? I'm not even sure how much that costs from the shop. You have to keep in mind at the higher level range, you need way different values though. Also, the amount of supplies you need are very variable based on cooking contracts, assuming you're already doing cooking contracts. So I'm not sure what that number would even be, but I feel like there would be people that would do that. Like all the really cheap ones. Because you can access some of them really, really early. So you can just like bulk buy them. You can even do that on alt accounts too, I guess, technically. Of course, multi-boxing is bannable. But I mean that as in, like, you know, if you had like a separate file, you could do that technically as an early game moneymaker. Though I guess you can't really cash it out until Chapter 4, though, in order to get it as money. Because I do feel like people will buy that stuff so they don't have to keep moving there. Like the gelatin, the other stuff there. Because they'd pay almost double what it's worth. Like, if you didn't have to keep going there over and over again, you'd pay almost double for gelatin and, like, all the other ones that are worth, like, 300 bronze. Like, you'd pay almost 1 silver each for them when trading comes out. Just because it saves time of having to keep going there over and over and over again. So pretty much anything there that's worth, like, 200 to 500 is probably 1 bronze, I mean, 1 silver when traded. Which isn't a lot, but, you know, some people will still do it for, like, early game money making. Because it saves a lot of time of having to go back and forth. Basically, any kind of time you go for it, it saves you back and forth time. Like, you're basically saving travel time whenever you're buying something like that. So it really comes down to what do people value the travel time for. Because it takes, like, what, 30 seconds to go bank 24? Roughly. So it's really how much do people value 24 seconds? I mean, 30 seconds, I mean. If they want to buy, like, a bulk 1,000 of them from someone. I just realized this guy's name is Smelt. That's really funny. Wait, what's his smithing level? That's a pretty clean name to have for a high smither. Let's see. Where is he? Wait, is he not top 20? You're at least 200. Where are you? Oh, maybe he's not on leaderboard. Oh, he's hiding. Oh, maybe he's the 300 something smither. Oh, maybe he's rank 1 smither. Ooh, wait, let me go check. Smelt. Oh, no, he's on leaderboard. Oh, he's only at 205. I'm at 205. I say only. Obviously, we're both at the same level. God, if you're gonna have a name like Smelt, you gotta go a little higher. Yeah, that's why he didn't show up. He's not at the top yet. He's getting there, though. He's working on it. Oh yeah, I see what you guys mean with the jiggle physics on the cape. Some people were mentioning this earlier. And now that I have a longer cape, I see what you mean. Oh, the 500 must have extra jiggle then. Because we're already getting quite a lot of jiggle just from a 200 upgrade from a 100. That's a lot of extra jiggle already. Like the amount that it like waves whenever you do something. It's like so noticeable compared to the 100. It's really wavy at the bottom. It's only going to get wavier when you have the 500 upgrade. You live for the jiggle? Well, the one we had before was 100, but it didn't really jiggle as much. It's the last two sections that have like that ultra jiggle on them. Yeah, it's flapping. Yeah, I'm not sure what's calling it a jiggle, but yeah, it's more so flapping. Because look at the top. Like if you look at the top 100, like the the double thing over there, it's barely moving. But then you look at like the final one, it's like flapping all over the place. It's like trying to fly away. It's trying to like fly away from the rest of the cape. Look at it. It's like literally flapping. Like look at that. It's like going in and out every single time. Yeah, see what you guys mean though. That's a nice little upgrade. Yeah, that 500 one must really flap then. If it's already flapping that much at 200. It's not even fully extended yet. Oh no. I can't do any more into smithing. Well, time to be used on stonemason, I guess. That means I gotta go bank a pot. I guess I'll go grab it. Because we're gonna have to go there. Oh no, don't do 205. Go back, go back. Go back. Wait, what? Oh, go back. There we go. Like Superman. You were like, I'm going 100 forever. Oh no, I kind of like that. The little bit of flappiness. I think my biggest issue is the 200 smithing cape I just absolutely hate now. The more I see it, the more I just despise it. I'm not sure what it is about it. I just don't like its design. The 100 one is great. And maybe the 500 one afterwards would be a bit more redeemable. I just hate the axes being at the bottom, I think is my issue. The swords being at the bottom is cool, and whatever it looks like probably at max will probably look cool. But the axes being at the bottom is the main thing throwing me off. You say as your new epic throwing axe. Yeah, that is kind of true. We did get the cool axe. Maybe once it has a spec, it'll be like, oh yeah, we're the axe class now. I don't know. Right now, it's not really quite the case at the moment. But that axe is barely even better. If I go make a 205 4-star, I'm pretty sure that 205 longsword 4-star is better than the 218 axe. I'm probably still going to be making it, to be honest. The only problem is I do have to go out of my way to go make the longsword. Which technically I could do right now at this level range. If we're only going to need a 205. Oh, maybe I should while I'm at this level range. Well, I guess making a 206 doesn't matter, though. doesn't really matter what its level is. If we can make it an extra level, I guess that's even better. So yeah, I won't make it yet, actually. But at some point we will. I really wish these things had a fun RNG roll, though. The fact that these are physical is kind of annoying. Because I would love to have, like, the rapier having, like, the extra % or something similar. But the rapier makes, like, 1,000 less XP per thing, so it's not worth it. 333 Leatherworker merch. We go, oh, nice. Yeah, Leatherworker, gosh, Leatherworker just prints money. Like, we're making, like, 1.3 for doing bar only right now. But I'm already making more than that at 175 Leatherworker. Than what we're making right now at 205 Smithing. And that's just counting the final step of smithing. It doesn't even count making the bars, mining the ore, which makes the profit go like way down. Just the final step of smithing is less than my current leatherworker level. Kind of the full process of it. But yeah, the final step of our current smithing is less money per hour than the full process of leatherworker. It is actually that much money. Yeah, leatherworker is really good. Obviously, combat can do more. If you get like super high combat. But in the short term, if you only have like base 200 all, Leatherworker would be your most profitable skill by a mile. If you had like literally just 200 all and nothing else. Your Leatherworker profit would be about like 20, 30, 40% higher than anything else. Which is pretty nice. What am I doing? We're going to, oh yeah, back to mines. Yeah, really mine heavy episode again. It's mostly because I can't end the stream without 206 smithing. Even after that, we're probably going to still keep going. It's just the end of the smithing grind, but not the end of the grind. Still a billion other things we need to go do. The other one that I might honestly go do is maybe try to see if we can get another 4-star. Go attack those things now that we have the bigger axe. And see if we can get a cool 4-star drop. That or even do some of the raid dens just to get our combat up a little. Alright, let me go do, check over on the bars, I guess. Put this in a stonemason. Oh, so the more I see this 200 Smith mining keep, it's actually growing on me more and more. I see why some people like this a lot. The only thing that's a little bit weird about it is it has gold panning all the way at the bottom. Which is like deader than dead content. Already. I'm still gonna buff it at some point. Just because pickaxe is so much stronger. It does look cool though. I love how it like shimmers in the light, I think is the main thing that I'm really liking with this cape. I think the Mind Freighter cape does the same thing. Where like whenever it like hits the light, it like shimmers. Like the gold panning thing. Like look at that. It's like bright lighting up. It's almost like it's completely... It's almost like it has lights on the cape. It lights up so much from the reflection. I have another Santa hat. Wrong one, but we'll take it. Whatever happened to our blue hats? Oh yeah, that reminds me. I could be wearing a hat right now. Oh yeah, what hat matches this outfit the best? I didn't even think about that. Ooh, which one of these had like a green one? Maybe the white one. Or green elf? I kind of want to wear one of the puddings with it, I think. If I'm going to go pudding with this, I feel like pudding white is the way to go, though. Pudding yellow is probably not bright enough. It doesn't match the brown, though, is the problem. The green is too green. The trees are too off. Honestly, I'm just going Red Santa. Doesn't matter if it clashes a little. It's Red Santa. You can't go wrong with Red Santa. Red Santa matches everything. It's not perfectly color schemed, but you can't go wrong with Red Santa. Nice, another 3-star. I see you didn't do the free trade issue again. Oh, what, the limited trade thing? Yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't have minded that. The stake bot error, we're going back to it. I wouldn't be surprised when they add the dual arena again to this game. They'll probably have a big statement on against it though, because I know he doesn't. Andrew Gower will try not to make that happen again, even though it's definitely going to happen again. I'm curious how the leaderboard thing will work. One thing we don't really know are the PvP leagues, because it works a little bit different than like normal dual arena where you could just do anything versus anything. So you're not going to quite have like the equivalent of like RNG whip fights necessarily. But it's going to be broken down in a bunch of different brackets, and we don't really know too much how that's going to work. Like the quote-unquote PvP leagues. Like, it's not like the other dual arena where you could just do anything versus anything. It's going to be like divided into multiple different sections depending on what league you're in. I also don't know if you'll even be able to choose your opponent. It could be actually random. But there's a lot of smaller aspects we just don't really know about it, as far as like exact specifics. But yeah, he did mention you'll be able to stake anything, so. Or he didn't say anything. He did say that you could do it. He never mentioned if there was a cap on it or not. Maybe if it's like a 10 gold cap or something like that. Or if it's going to be taxed or not. Because I assume it would be as a gold sink. Normally you'd want to whenever you're doing something like that. Which does anyone remember, what's the gold sink on the dual arena in Old School RuneScape back in the day? Like when Sand Casino was at its peak. Does anyone know? Was it like 5%, I want to say? Was it only 1% or was it 5% or something? I know that was like the biggest gold sink they had because of how popular it was. With everyone doing it. Between the bots, the real people, the everything. Yeah, it could definitely cause a little bit of trouble. I feel like he's going to do something to kind of solve it, though. It was 3%, then 5%? Oh, okay. I didn't play during that time, so I'm not sure what the percents were. I know that there was a tax, just never knew what it was. Honestly, they could have taxed it at 40% and people still would not have stopped. I think the highest you ever could go is like 20%. Because otherwise everyone would start running out of money very quickly if it's taxed too high. Because you need money in the circulating. Otherwise everyone's going to dump like all the money in the game. And it'll just get all burned out of the economy too quickly. Because they need it to gold sink. They don't need it to like tank the entire gold economy though. Addiction is hard to kick, yeah. I've never gone into gambling. I definitely have like an impulsive personality kind of thing where I would definitely go like way too far. I just never get into it. Like when it comes to Brighter Shores, the most I would ever do is like a few gold here or there, if even that. My limit's probably like 1 gold. Anything beyond that, you're doing it for the profit rather than the fun of it. If I do PvP in this game, it's just gonna be for fun. It would be fun to be able to make your own custom league with friends. That would be really cool. Kind of like a bracket system. Where you have like 8 people, then 4, then 2, then 1. That'd actually be really cool. I'm not sure if he's going to do something like that, but that would be a lot of fun. Or even like a double elimination style bracket or something similar. I'm just not sure how he's going to balance the triangle, though. Like, let's say you're allowed to fight anyone you want to fight. Why on earth would any Guardian fight a Cryo Knight? Or any Cryo Knight fight a Hammer Mage? Or any Hammer Mage fight a Guardian? That's the only thing I'm not sure how he's going to balance. Because why would you fight anything that isn't your own class if you got the chance to choose? Because otherwise you're just putting yourself immediately at disadvantage. Or, you know, one side will immediately have advantage, essentially. Regardless of any other factor. So I'm not sure how he's going to balance that aspect of it. You like your steak medium rare? I haven't had steak in a very, very long time. I always go well done, though. I'm really paranoid when it comes to raw or meat. I'd rather it be closer to charcoal than raw. Obviously not that overdone. I do really like well done. Smelt doing good? Oh yeah, Smelt's been doing really good. What's up, hello, Greybeard? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I was only... I didn't mean like he was low. I just found it funny that we both have the same smithing level. Like, his name is Smelt, but we still have, like, the same smithing level as him. But yeah, he's been doing a lot of mining. Which is why his smithing level is 205 right now. It's just I was checking him on leaderboard. With a name like that, I was like, oh yeah, he's probably, like, top 20. But nope, we're actually equal, oddly enough. He does have 200 Mindfighter, though, which is really high. I still need to do that at some point. It just hasn't been a priority. Oh yeah, jerky's pretty good. I haven't had it in a long time. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think I've had jerky since I've been a kid. Like, since, like, my, you know, child and, like, teen years. It is good, though. It's just something I would never pick up. So unless someone, like, offered me jerky, I would, like, never eat jerky. I do like it, though. It's just one of those foods I would never get. But, you know, if someone offered it to me, it's like, oh yeah, I'll have some jerky. Is it typical American? I'm not sure. I know my diet's not typical American, that's for sure. Like, some weeks my diet is probably like 60% salad with just extra things in it. Recently, I've actually been adding strawberries, too. That's because it's like, if we're gonna have them separately, I might as well put them in the salad. I feel like the only unhealthy thing I do with that is I use way too much dressing. I normally go Italian or ranch. And if I ever go ranch, it's almost like coated in like a whole layer of white. Not that much, but like I go a little heavy on the ranch. I really shouldn't. Any health benefit I would get from having that much salad is almost completely eliminated with how much ranch I use. Need some meat for gains. I actually don't have that much meat. If I ever have a meat, it's normally a fish. Like, I had flounder the other day. Shrimp the other day. Could be having crab for Christmas. Had like a lobster bisque thing the other day as well. I saw it in the stores. Like, I might as well try it. It was like, I forget what brand it was. But it actually tasted like stuff you'd pretty much get from a restaurant. It was actually really surprising. Because I've tried like, some lobster bisque before from stores, and it's like, these are kind of all awful. But, yeah, the one I just had, it tastes like actual, like, legit, like, the stuff you would pretty much get at restaurants if you were to order, like, a fine dining lobster bisque. It wasn't the best one I've ever had, but it was pretty high up there. Best one I've ever had is actually a place called, gosh, what was it called? New York Prime, I think it was called. It wasn't in New York, but it was called New York Prime. I was only there a few times with my dad, back with we had a couple business partners there. It's a really expensive place, so I would never go there. But it was the best lobster bisque I think I've ever had. At the time, it was like $15, but this was $15 like 15 years ago. So these days, it's probably like 20-something. But it was the best lobster bisque I think I've ever had. Really heavy on the cream. Has like a whole lobster tail on top. It was so good. I only ever had it, I think, twice there, but it was definitely like... It makes every other lobster bisque to shame with how good it was. Like, whatever the price is now, it's probably worth it. If it was like... If someone said it was 25 bucks, I'd probably still go there one day for it. The only annoying thing is it's far away from where I currently am. And you have to make like a reservation in advance, which is just too annoying to plan and everything. It's just not worth it. But it was definitely the best I've ever had. The little cheap store-bought ones still do the trick. I need to go figure out what brand that was, because the one I picked up was so good. I saw it the other day on sale, and I was like, yeah, I might as well try it. And then I tried it, and it was like, wait, this is like almost like average restaurant quality. I was really surprised. I feel like lobster bisque is in the category of food where it's not really worth making it yourself, but, you know, you'd still want to get it occasionally. It's one of those where it's like too inconvenient to ever try making it. But if you like it, you would occasionally get it from like a restaurant or something similar. There's a lot of other stuff, like crab cakes, for example. Like, I generally don't get them if I ever do go out to eat, which I don't do too often these days, but if I ever do, I generally wouldn't really get crab cakes, because they're not that hard to go make. Or something like a lobster bisque is really annoying to go make, especially with all the ingredients you need and everything. As well as just sourcing fresh lobster. Which in itself could be annoying enough, let alone everything else. But I generally spend pretty little on food every single week, every month. Like around the holidays, I go a little bit crazier with it, which has kind of been during Brighter Shores because, you know, Thanksgiving and then Christmas. But, yeah, my diet is, like, really, really cheap normally. Try to keep it as low as possible while still eating healthy. Mostly, like, fruits, vegetables, stuff like that. The occasional fish. Understandable if you eat 60% grass. Not literally 60% grass. I put other things in the salad. It's not like all of it is salad. Lately I've been doing cucumber and strawberry. But you can put pretty much anything in a salad. Oh, you know what really weird thing that probably isn't healthy that I eat a lot, though, in salads? Those imitation crab meat. Like the white and red one. I had it a lot when I was a kid, and I kind of got, like, addicted to it over my life. And one of my favorite things to just put it into is salads. Obviously, when I make crab cakes, like we will be for Christmas and everything. You know, we use real crab and everything. But those imitation crab, I actually really like. I'm pretty sure it's, like, so bad for you. It's a nice thing to just throw into a salad. I could even just eat it plain. Yeah, they're so bad for you, but they taste so good. Because they're basically like peak processed foods. But gosh, do they taste good. You can only eat a whole pack at once. Honestly, I did that at a friend's place once. Because I didn't want to bother cooking at their place. So I just got like a whole thing of the imitation crab. And whenever I was hungry, I would just grab something from it. Just so I didn't have to use their stove and everything else. Because I didn't want to make like a whole mess of their place and everything. So I was like, if I get hungry, I'll just have one of these. Oh, so it's insane that we still don't have 206 smithing, by the way. We've been at this for like 3 to 4 hours. But once we get that 206 smithing AFK, you know how much non-smithing we're allowed to finally do? We could basically get 500 by doing nothing. We're not going to because I still need to do some amount of smithing, especially as a cryo knight. But if we really wanted to, that's the do nothing until max range. We'll still have to do some beyond that, obviously, but no time soon. No time soon. Unless I want that for profit or something. Because I will still have to go and mine iron all the way to 215 at some point. Unless we want to go do the whole 200 alchemy grind right now. Which, honestly, why not? Maybe, we'll see. Because I'm going to be doing the forging and gatherer grind. So, hey, you know what the next logical step would be? If we do 200 forger, 200 gatherer, 200 minefighter, that would be 200 alchemy. And then we'll have those +4 boost potions. I just realized, I thought that a guy's name was Bob Ross for a second. It's Blob Ross. That's funny. Obviously, Bob Ross was taken. So it's like, how can I change this slightly? Blob Ross. I can only imagine him. Like a really big Bob Ross, but still doing like his normal voice that he always would as he paints little trees. That'd be so funny. I remember one day I was bored. I can't remember where it was. There was like a whole marathon of like Bob Ross videos. Can't remember where it was, if it was on like YouTube or something. But I was so bored that day, I just watched. I just watched while I was like nibbling on some stuff and like playing something on the side. I think I watched it for like 12 hours straight. Just some guy paint random trees. Because I didn't have anything better to watch, so I was like, oh, I'll watch the little painting tree guy. He has a really relaxing voice. Alright, what am I doing? My inventory's full. The Fortune Hold Cyclops trumpet tune sounds like an old school RuneScape. It somewhat does. I know exactly what you're talking about. He's nice to watch all baked. That's one way you could do it as well. I never get high or anything though, personally. I see kind of like super high when you're like really late at night, like that natural high. I never take any drugs or anything though. Because I would definitely overly use them. Like if I did marijuana, I wouldn't just do it once. I would definitely abuse it too much. So I'm just never gonna bother to use it to begin with. I know when I had to get like a laughing gas thing, I forget what it's called. When I had to get like my wisdom teeth pulled out, like you know your full wisdom teeth, whatever they're called, like just teeth all the way to the back in the end. Luckily I still got it done while I had insurance, so it didn't actually cost me anything. But yeah, they like completely put you out. And like the numbness from the gas and like the medicine they gave you, it was like so addictive that I basically had to stop taking the pills. Because I felt like I would be too addicted to that like really interesting numb feeling that you get. So I was like, oh, I need to go like never take these again. I took them for like a day and a half and it was like, yeah, this is too many. This feels too good. I will definitely like take this whole bottle. Let's see. What am I doing? Actually, I only need one. Deposit one. Where am I going? Go to over there. Oh, we're finally back up to 1 gold piece, by the way. Something I didn't mention while I was over there. But we are officially back to 1 gold after buying this overly priced cape. Yeah, that's the best way to generally go about drugs, is never take them in the first place. Because some of them are too good. So it's best to just never touch them. That's why I don't drug, don't get high, don't do any drinking or alcohol or anything like that. I stay away from all of it. Just for my own safety, because I know I wouldn't control myself if I didn't. I'd definitely be the kind of person who would go way too far with any of them. So it's best just to not engage. Oh yeah, on the poll that we had earlier. After 48 votes, how much of the Brighter Shore's main storyline have you read? 40% on all of it, 21% on some of it, And oddly enough, also 40% on none of it, and you just match click through. Which is the camp that we're in. I meant to read it when I did the alt, but then I kind of also rushed through with it on the alts, so I still haven't read any of it. I know the general gist, obviously, what happens. But I didn't actually read any of it. Which is sad, because Paul Gower, he's a pretty good writer. He has a funny sense of humor. I'm pretty sure he's written the entire game. Or at least a good majority of it. He's credited as the only writer, but I'm pretty sure Andrew Gower wrote like a few things here or there. And some other people on the team potentially. But he's probably written like 90-95% of the game. Paul Gower. The other Gower brother. Another hat for the pile. Unfortunately, a pretty lame one. Oh, we're so close yet so far. The main reason why I'm trying to process these all right now is the further we get from 199, the harder it's going to be. To such a degree that, honestly, by the time we hit like 208, which we're not doing today, but, you know, if we were to hit that, I'm probably to the point where I just make them at the higher level range. Especially once we start doing the 206 AFK starting tonight. Like, I am probably just never hitting that other button. There's just too many clicks to bother. It's already way too many right now. Even if I make a bit less profit, it's just so much less annoying. I just realized I didn't use my knowledge from earlier. It's gonna be a problem. Wait, did I use the potion but forget to use the knowledge? Is that what happened? Why do I have so much knowledge right now? I think that's exactly what happened when I was distracted. I used the potion as if I was going to use the knowledge point, then proceeded to not actually use the knowledge point. Every single time I say the cape is like wiggle wiggle wiggle. The movement of it's just so funny compared to how stiff the other one felt. The other one almost seems like paper with like how stiff it is. Or oh no, that's not a bad example. But I don't know, something about it just seems so much stiffer than this cape. This will be the last inventory before we need to go and get our knowledge. That gets us to 175. Yeah, we're definitely not doing stonemason tonight again. As much as I want to, but we should be able to get it probably max by Thursday, probably. Day after Christmas. And by max, I mean 200, of course. Not max, obviously not 500. You know what I mean. Basically, any skill is to max at 200 in this situation. Before you have to do the mega grind of post 200. I guess technically every skill is max once you get the AFK for it. So technically the skill is max at 206. Which is the same issue smithing has. It's why we're trying to get to 206 right now. So every single day we can just log off and be like, hey, a free smithing level. That was easy. Way better than doing it for 2 hours straight. Just doing this over and over again. But hey, at least we get a bunch of gold. Like, that's pretty much how much we're making per hour. Like about 1.3, 1.4. Assuming the final step. Not the full process, but just the final step. Right now we're only running final steps, so it's pretty much what we're getting. I was wondering what he was stepping on. I've actually never noticed the bellows underneath. Wow. I'm 205 smithing, almost 206, and I never noticed the bellow. I've never noticed that. Also, you know one thing that's even weirder? Only one bellow is highlighted. The other one is a cosmetic bellow. I'm noticing a lot of things right now. Not only did I never notice the bellow underneath, but the other one's purely cosmetic. It's not actually a real bellow. You never use it. It's just there to pretend to exist. Like, look at the object. And then the bellow, the other second bellow isn't highlighted. Because you never actually use it as an object. Because this is all one object and that's just there cosmetically so it looks even. It's not actually part of the bellow. But a separate one that just exists. You never actually use it. Because you always smith to the leftward direction when you do this activity. I've never noticed that. Start on that tile? I don't think it does. It auto drags you to the next tile. I'll go do it on my next inventory because I don't have any at the moment. But, because we have max knowledge. But I'll go do it on my next inventory. But if you start on that tile, I'm pretty sure it drags you to the left. I'll go test it on our next run, though. I'm almost 100% certain it drags you to the left. It's a purely cosmetic bellow. I never noticed that. And I'll go try it on my next inventory, though. I'm pretty sure it's purely cosmetic. It doesn't actually do anything. Well, obviously all of it's cosmetic. For the visual aesthetic. But it's not actually part of the object of the thing. But I'll go start on that tile just to see. I'm pretty sure it always drags you to the left bellow, not the right one. Even if you start from the right. Where is everyone? why do I keep getting the empty rooms today? Like, I'll server hop and I'll find like a billion people. There they are. There's like one other alchemist here with a hidden name who's going for like post 200. Oh, wrong potion. What am I doing? I'm running low on mind potions. I didn't realize it was that low. I have less than 100 left. Let's see. Moment of truth. Is that bellow truly cosmetic? It sure looks like it is. The answer is... Yep, it always drags you to the left. So yeah, it's not even part of the object or anything. It's just there to exist. Obviously, all this is there to exist as an animation, but yeah. I never noticed that. But it doesn't even count as the object. Not only do you not use it for it, but it doesn't even count as the main object. You demand a refund unplayable? I know, I can't use right below. Completely unplayable. We can't live without the right below. We're forced to have to use the left one. And ironically, that's probably worse for left-handed people too. Because the other one would probably be better if you were right-handed. I mean, left-handed rather than right-handed. The game assuming we're all right-handed. Are you guys the right or left-handed? I'm definitely right-handed. I can do like nothing with my left. Like not like nothing, but if I tried like writing or something with it, it will look like a first grader is learning how to write for the first time. Does it work for both sides on a Gnome Forge? I haven't been there in a while. I forgot how it works. I've been there some, but the only thing I really need to ever go there for is the blue two-hand. I mean, not the blue two-hand. I mean for the green arbory bow. Or even just range weapons in general. Because nothing else good is really from there. At least for a Cryonite. Ooh, 2 3-stars in the same inventory. Nice. Has anvil on both sides? Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's why this one always forces you to the left. Because the anvil and the dunk are always on the left. Because there's like some weird coal thing on the right. I just realized those are some pixely coals. Gotta add some more dimension to them. Like the coals inside them have a lower like resolution or poly count or something. They need more polys. You just now notice like how much lower they are compared to the furnace itself. Like all these little coal bucket thingies. Like the coal specifically within them, not the bucket, but the coal within. You know what it almost reminds me of? I feel like a lot of games, whenever they make a ball pit, like when it's just like a side thing that you can't go in, the balls will almost look like flat objects. And that's what this kind of reminds me of. Where it barely has like any depth because the player never actually goes into it. It's not like your guy's ever sticking his hand into there to pick like a coal out of it. But because of that, it has like that lower dimension thing to it. Instead of like each coal being like an individual thing inside of it. Because obviously that would take a lot more to render. It looks like if you tried putting your hand in it, it would not even let you because it's just like all one piece of stone. With how it currently looks. Rather than a bunch of individual like coals or whatever it's supposed to be. Oh, so I like that's how his logic to the whole coal thing. Because of course he still wanted you to have to use coal. But I didn't realize that until just now too. Is this basically his whole solution to, you know, in RuneScape or Old School, or both of them technically, where you need like a bunch of coal to make like, you know, rune bar, or adamant bar, or anything else like that. Like you need a ton of coal for it. I think this was the solution for why, or justification for why you don't need coal for anything. It's like, oh yeah, the place itself just has infinite coal. You just simply need the ore. Hey, Christmas tree. Though what's rather funny about it though is the furnaces where you actually do it don't have any of the coal things near them. It's only over here. Where you already have the bar ready to go. It'd make more sense if these two were over there rather than over here. I guess you need to keep the furnace going to some degree too, so I guess it makes sense over here too. Gas leeches? Oh gosh, the gas leeches. I wonder if they're ever going to change that in the future, the whole gas leech mechanic. Or at least put a vendor there who will let you like autofill your gas for X amount of gold. Like 1 or 2 gold for an auto full gas tank. Because the biggest issue with the gas leeches is you get no XP from it and you get no knowledge from it. It's just dead time that you're just walking around, filling up some leeches, picking them off of the ground. The gas station? Yes, we need a gas station in Brighter Shores. Yeah, that's something that always throws me off as well. I keep forgetting in every state you gotta pump your own gas. I'm not sure how it is around the rest of the world. But there's like a few states, most notably New Jersey in the United States, where you don't have to pump your own gas. They have people that do that for you. It's something that always throws me off. Because I'm so used to New Jersey system. So if I ever need to, like in the past, is like, oh yeah, I keep forgetting, like, oh, I need to go and actually do it myself. Always throws me off because I'm so used to New Jersey where, you know, just do everything pretty much. And you just pay them after. They basically did it because the population density is so high in the state. Not like the highest in the world, but, you know, it's decently high in New Jersey's population. So in order for more jobs, they have people that just pump the gas for you. It's also a bit safer that way. It just always throws me off because the rest of the United States is not like that. But New Jersey is. I'm not sure about the rest of the world, though. I don't know, do you have to pump your own gas in other countries? Like the UK or in other places in Europe and everything? Because I have no clue how it is everywhere else. I just know in the United States it's almost exclusively you pump your own gas, but New Jersey's like the outlier. But I'm used to the New Jersey system. Yeah, we're almost there. So close, yet so far. I just realized I'm still gonna have to dump 4 knowledge points into it after this as well. Because the, you know, to unlock the activity for tonight. Luckily we have plenty of time. We're still going for another few hours or so. So we got plenty of time to go get it. Not sure what my game plan is after that. Honestly, I'm considering either the raid dent or trying to get better gear. We got the 4-star today. Our first ever post 200 4-star. And I kind of want to see if we can go for the double dip. See if we can use our luck while we still have it. Then we get to try out our 4-star weapon a little more. Because we haven't really gotten a good chance to really use it yet. We did a little bit earlier, but not that much. Ooh, we got the 3-star. We got the thing. I wish there were more than just a little bit of money, though. There's one thing that feels weird when you're like mass making things like this. Because normally when you're going for something, it's like, oh, we finally got the 3-star. But when you're doing this, it's like, yeah, a little bit more money. Still nice, but not as nice. Compared to when you actually need that for a craft. Oh yeah, there's something else I meant to do that we still haven't yet. At 179, I believe we can do Deathstone. But I have like 0 Deathstone banked. I think I have 24 of them. But I have like 280 explosives just waiting in the bank. So I'm actually do some blast mining after this. I don't think I'm going to do all of it, but at least some of it. That or combat. I still haven't decided. I kind of just want to do combat, to be honest. Fits the title a bit more. Save the blast mining for a little bit later. How did I get that? Get what? What did I get? The bombs? Oh, from the venture. It's based on your mining level. You have to complete it. Oh, yeah, that's something else we were going to do today that I still didn't do. Oh, perfect. Wait, I know exactly what we can do. But yeah, once we get level 12, I need to go set up my AFK activity so we can do a little bit on stream. Because I forgot, I got to go do the Mines of Mantuban thing to go unlock it on my other account. But you unlock blast mining by unlocking the Chapter 3 quest. The Mantuban's Legacy. But yeah, that reminds me, I need to go do Mantuban's Legacy on the alt. I might as well do that after we get 206. That way, even on stream, we can technically utilize the AFK activity that I've been working so hard to try to get. Yeah, we'll go do that when we get one more smithing level. That would be perfect. Oh, wait, but I need 4 knowledge first, though. I still need to go get the 4 knowledge. I forgot. I wish I could preemptively get it. I guess I could save some of it right now. So anything I have right now, I'll put towards it. But I'm still going to have to get, like, 3 more knowledge. Real quick. But I think that'll be the game plan, then. Because I got to scrap together, like, 3 more knowledge. I'll take, like, 320%. But yeah, basically you go do that quest. Then there's a venture that you can do there that gives you blast mine material. You can buy them from the shop, but they're pretty expensive. At the lower level range is not as much though. But the higher level range is way too expensive to bother buying the dynamite and everything. Unless you're getting it from your venture. You can take it twice per day for 12 each time. For about 24 total per day. What's nice about it is it gives mine XP too whenever you claim it. What level do you need to be? As soon as you complete the quest, you'll automatically be able to do it. The quest requires 29 mining, 35 smithing, and the ability to kill level 35 in Mines of Mantuban. So 25 plus is recommended, though you can do lower. As far as Mind Fighter. Yeah, I still need to go do that on the alt. So I'll go do that once we get 206 smithing and get the rest of our knowledge. I also have to do something real quick to go get the knowledge. Maybe merchant run real quick, I guess. Not sure what I want to go for. You know what? Maybe monument pieces. Start working on monument a little bit. Because I got my upgraded trowel today. I might as well use it some. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to do drop all on potato, drop all on the other little pearl thingy. And just go for the monument pieces. And do that until we have 2 more knowledge points or something. Just to get a little bit of progress on it. And then we can AIV this account on the 206 AFK. While our other account goes and does the Mantuban's Legacy. There we go! We got it! I'll finish the inventory we're on. That is 206. The only problem is I don't have any knowledge yet to go put into it. I still got to do all 4. But once we have that 4, we'll be able to go do that real quick. I guess I might as well buy the material now while I'm in the area. Just so I don't have to come back for it later. Actually, no, because I'll have to clear out my inventory. I might as well do it later, actually. The teleport's not that far away from where we need to be anyways. Alright, 2 more, and then we don't have to do smithing for quite a while. But then we still have to scrap together about 3 more knowledge points beyond this one. But then we can go in the alt and go do Mantuban's Legacy. Because currently my 2 alts have no ventures running per day. Obviously they perpetually run an AFK activity, but they have no ventures running. And that will allow us to finally go get them. Because that'll be their first one, and their second one will probably be Detective. If I even bother running it, just because it gives so little. The amount of time it would take to run there probably isn't even worth it for the tier 1 Detective one. A higher level range it is, but at level 1 is like basically nothing. Or not level 1, I mean, it's like 34 I think. Somewhere around there. Like, you definitely take it at the range that you get it, but, yeah, 43 is the first one. But it gives so little if you're doing it just for the money, and not for the XP. Only at the higher levels does it pay out a little bit better. Oh, white pudding? Alright, not what I wanted. I'll tell you. There we go! We got it! I still need to go get the rest of the knowledge for it, but we got it. We got the thing. Alright, anyways. We can stop doing smithing for the rest of the stream other than AFKing it. Perfect. There we go. Sell out everything we have. And go figure out activity to go do. And honestly, I'm considering foraging. We haven't actually tried out our new maxed out trowel. So I'm going to go do potato with the little herb-berry thing into monument pieces. I'm still not sure what the best monument piece route is. Pretty sure people have figured out the exact perfect tile meta for it. But I actually don't know what the best path is. Never really bothered looking into it too much because this is the first time we've gotten to do it since early game. Because every other bit that we've ever done for it was like super early in the game. Oh, exact inventory. Look at that. How perfect. Nice. Hello. Boom. Brings us to about 2 gold. Perfect. Actually, a little more than 2 gold. See, we already paid back for the keeper already that we got today. Alright, I guess let's do some foraging. Why not? What am I knowledge boosting? Do I even need to? No. Because I'm putting all the points into smithing. The AFK activity for smithing. I need to get 4 points, one of which we pretty much have right now. Yeah, we'll do monument pieces for a little bit then. Yeah, we'll just keep doing all of them, I guess. Not sure how many we need. Probably a number way too big to bother. Make some progress on it, if nothing else. Oh, someone got the name Opal. I'm surprised that wasn't already taken. But level 12 implies it kind of just started. Especially the fact that they're talking to, like, every single NPC. Let's figure out how I want to do this. Well, first things first, what's the damage? How many monument pieces do I need if I want to go get them all right now? If I want to move up like a whole monument tier. Hey, Shore Central's over here. I should probably follow whatever path he's doing. I need 312. Oh, that's easy. 312 shouldn't be anything at all. That is super free. First time bonus, nice. Nice. 356 merchant coming in. Oh no, the second great dead zone. Yeah, that's why I wanted to go get the AFK activity for merchant. Just in case the dead zones are really deadly. Alright, is it worth using this room? Or just doubling back? Oh, this one has so many. I think I should go for it. It seems like such a walk. Maybe if I just do the pieces only and don't even bother with the other thing? Oh no, is that the meta for monument pieces? Just take monument piece only and don't even deal with anything else? I'm pretty sure that might be the meta. Just ignore everything but the monument piece. And that's sort of like exactly on pathing. I just haven't done this since early game, so I have no clue what the route is. If I just take one of each, it should be fine. Oh, he did take the bush. Yeah, that's quite on route, isn't it? There's a couple of these that are like perfectly on route. Like this thing over here. But any that are on route we will take. And that we could take when we're on the other route. When we go on the top there. Because there's only one tile away, whereas we have to go out of our way this time around. And then we go all the way over there for that piece, and then go walk all the way back. Interesting, he's doing it in that order. I'm doing it inversely. Taking the furthest first, and then walking back. I wonder what tier he's on right now. Whatever it is, he's probably covering a video on it soon. On his next tier. I think it's the first time I've ever actually forged while he was forging the exact same thing. Interesting, it went down instead of up. Oh no, he grabbed aggro. That's not ideal. That's funny, he's immune to Necromay. That's one annoying thing about this room. It's not worth drinking fear pots. Honestly, this might be one of the few activities that it would be worth. If you had to do like 4,000 something of these once you need to get to the later ones. Might be worth it for how many we need to do to actually use fear pots here. Now, what happens if I just rush the piece? I'm gonna ignore the hogberries for now. I'm gonna try to piece rush it. I know. I know. Psh. I wish I could do about that. Alright, maybe we should have brought the fear potions. It does look like even if you ignore the hogberries, you still perfect cycle. I don't know, some of them are just so close on path though. At least that one over there is. Maybe this one is pretty close. Not sure if it's worth it though. The amount of extra knowledge you get is probably worth it. Apparently he is feared up. Interesting. No. Yeah, not much we can do about that. Yeah, it's probably worth using fear here. Wish that other guy who's attacking the thing would attack this one. Problem is you're always going to drag aggro from at least one of them. Don't do it. Okay, good. The aggro range is pretty short, at least. It's probably like 4 or 5 towers or something. I'm still not sure which way I should circle the other room. I guess it is better to go clockwise first. I'm currently going counterclockwise. I wasn't able to get in time. Honestly, I refuse to use fear potions here. At least for how many we need to go do right now. This seems not worth it. That guy says combat only is his name. That's funny. Well, I assume he's level 50 guard then. Otherwise, his name is a lie. Oh, so we're still gonna need 2 more knowledge after this. The only problem is, even though we're doing foraging, we're doing a really slow method for foraging. Well, not like slow, but slower than like normal forager, knowledge-wise. But we need these pieces, so it kind of works out. Yeah, we could do the full circle route. The problem with the full circle route is you get way less monument pieces. And right now I'm just trying to get monument pieces. And if I was to go route my own route, we would do potato into, like potato hogberry into these. And only do the first room and just ignore the aggro room. Just so we don't have to deal with aggro potions. But, I'm kind of just doing a rush monument piece route. Where we just rush the 8 over and over again. Except without fear pots, which is pretty inefficient, but I can't be bothered to go get some. For how little grind we have to go do. If we had to do thousands of them, I would, but we need to get so few that it doesn't matter if we do it this way. No, I do plan to do the monument. I do plan to do all the progress on monument whenever we get to a certain level range for it. Because I'm eventually going to want to get it done regardless, so when we're at the level range for one, I'm definitely doing it. Even if it's for the cosmetic. Even if it's purely cosmetic, we will still do it. Obviously, whatever the reward is currently not in the game yet. But from what I've heard, it's supposed to be a cosmetic reward. We don't know if it's currently going to have like multiple tiers or how it's going to work. Yeah, because right now I'm currently level 53, doing a 53 activity. So even if our knowledge per hour is a little bit worse, our actual foraging XP per hour is not too bad. I could route in more XP if I go mostly into potato into monument piece though. And just skip the aggro room. But I'm just doing this until we get the 3 knowledge points we need. I'm not actually trying to get the pieces right now. I just need an activity to do for knowledge. So I'm like, yeah, might as well get some monument pieces. Why not? And then we'll go do the other combat thing, go do the quest on the other account, go from there. But at our current level range, we'd basically have to do this all the way to like 59. Or technically till we have all the monument pieces, but hopefully that'd be around level 59. We're not doing all that right now, though. I'm just trying to get the knowledge we need for this ring. We're at 34 out of 36. 2 more to go. Also, the trail isn't used for any of this, by the way. It's only used for the 1 potato we pick up anytime we bank. That is what I'm using my 10% trowel for that we got earlier. I'm using it for 1 single potato every run. Let's see, can I de-aggro him and go back in? Let me see. He's just gonna re-aggro. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep, first forager level coming in. And we're halfway where we need to be on knowledge. Wait, still hasn't ticked in? I thought skills below level 200 were supposed to be quick. Come on. Get in there. This one should be it, hopefully. There you go. Yeah, we still need to go upgrade the secateurs. At 59, we would need them to be 25. I believe that's used for the small heal pot, the 20%. Or whatever that percent is. It's the second highest. No. It's the third highest? Wait, which one even is it? I don't remember now. It's one of those weird ones. I think it's the one that you can mass make. It might even be worth it because I think I'm spending like 9 silver each on them. So even if the EXP rate's kind of meh, 9 silver each when you can make hundreds of them per hour, like several hundreds, probably worth it. Even if they're beyond my level range. It would only be worth using the ones I already have banked though. It wouldn't be worth going out for more. But if we already have stuff banked, it would be worth it. Because I would use it up to the point where we would have all the kelp. Or vice versa. Because honestly, I might get more wall plant than I do kelp. Because the kelp we already have from the other grind, but I was kind of wide farming it when I was doing it. I wasn't just going only for kelp. I know, the combat only guy left. Who's supposed to aggro my ghouls now? Need like 3-4 people here doing combat. So we never need a fear potion. How many levels do we have to do the wall plant for? Technically only 6 levels. That's not too bad. Do we have some kind of weird blue periwinkle thing? I'm not sure what that is. Oh, I know where that is now. Oh, interesting. Forgot about that. Oops, I went the wrong way. I went super the wrong way. I went so the wrong way. I wasted so many tiles there. Exceedingly inefficient. Still pretty rusty when it comes to foraging. We had some pretty good routes that we ended up making the other day, though. When we were, like, mass farming it to fit through. I'm pretty sure this is definitely not the best monument route, but it's what we were already in cycle 4, so we're just gonna keep rolling with it. It's good enough for the pieces. Fear Potion would go a long way, though. It's, like, probably one of the few activities where I'd actually use one in the future. It's because you're crossing through that room way too many times to keep dodging them. I just realized, what is that other room even for? I guess it's just overflow room for the combat here? I feel like that room isn't really used for anything. It's gonna aggro me, I can't stop him. So I really like that be able to click under a thing. I still feel like it's a little janky right now, but I'll make other improvements to it in the future. Let me go turn in everything I have right now. See, we got a good handful of these little things. Might as well turn some of them in. Oh, they're almost a silver a piece. It's not awful, awful. Still kind of bad, but more than nothing. Yeah, we got like a third of them after all that. Which means finishing the rest of the bar should pretty much get us all the way then. If we keep doing what we're doing. And then our monument will be slightly more repaired. I think all it does is get rid of some of the rubble. So one kind of funny thing with these two is they're probably going to be tradable. So you can technically finish the monument when trading comes out without ever touching one of the monument pieces. We'll still get our full progress on them right now. Because a lot of people probably have a lot of spears that I just want to get rid of. I go for our spear tier 2s from just our rotations and everything. So a lot of people might just have random spears and everything. No, I still like collecting them. It's weird at this lower level range how little disparity there is between each object. That's one weird thing with like post 200. Because you almost always have to go for like those bigger objects because how much of a XP difference there is between each one. At the lower level range, it's a pretty small difference. You can stay at a smaller resource for a long amount of time. It's one of the reasons why you can even do the wide foraging method. It's because there's such a small disparity at the lower level range compared to the higher range. Because I know when it comes to like mining or something else, like we basically have to stick at whatever the highest thing is. Anything else is gonna be so little. I say a slight issue is iron ore compared to blast mining, but beyond that, most of them is just like do highest. As it feels so weird having mining cape in this area. Something about it just seems off. I love the cape. There's something about it in like zone 1. Seems like it doesn't belong here. We're an outsider from the mines. What is our hope port rank? I'm pretty sure it's our worst one. Yeah, we're currently rank 1000 something in hope port. We are so behind everyone. The average free-to-play player is probably more progressed in Hopeport than we are. But yeah, we never see the light of day. We're always in the mines or Chronopolis. We're either stuck to the city or in the mines. Yeah, I do hope that there's a midway monument reward. That's one of the reasons I'm even collecting these. Is I'm really hoping there's a reward for partial completion. They get like 200, 250 or something. Because we know it's going to be cosmetic, but we don't know if it's going to be like a multi-tier cosmetic. We're at 490, you get like the final version of it, but there might be some intervals where you can get like a slightly smaller one before then. But I believe they did say that the rewards are going to be mostly cosmetic, if not entirely. Just so people don't feel forced to have to get to 494 Draw cores. It's still rewarding people that do. Make the reward good so you have a reason to do it. I really hope it's something teleport related at one of the tiers. Like, let's say at like 6 tiers in, I'm not sure how far you need to go level wise for that. But let's say like 6 to 9 tiers in, you get like a teleport to the tower. That'd be so, so nice. That's interesting. He's actually preemptively using immunity. I've done that a couple times. I think the only big issue with preemptively doing it is, I believe they can still hit you out of combat. Like, if you try to queue up an immunity before you go into combat, and they hit you, it'll still break your immunity. Whereas if you do it in combat, it doesn't break your immunity. Yeah, you currently get nothing. You get nothing from completing Monument, but they said in the AMA and everything that they're going to be adding a reward. Actually, even on their Twitter, they mentioned it. But I believe during the AMA, they mentioned it was more so a cosmetic reward. Or at least they're leaning towards like that kind of direction, so people don't feel forced to have to get 490 forging. Yes, this is way worse forging XP than other methods. Well, as far as knowledge, XP-wise, it's not like awful. But knowledge-wise, it's pretty average. I'm just rushing it so we can get it done, because our other route that we'll be doing after does not use monument pieces at all. So if I wait to do these, I'd be at a level range where it's just super not worth taking them. So I kind of just want to power rush them at the beginning, while they're still really relevant to my level range. Please do it. Do it. You know you want to. No, he didn't do it. No! He didn't attack the one I was on me. Oh, wait. He did a weird Diagro, though. Because I'm pretty sure the wide farm path, well, depending on which one you're routing, most of them actually don't pick up any monument pieces. If you're just wide farming forging. Because ideally you don't want to go this way if you're doing that, unless you want to loop to go get the water lilies. Unless you're doing something that's specifically in one of these two rooms, or particularly the top one. You generally don't want to route all the way over through monument pieces. Another one. One more over there. Because we have drop all now, so you don't have to prioritize always doing storage rift. Drop all changes some of the routes that you can actually do with foraging now. The one we're doing right now is not particularly good. It's just to rush monument pieces. But a lot of the routes that you can do now don't have to always route through storage rift. Like the other time we were doing a U-shape. We were going from here to there to back. We're going like vroom vroom and just go all the way back. Ended up working out pretty well. The only downside to it is I had to offset it by fishing once we got back there. I had to do one inventory of fish, but it worked out pretty well. These allows us to get only our most useful nodes. But if I'm ever going to do this seriously again, we 100% have to use Fair Potion. 100%. Because these things are getting so annoying. Alright, one more knowledge point and we're out of here. Even if we don't have all the pieces. I just did this to get some of them. Just so when we do it later, we don't have to do as much a grind. Yeah, I can't wait till we get back seriously into foraging, but I want 25 old tools before I do. That's my requirement to get back into foraging. 25 every tool related to foraging. I'm doing the foraging ones first because even though I really need the sickle we don't use again until like level 135, I believe. And we are a decent ways away from 135. Yeah, foraging's weird because for whatever reason, some activities for it give way more knowledge than you would expect them to. I think that's the thing that's always been kind of off with foraging. There's a lot of other skills you would do an action like it, and you'd only get like not even 1% or 1%. There's something in foraging, I believe, that give you like 2 or 3% for an action that's like completely normal compared to anything else. It's kind of weird, a couple of them that give so much more. They're also, all the nodes are really tightly knit if you're doing like a full circle. And just going for like whatever node is like right on top of you. Which is quite a bit different than a lot of other skills, but are more separated apart. That's weird. There's a delay on your drop. Really? Why? Second you click drop, it's like, nope. Unless you wait long enough. We're almost there. The final knowledge point. Should take like, what, 10 minutes? Give or take. And then we can go set up our AFK activity. Not for the night, but for the fact that we need to go do the other account. We need to go do the Mantuban quests. The, what's it called? The 3-star one. The Mantuban's Legacy, which means we gotta go do the minecart puzzle again. Oh gosh. We're probably gonna do it guideless again. Should be pretty straightforward. Take us like maybe an extra minute. I was like, I don't have to go back here anyways. I think it's actually worthwhile to sell to her immediately. There's actually no reason to store it because you're just delaying the process. So I'm actually going to start turning in immediately. Unless you're wide farming, there's no reason why you should be using Monument Peace Bank. If you're just like focus targeting, because you're going to have to just waste time getting them back from the bank anyways. So might as well just sell immediately to her. Skip the middleman of banking. Yeah, we're almost there. What is that, like 5 more inventories? No, we're definitely going to hit our knowledge threshold before then, so we're not going to be able to finish it, but whenever we come back to Forager, we will be ready. Because it's already going to be like 2/3 done. I plan to do Gather before Forager, though. Mostly because I want the bones first before I get all the random foraging supplies. The only thing that would be really good about Forager in the more immediate sense is if I want to do cooking contracts, we get potatoes tier 3. But Gather does the same thing. I can get the leeks from Gatherer, so they both have like a cooking component benefit. Have I completed all quests? Oh yeah, we had all quests done since Thanksgiving, which was what, November 23rd? So yeah, we've had all quests done for about a month now. I heard they're supposed to be adding a new quest somewhat soon, though. Like, maybe the next month or so. Hopefully we'll start getting one almost every month. I know at one point back in the day, he was adding like almost like 2 quests a month. There were some points in RuneScape where they were coming in that quick. I really hope Brighter Shores will start doing at least 1 a month. Obviously, we've had 0 since launch, or not launch, but you know, since the beta start. But I really hope they start getting to the point where at least every month we get a new one. If not more. Because I think it took, what, 5-6 years last time around for him to hit 100? So that definitely meant more than 1 per month at that rate. Yeah, so far no new quests since launch. And we have finished all of them since about a month ago. It was one of the first things we kind of targeted. And then kind of sidetracked it onto like a billion other things. Currently, we're trying to get to our smithing AFK so we can get our other alt ready. So we can then come back and do... Actually, what are we doing when we come back? Probably combat. Because I need to go get battle ready so I can AFK the raid dens. I can currently do them consistently, but I can't AFK them. Which is a problem. We need to get better at that. Or, you know, our guy needs to get more durable. So we just click 3 times and he just AFKs the whole thing. But right now he's not tanky enough and or high enough DPS. But we'll get him there. Right now I'm just trying to get 1 more knowledge so I get that smithing activity unlocked. Don't do it. Don't do it. He didn't do it. I don't know. Do you need fear potions while doing this? I guess so. If you're already going to be making them when you're doing alchemy, I guess it's worth it. I don't think it's worth us going out of our way to go buy them, though. At a certain alchemy level, I think 104, 106. We can make 1 billion of them. Yeah, 104. The 9-minute fear potions, we're going to be saving every single one of them. There's a couple things we'll need them for. Though, in regard to foraging, the monument grind would be the biggest one that we'd want to save them all for. Because I believe those use the tentacles from those mines of Mantuban guys that we already have 1 billion of. Not a foraging level down? Oh, it didn't process my thingy. When's the pop-up gonna hit? I keep expecting a pop-up to come up, but it keeps not coming up. Oh, Blue Santa. That's the one we have the least of. There it is. It's almost just as fast to click immunity. Yes, but Fear Potion lasts for multiple rooms, though. Is the main benefit. Like 9 minutes? That's like, what, 4 entries? Definitely at least 3. So for being attacked at least 2 times within like 3 to 4 entries, it's worth it. Ooh, those things get like red eyes and everything at a higher level. That's scary. They are a ghoul after all. Yeah, 1 more cycle and that should be enough knowledge. It won't be monument completed, but it will be all the knowledge we need, and then we will revisit these later at some point. Whenever we get more committed to the foraging grind. Just figured we'd poke at it a little bit since it's been a while. Honestly, I don't think I've done any monument pieces properly since like week 1 of launch. Haven't really touched them since, pretty much. Okay, why is the goal all the way over here? Who put this goal here? Who did it? Who put the goal as a trap right there? No way did I... Wait, what? 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 You see that 219 on my screen, right? He hit me like frame perfectly for when we were supposed to get the XP drop. It showed me the XP drop, but I didn't get the item or the XP drop. Oh, that's funny. I've never seen that before. He like tick perfectly canceled my my grab. He showed the XP drop but gave me nothing. Scammed. Yeah, we're almost there. Honestly, I should just skip these just for the monument pieces, but we'll still go for them, I guess. A little bit extra XP. You're going to need 13% more knowledge, and we'll be good to go. Yeah, here we go again. This will also be the first time we get to try the AFK 5% potions. Hopefully they go over well. The only problem is, I'm not sure how they work mid-hour. Hopefully they only consume a partial amount. And not like the whole potion. If you have to consume a whole 1 hour potion just to do like, you know, like 10 seconds, would not be ideal. If you go like slightly over. I'm pretty sure it does partial, but I believe when you start it, you have to drink the whole thing. So you gotta use it for at least an hour. But I believe it does the correct partial amount whenever you do it more than an hour. There we go. Got it. It's time. Alright, we'll go head over there as soon as we finish this run. We can just go turn these in, and yes, go buy over supplies. Teleport over to Hopeport, go get everything we need there. Go teleport to the other area, get everything we need there. And then we'll go do the alt account. And go get our free AFK smithing when we go to the alt. See how the AFK potion works, or the 5% potion works. Pretty sure just pre-drink one and then it just automatically goes the rest. Not sure if you actually have to pre-drink is the main thing I don't know though. Ah, so close, yet so far. Alright, we're out here. To Hopeport, let's go buy and waste all of our money. Oh yeah, I do have the money for it, right? Oh yeah, we got 2.3 gold, we're fine. We're loaded right now. Alright, let's go get our 5% going. Alright, so supposedly they stack. For whatever reason, I thought they'd take out different inventory spaces, but apparently they infinitely stack. I need mine to Mantuban AFK material. Yep, 26 point something each. A little pricey, but... Wait. What? Wait. Oh, that's tech right there. Wait. The 5% for carpentry is free. Well, relative to the other ones, is so much cheaper. That's weird. Yeah, mine to Mantuban is also the second cheapest. Oh, that's good. Free bone rate and everything else. Yeah, I definitely gotta start using these for mine and Mantuban. Those things are free relative to the other ones. Alright, give me like 24. They stack, right? Yeah, they stack. Nice. Give me like, that's fine for now. Give me like 10 more. Alright. Let me go buy all the mining equipment we need. I can only buy enough for now, so let me just buy like 22. Where am I trying to go? Oh yeah, mine's southwest. Give me like 22 the gold, and I go to the other teleport. And we should be good to go. I'll buy an extra spear just because I can store the other one away for later. We're definitely going to be needing this AFK activity all the way to like 226 or something. 224, whatever it is. We got to use it for a long, long while. Yeah, all the way till 226. Yep. Alright. Give me the overexpensive gold. How much is this? We looked it up at one point. Alright, let me see how much some of these ores are. 5 silver, 4 silver, 4 silver. Ooh, 36 silver an hour. Not all of that is lost, though. You do sell the objects, so that's not all lost. It is like 10 silver lost an hour or 12. Wow, tier 5 iron's like 5 silver each. And then the other AFK, and then the really big one that we get from the other thing. That's weird. Why can't I buy it now? I don't have the AFK for it, I don't think. Yeah, I could buy it right now. Alright, this should be the one I need. Is there a way to check it on the card? 197 to 206. Yep, that is the one. Alright, now we go to Mine Deep. That is the one. But I gotta store one of these away because otherwise, we won't have an inventory to go put the rest in. I still wanted to buy the max amount just because whenever we need to buy more, it's just one more that we have banked for later. In case we ever have to go over by a few hours or something. Already have some backup ones ready to go. Ideally, I should just buy like 100 something at once. The problem is I don't know exactly how much I need, but I know for sure if we buy 100, I'll still need more than that. Once we get closer to the number, we should try not to overbuy though. Because whatever the rest is probably just going to be sold at a loss. Technically all of this at a loss, but hey, it's EXP. Alright, deposit that. Alright, do I have to pre-drink this? I'm pretty sure I just drank it and we're good to go. I just like drink this and it'll just keep re-drinking itself. And he just does his thing. I go for a quick bathroom break, and then we go on to the other alt account while he does this the whole time. How much XP are we getting? This is our first post 200. Let's see. Show me the XP drop. I want to see something massive. This better be 1,000 XP or something. 1,377 with the 5% boost. Not sure what it is without it. And the reason I need the spare spot is for the other item that goes in there. And now he's good for like 22 hours. We're not going to keep him there the whole time. I'm only doing this for like an hour. But, yeah, let's go to the alt account, go have him do the quest. So it'll only take actually probably half an hour, but maybe make a quick bathroom break. And then, yeah, just mist for free while we're gone. And this is a little bit of a loss, but it's not that big. I'll be back in 1 minute, and then we'll go do the other account real quick, and then come back to this one. We're not done with this account tonight. We're still going to be playing it for probably another 2 hours after we finish the other alt. But I'll be back in 1 minute. We're back. Alright, let's go do the other account real quick and let this guy do his thing. This feels so nice getting this now. Look at that. Over 1,000 XP per drop. That's so good. I grabbed a quick little bite. Alright. Alright. So, I was having this thing AFK combat, apparently for the last 9 hours and 32 minutes. But, yeah, let's go get this thing done. So as you guys know, or might know, of course, there is the quest Mantuban's Legacy. This ends up unlocking a couple things. This thing is a hammer mage, so one thing that is really relevant about it is it unlocks blast mining. But more importantly, it unlocks the Venture Daily. You may notice there's an icon missing right there. Both my two alts have no Venture set up yet. This will be its first Venture that I can set up. And beyond that, it's also a lot of smithing and mining XP. You need 29 mining, 35 smithing, and the ability to kill level 35. That one I'm not sure about, but we'll find out. I should probably go pre-buy the potions, go sell all this stuff, and go from there. So let me go do that right now. I might have to grind a little bit just to go get this thing like a gear thing. Actually, I think there's a thingy over here. Let me go one-time kill bonus it real quick. I'm not sure if I'm going to farm them right now unless we absolutely need to. But let me just kill one right now because I believe it's one-time bonus. Yeah, the level 22 over here. Let me go kill one real quick. Our gear is definitely really under-geared, but I'm hoping potions can kind of just cheese past it. Is kind of our game plan here. And hoping that a bunch of 25% and using the better thingy will be good for us. But we'll find out. Fishing Venture 2? No, they have like level 0 fishing pretty much. I'm not even sure what the second venture I would get them is. I'm not even sure if it's worth them doing the mining venture. I guess it's like 12 silver every time they do it, but it's not like a lot. Oh, don't die. Thank you. Alright, give me those tongues. Okay, let me go bank. First, let me go bank. Actually, I'm gonna do that in the alchemy place. Alright, let me go teleport to Hopeport. Go sell all this junk. Go store all this junk. And then we can go from there. It is very under-geared right now. Our current gear is nothing. Pretty much nothing. Does anyone know, any hammer mages out there, is your yellow two-hand hammer max speed? Is this max speed or one tick slower than max speed? If anyone happens to know. Because that would determine what on earth I'm doing to kill this thing. It is not max speed? Okay, that complicates things. It's one tick slower. That's not ideal. Because I believe I got a hammer earlier that is also one tick slower. How about the hammer? Is the yellow hammer also the same tick, or is it one tick slower than that? Or is that even slower? Because I felt like that was even slower than the hammer. Which sounds awful if so. Because I did get a one-hand, Great hammer is best. Oh, I thought I had a thing. Yeah, this. Info. Yeah, this is a warhammer. But it's a higher level. And it has really good cryo. I think I'm just going to use this for the fight. I felt like I was doing worse earlier, but I wasn't potted. Probably just going to use this for the fight. Worst comes to worst, I can switch to the two-hand. Okay, give me some over-expensive cryo pots. Or not cryo, whatever the thing is called. I need, give me these. Oh, those are so expensive. I only need like one or two, though. I don't need a lot. Alright, also give me the heal pots. I should just bought in max, but that's fine. Put the one over here. Alright, do I even have any potions in here? No. I do not. Well, I do now. I guess 2% for those. Alright, anything else we need while we go do this? Is that it? I think we're good to go. We got our potions. We got our weapon. Okay, let's go do the quest, I guess. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I can't do mine deep telly. I haven't unlocked it yet. Well, let's go get it. Oh, yeah, we could check the armory. Yeah, good point. I do have Chapter 4 unlocked. I completely forgot about that. Let me go check that real quick. Good call. Because it might have a better weapon than what I'm using now. Because we're up to level 21, so we might get a good armor piece or any other upgrade. Because honestly, almost anything's an upgrade compared to what we're using now. Okay, I love this shop. I hope Chapter 5 has another shop like this. Or one that's like equally convenient for like another resource or something. No. I'm not seeing any. Actually, I don't even have a single Mantuban item there. Some of these might be an upgrade though. I'm just gonna buy them and hope they are. Like, these two look like an upgrade. If they're not, it's not that big a deal. They're basically free. Oh, that one's definitely not an upgrade. Oh, I can't even check unless I'm in the chapter though. It's kind of annoying. Really? That's good as quest. Alright. Alright, shouldn't need anything else. Why do I feel like I should have something on me? It feels weird not bringing any quest items on me to go do a quest because it is under quest storage. I'm so used to old school RuneScape. We're going to need to have like 10 teleports, a little bit of food, and a stamina potion, and like a billion other quest items in your inventory. It feels so weird going to a quest and being like, oh yeah, you don't need a single item. I'm so used to needing to bring like an entire wardrobe to a quest. And it's like, yeah, you can just go there. You'll be fine. Because everything we need is in this old quest log thingy right here. All these 7 items we'll eventually need. I mean, I can't count 6 items, I mean. The only big downside of this is I do have to go do the puzzle quest again. And, yeah, I don't know what the solution is, so we're about to refigure it out. Alright, I'm going to unlock the door. Okay, this is the make cart do thing lever, right? Yes, that is the make cart do lever thing. And obviously it's gonna fall off. Alright, good. First, I need to get it over here. So I need that arrow to go this way. Does that do that? Kind of. What does this one do? Not quite. Do that again. That is worse. Wait, actually, it was right the other time. Never mind. I think if they're pointing to each other, cancel each other out. So that should go the right way. Oh, never mind. That's already correct. Alright, now we should be able to do this. Use that. It should go left, I think. Good. Alright, 1 down. 2 to go. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Alright, what does this one do? Alright, that's correct now. I just need the other one to point the other direction. No, no, no. That was right. It's the other one I need to change. Alright, we should be good now. And now we can pull the lever. Alright, 2 down, 1 to go. Yeah, I recall this puzzle being more complicated when we first did it. But it's mostly because I had no clue what was going on. But now that we already know the gist of it from the start, it's like, oh yeah, this isn't that bad. Because we already understand how, like, the arrows pointing to each other mechanic works. I feel like that's really confusing, like, the first time you do it. Like, oh, they just kind of cancel each other out and don't do anything. Kind of mechanic. Alright, what does this one do? Alright, so that's already correct then. So all I gotta do is get all these to be straight then, and we're good to go. Just gotta straighten them all out. Alright, they are now straight. Alright, now to get the other one straight. Now to get the other one straight. Oh wait, or do I have to make it go around? Oh no, I might have to make it go around. Not sure if I can do a straight path. Oh no, that works. Never mind, that should be good. Unless I missed one somewheres. I think that is puzzle completed. That wasn't too bad. That definitely took way longer the first time around, that's for sure. When you already know the gist of what's happening here, it's pretty free. Easy. Alright, now, and that's all you have to do, by the way, to go get the secret area. Or not secret area, but if you want to unlock the teleport, that's all you have to do to unlock the teleport. You don't need the mining requirement, you don't need the smithing requirement, you don't need the combat requirement. You just simply have to do that puzzle after the Chapter 3 main storyline. There's no requirement to actually open this door. It just gives you access to the deep teleport. So if you haven't already done that, definitely make sure to do so. There's no requirement beyond completing the main storyline for Chapter 3. The 29 mining, the 35 smithing are not required to do what we just did. Let's go get our teleport. And let's go fight the boss. Yeah, this quest is going to take no time at all. I really underestimated it. I said it would take 30 minutes, potentially. It's going to take less than that. We're almost pretty much done. All we have to do is kill the boss and we're basically done with the quest. Touch the little portal stone. It's also a great place for hammer mages to train, as well as any class, but particularly hammer mage. They're weak to yellow. I should possibly get a 1 kill bonus on them. See if we get a lucky drop out of nowhere. Test out our stats before we go into the boss fight. Maybe even gain a level. Just a quick one-time bonus. Come on, give me a good item. Show me a 4-star. Show me a nothing. I guess I'll kill one slime as well. Oh, let me get that track. I forget what I need it for, but I think I have to repair the track at some point. He's just like missing a rail somewheres, and we need to get it above it. Hello, Mantuban, wherever you are. Beware of Mantuban! Let's go get the wheel. Oh, where are all the wheels? That I don't remember. I know there's one in here. I'm not sure where the other wheel is. I know I might need one of those heals now. Especially if he's gonna hit me like that, gosh. I prefer not to need a heal. Oh, don't you high roll me. Alright, we will not be killing one slime. Because I don't want to waste a potion on him. Luckily, that's why you do the teleporter first. Also, let me keep an eye out, because I know isn't there 2 wheels? I forget where the second wheel is. I think it's in one of these rooms randomly. Because this room we grab the stack. I think it's in the next room randomly. Like this room right here. Nope, not here. I completely forget where it is. We'll stumble upon it though. It might be en route to the Mantuban. Oh, you know what? I should probably repair them first, so when we go to Mantuban, we're going to be good to go. There it is. Perfect. Alright, let me go repair it real quick. Let's see. I think you can do it at any furnace, so we could just do either or. I forget which one of these is broken, but one of them is broken for some reason, and you have to repair it. This is where the 35 smithing check is. And after you kill Mantuban is when the 29 mining check is. And they're non-boostable, so you do have to have the full level. Luckily, we are one level above on both of them, so we are good to go. The only thing that's concerning is our level 21 combat versus our level 35, but hopefully we'll be fine. Now we tele back. Alright, so we got the repaired thing. We're still missing one item. I'm not sure when you get it, but that should be every item we need. We got the rail, we got the other thing. I don't recall what the other one is, but I guess we get a drop maybe from Mantuban himself, or the slime thingy. Alright, boss fight time. And just pretty much end a quest as soon as we kill him. Can I use this now? I can. Alright, boss time. Hello. Wait, is he going through the drill? Wait, what? What are you doing phasing through the drill? Why do I have to walk around but you're allowed to go through it? Oh, did they do that to make it a little bit less cheesable? Oh, I'm about to get hit so hard. Oh, no, no, don't do it. Why are you just standing there now? Good, good, good. Yeah, he doesn't get stuck on it like he used to the same degree. That's weird. He just faces right through it now. That's not ideal for us. I could have sworn he got stuck there in the past. The anti-cheese. Oh no. We gotta do it vertically then. I gotta vertically walk him. That should be good. Oh, one. Good job. Oh, he has 0 on us. Lucky. Oh, I could have got an extra hit on them, but we'll play it ultra safe just in case. We easily won at this point, but don't want to risk it. We came this far. Finish them off. I feel like one more heal is overkill. When that is, it's death. Right there, go. Boom. There we go. Easy as that. I think I go mine this now. This is the mining check of 29. We already got past the smithing check. Oh, it even says on it, rubble 29. All the way up there. Alright, there we go. Repair the thing. Alright, let's go finish this quest. That was a lot quicker than I thought it would be. I wonder what the smithing level is on my other guy. Because honestly, I could easily take it on him too. The only concern with him is, I think he's level 16 combat instead of 21. The other issue is I don't even think he has a smithing level, which is absolutely required. You have to have 35 smithing, so if he doesn't, we definitely can't. Yeah, that was so quick, honestly. I might as well do it on the other guy too real quick. And this is where you have to repair the bridge, so we did it on our way here. So we don't need to do it again. And by bridge, I mean the rail, whatever you want to call it. So the only problem with this room system, though, every single time it's like, oh, you gotta operate it, you gotta operate it, you gotta operate it. Then we just spin it around, and this is what we use for our venture. Let's go spin. Oh, you can't change your camera angle while you're in this thing. That's weird. It actually locks your camera wherever you were. So what's the other item? I still haven't gotten it yet. I'm still missing one item. We'll find out at the end of the quest. It's like, oh yeah, you didn't get the jewel of Mantuban? You gotta go all the way back and kill him again. I don't remember what the last item was. Oh, it can't be too important. Alright, there we go. And I'm pretty sure this is quest completed. Yeah, when camera goes into upside mode climbing ladders, yeah. It does some weird things sometimes. They'll fix it eventually. Yeah, there we go. Easy as that. Apparently I didn't need the other item, whatever it was. There we go. And the whole reason I did this was for the smithing XP, oddly enough. Was it worth it just for that? I don't know. But we can also do blast mining, and we can also do this little venture now. So whenever you click this bell, you get one of your ventures, which will also unlock the venture symbol here. Because I have none on my alts at the moment. And that should be their first ever venture. Yep, there it is, venture. Little venture tab. Just trying to tutorial me if it would ever stop giving me a billion pop-ups. But yes, where all your daily venture thingies go. And that's our first one now. So we can start running that if we really want to. It's not really that worthwhile though. Unless we really want to go blast mining or something on it. I think we could do it at 32 mining? 34? Somewhere around there. But, yeah, we're probably not going to need to. Probably just sell off whatever we have later. But hey, free mining XP. Alright, anyways. Alright, you're done. Go back to smithing. We can bring this back to its smithing AFK. Actually, do I want to do smithing AFK? Yeah, I guess for now. Because what I really need to go do is start its stonemason AFK if I want to start getting it to 500. But it currently has level 0 stonemason, so we are not doing that right now, I assure you. But at some point I need to go get stonemason started on this account. But eventually it's going to need 40 bone right, or 38 into, all the things that you normally need for that. Oh yeah, do I even have any supplies to go to this? Well, even if I only have a small amount, it's fine. Let me see. What's my current smithing level at relative to the thingy? Yes, we can. As long as I have the higher tertianarium. Yeah, I have a little bit. Enough to last me until I get off for the night. And then we'll have to just reset it later. But that will last us for now. Alright. This account is now good to go. So, while we're doing alts real quick, let's go see where the other guy is. See if he needs anything right now. And then go back to our main account. Because I need to wait until an hour, so I technically have to burn like 34 more minutes. Oh, so that's him holding his axe. I was wondering what he was holding for a second. It looked like a spear. But no, that's the two-hand axe we got earlier. It just looks like a spear because the way he's holding it doesn't look like an axe. He's holding it in an angle where you don't see like the flat axe part. That's really funny. Anyways, let's see what this one's up to. What are you up to these days? No! He can't do Mantuban's Legacy. Well, in all fairness, I can do most of it, I guess. I can still do the boss fight. So you know what? We will. I can do all of Mantuban Legacy on this guy except for the boss fight. Because as I mentioned earlier, the requirement was only for repairing the thingies. I can do everything but the minecart at the end. So I can't actually finish the quest, but we could do almost all of it. So let's go do that too. This guy's also going to need to get geared up. I think his gear is a little better. Worst comes to worst, this 1-star Trishian should be fine. I'll go double check the shop at the end to see if he has any better weapon. But yeah, let's go do it again. Let's run it back. I can't finish it because I don't have 35 smithing, but I can do everything but that part. So I can free the minecart thingy, but I just can't repair the wheel. So it's just going to stand there. But I can finish up to that point, do the boss, do the teleport, all that good stuff. Let's go do it real quick. We got like 30 minutes to kill before my guy goes through his 1-hour potion. I guess we could always waste some of the potion, but I don't know. I don't want to waste it. We gotta do this anyways on these accounts. I might as well do it back to back. Well, it's fresh in our head. Oh, you do already have the key, right? Yeah, you do. Alright. Wasn't sure if I got it on him or not. Alright, let's do it again. Let's see, can I remember the puzzle steps that we just did? Probably not. Let's see. Should just have to turn this one, I think. Yep, there we go. And now we click this. Oh wait, the other one hasn't moved yet though. I need to click the other one. No! Wait, what? Wait, I got an infinite loop. Wait, we got a problem. Okay, this is gonna go back. Otherwise it would have infinite looped. Alright, I need to click this one also. There we go. Now you won't loop anymore. Alright, now you can go in. Alright, let me go do this puzzle. Get to Mantuban. Go wipe him out. Get our teleporter. I do need to go get him a little bit more geared. Our weapon's even worse. I need more heal pots. He does have his 1 arbor strength he needs though. Probably get him a spear just in case though. Just in case. We died the first time around. Because our weapon is a bit weaker on this account. But it's higher attack speed. But its higher attack speed isn't necessarily good. At least in this context, it doesn't actually matter. It's just we're constantly kiting it. Technically, slower hitting better weapon would actually be slightly better, but higher attack speed's still fine. Alright, what are we doing? Oh yeah, whoops. Would help if I clicked the lever. Oh wait, did I already click the lever? My brain doesn't even know what just happened. No, I didn't. There we go. So confused. Wait, no, that's wrong, that's wrong, that's wrong. It was right the first time. I already did click the lever. I'm not paying any attention. Hold. Alright, then I just need to make the middle ones go inwards, which hopefully is this one. Because I need those to point towards each other. No, not that one. Go back. I need the other ones to point towards each other. Oh, you can multi-click them if you click them quickly. So that one will go and then the other one will go. Nice. Is that correct now? It should be. Now it should go over there, boom, boom, boom. Then we go click that one, get it back over there, and that should be teleporter unlocked. Then we'll go get him all the supplies he needs, and hopefully a better weapon, and it'll be good to go. One big issue with this guy is he's only level 16 combat, so that's a concerning thing. It's a level 35 boss. That might be a little bit too low of a combat. But we give it a shot. Alright, now I just need everything to go straight, which should be pretty easy to figure out. Just make sure everything's a straight line over here. And we should be good to go. Alright, one of them has been straightened. Two of them has been straightened. I think I have to click the one all the way over there as well. Yep, that is indeed all of them. Alright, perfect. Now we'll go to the minecart. Nice. Alright, that is puzzle completed. A second time in a row. Now do the boss fight again, except this time it will be way harder. As we're doing it at 6 lower levels, and we don't have a slow hitting hard weapon. So everything about this should be worse than what it was last time, but I don't know, maybe we have a good weapon sitting at the shop, hopefully. Otherwise, this could go over very badly. Probably have to use every single heal pot we have. Might actually use all 20 of them. But I kind of want to see if we could do it pre-20. Because I think it is doable. The problem is his weapon is really behind. His armor is not kind of fine, I guess. No, it's kind of behind too. Pretty much everything's behind. Well, it should be fine. It'll be fine. My biggest concern is he's only level 16. If he's level 20 right now, I feel like we could. But we'll give it a shot, see what happens. Not going to bother leveling him right now if we don't have to. It's definitely going to make the fight a lot harder, though. Gonna need to actually get a little lucky. Let's try taking out one of these ghosts at least. They're exactly at my level range. If I can't take out one of these, we got a problem. I might have a problem. We're dying to the basic unit outside the boss room. That's not a good sign. Yeah, I think it's the weapon. We need a slightly better weapon. I just realized he's still using some episode 2 gear. Wait, he's still almost in full episode 2. I forgot. I never got him geared. Oh no, wait. I forgot. This guy's way under geared. Wait. I forgot. This might not be doable on him unless I go farm a little. Wait, I need gear. I forgot, he's in like full episode 2 right now. The only thing that isn't is like a piece of leg that's like level 3 or 4 or whatever it is, as well as a weapon. I forgot, I never got him geared like I did the other account, where I got it like one piece of everything. This thing's basically in full episode 2 gear. Oh, that's not good. Please stock me up, Chronopolis. Show me like the best weapon ever. Oh no, what's I guess it would have to be your pole arm, but I'm pretty sure it's max speed as well. What do you have? What do you have? No. Mine's Mantuban. I do need those two then. Alright, give me, which one of these is better? Is that, I don't even have a single-minded Mantuban weapon. Luckily the weapon we have, I guess, is okay. I think it does physical damage, right? Or was it ice damage? Well, that one's way better. Does anyone know? Was he hitting for frost or physical earlier? I'm pretty sure it's physical, right? This is way better physical. Oh, wait, that's, wrong chapter. Oh, no, that's right chapter. Alright, get one of those, get one of those. Equip. Alright, not teleport. Bank, quartermaster. Deposit. No, not equip. Just come on. I will eventually do the right click. Let's see. Deposit. Alright, let me go see if I can kill the ghoul thingy real quick with better RNG. Luckily, it's right by the teleporter, so we can just keep teleporting there and just die to it and keep doing that. Because I guess that's the thing we gear on real quick. So level 16, we're level 16. The problem is I'm still using 3 episode 2 gear pieces, which is not ideal. Because I gotta at least be in full episode 3 gear. I think that's at least the bare minimum we need to have. At least our weapon, which we already have. And just the 3 armor pieces. Mostly 2. Well, I guess we are using our shield, so. Well, so it's a level 0 shield. That's rough. Alright, this fight's going way better now that we have a little bit of armor. Beyond just like tier 2 stuff or episode 2 stuff. No, don't drop me money. I need armor pieces. Please, I need armor so badly. Otherwise this boss will obliterate us. Won't matter if I have like 20 heal pots, it will hit through that many. Like, it'll damage me quicker than I can heal, basically, is the problem. That's why we need a little bit of armor. But it shouldn't take that many. As long as I get one piece of everything, we should be fine. So I just need a shield, a glove, and a boot, and we should be good to go. Even if they're on 1 star. Ideally, a better weapon would be nice, too, but if we had to do this, it'd be fine. Okay, please, drop gear. I need gear so bad, particularly armor. At this rate, we'll gain like a combat level just trying to get a piece of equipment. Come on. There you go. Alright, 2 more to go and we can go do the boss. I think we just need, what was it? We need a shield and a boot. Though if we get a better 2-hand weapon, I won't need a shield, so I mostly just need a pair of boots and we should be good. But I might need a shield too. That or a better weapon. Either or. Because I think the spear would be pretty good for this fight. This green spear that Guardian has would probably be fine. Because my shield's already doing nothing. And the 2-hand probably has more DPS than the 1-hand. Or I would sure hope it would. Oh, never mind. I got a shield. I just need a pair of boots now. And we are good to go. I guess technically we could go without it. There's a lot of defense we're giving up though. Given that we're already so far down by our low level. He's basically double my level. Actually, he's more than that. Isn't he level 35? We're level 16. We're less than half his level. This is even more skewed than when we did the Lost and Found quest. I mean, not Lost and Found. I mean, what was it called? The Forgotten Things. When we did Forgotten Things, we were half his level. Yep, that's not good. Dying to the thing outside the boss room. Though while I'm here, let me go grab my potions before I forget. Just so we don't have to come back for them. Use as a free teleport. So we don't have to come back later. Alright, let me go deposit. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. So what am I missing? I'm just missing a pair of boots at this point. And ideally a better weapon, though. It's not required. This weapon's good enough. Just want to grab a few potions. What do we need? Like 12? Does it actually know how many I have? Does it autofill? It does. Perfect. I just want those and like 1 arbor in case we fail, which is pretty likely with this fight. Alright, let's go back. I just need 1 pair of boots ideally, and if not, we can live without it. I still want to try for it in case we do get a weapon along the way though. Because I would really like a slightly better weapon. Because with the other account we did it with a, what? A level 14 2-star. We're currently using a level 7 1-star. With a bow that doesn't even exist. It's even the correct chapter. The bow doesn't matter that much though. But a slightly better main hand weapon would be nice. Because the better our DPS, the quicker we can kill it and not need as many heal pots. Even if it's a 1-star, I just need something more towards our level. Rather than a level 7. Bone legs. Of course you're untuned. Why wouldn't you be? That is an upgrade. I may need to go tune it. The only problem is the tuning tower is like a 1.5 miles away. Is it a leg upgrade though? So I really like this weapon on Guardian. This and the range weapons are definitely my favorite. Oh, perfect. I don't need to go there anymore. Nice. Well, that saved me a trip.
I just realized how much different these bone legs look. They actually look kind of cool, even at tier 1. Interesting. Yeah, it's way better than the other leg. Level 17? Gosh, at this rate, we might be level 18 by the time we get into the boss room. I sure hope not, but we're heading there. Yeah, these things definitely move slower. There's some weird enemies that have like a lower movement speed for some reason. It's definitely one of them. At this point, honestly, I'm looking for a weapon upgrade more than I'm even looking for a pair of boots right now. Because I don't think this level 7 1-star is going to cut it. But it has to be a green weapon, so it either has to be the two-hand or the upgrade to what we have. Because it very importantly has to be green, so we can use the Arbre boost on it. Come on. Oh, no! I got a club! Is that better for right now, though? Probably is. I think it's 1 tick slower, but that's like double power. Or roll. Oh, it's immune to never mind, I can't. It's Necrome. I thought it was physical club. It's Necrome club. Of course, we finally get the weapon and it's useless. Come on, please. Just any green weapon. Well, I should specify. Any green melee weapon. Bow doesn't really do that much. I guess it's better than using an episode 2 bow, but we're only going to poke him like maybe once or twice. I don't think we're really going to use it that much. Even if we use all 4 shots, it doesn't matter for how long the fight is. On a normal enemy, it does. On a fight that long, it won't. Control. No, that's the physical one! That was the one that I thought the other one was. I didn't realize that they have 2 different bone clubs. But yeah, you get a Necrome one that looks like a bat, and you get a just bone one that's physical. I believe both these are useless though. Pretty sure they're both 5 tick or slower. See, we never use either in the current state of the game. They're under the section of the many dead content weapons out there. At least currently. Who's that fighting? Where's it going? Where's that other Wraith going? It's like locked into combat, but it's not fighting anything. Oh, there it is. I see. They were blocked behind a gigantic rock. At this point, I'm just about to go in. If I'm level 18 and I don't have an upgrade, I'm just walking the boss room like this. And just see what happens. Because I think we could take it at that point. If we get no upgrade by then. The level 18 should be enough. I'm hoping for a boot and or weapon though. This thing's so slow you could almost just keep moving as it's attacking. That's funny. Yeah, it seems like some have like a weird different movement speed. And these move very, very slow. Honestly, out of any area, I feel like the Mind and Mantuban's enemies are some of the easiest to kill. Blob, not so much, but luckily you can kill with Cryo easily with Cryo Knight. There's a handful of them that aren't, but a good majority of them are super free. Like, what's the full list of things that are, like, ultra free? Because, let's see. Tentacles don't move, they're the freest of all. These have a super high attack speed, so you can just walk under them every attack. These have ultra slow movement speed. And those are the big ones. And then you get 2 of them that you can kill easily with your elemental damage. Oh, where are all my drops at? Okay, if we get nothing by level 18, we're just going to go into the boss room. If we die, we die. I just do not have high confidence in this level 7 1-star, but let's see. Maybe it'll surprise us. That'd be really funny if it does kill it, though. We're going to get so many levels from the quest, then. Which, of course, we also need the combat XP from this quest, not just smithing. Oh, tree, nice. Hey, alright, we're just going to go in. What's the worst that can happen? We have no boots. Our main weapon is a level 7 1-star. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, we know the ghosts, blah blah blah. Beware Mantuban, blah blah blah. Lore, blah blah blah. Goodbye. Yeah, let me go grab the wheel. At least since we can't repair the wheel, I don't have to go out of my way to go do it. Because I can't. Oh yeah, I forgot. That I do need to go repair. Let me grab that so I don't forget about it. That we can do now. But yeah, the only step I can't do is repair the wheel, so we can't actually bring it in. But it will have that 8th keyed by tomorrow. So off stream, I can easily just have him turn it in at some point. But of course, the more interesting thing is to see the boss fight. Especially this underleveled. It's basically double my level. And my main hand weapon is basically level 0 with how low it is. A 1-star level 0 pretty much. It's a 7-star, or it's a 1-star level 7. Which has like 2 extra strength over like a 0 or something. Or barely any. Let's go die. If you could just keep using your special attack, that'd be great. So we actually have a chance to win to any degree. My biggest concern is he does more damage than what I can heal. Oh, sorry, guy keeps wanting to attack him, which is really bad. Don't do that. Don't keep attacking him. It's a problem with a high attack speed weapon. Not looking good. Stop hitting him. What are you doing? Just go heal. Stop attacking him. Stop hitting him with your bow! Gosh, I'm about to just change his fire weapon just so he stops hitting the thing. I'm gonna die. Because he keeps wanting to hit him. No! Yeah, I need a slower hitting weapon. The problem is, I don't think this class has a slow green hitting weapon. Like Cryo Knight or Hammer Mage. And let me go restock my potions. Let me go sell all this junk. Don't need that. Yeah, we need a better weapon than what we have. Yeah, we might just have to retire him from trying for now. Unless we want to go farm a weapon, which probably isn't worth doing at the moment. Give me the rest of those. I don't know, we'll try for one. We'll try a couple kills. If we see, like, absolute nothing. The biggest issue is I can't boost my green while also having a slow-hitting weapon. I can do one or the other, but not both. Maybe when I run from him, I gotta switch to a slow weapon, like my two-hand or something. Maybe that's the play. I just really need something better than a level 7 1-star, though. As my main hand weapon. That's like the biggest issue of all. You're in the mine. What is your recommendation to get leveled up first? Currently have level 15 mining and 12 fighter. I personally went down the route of this quest just because it gives a lot of XP that you need. And just kind of doing it based on the 2 quests are a pretty nice priority. So basically for this quest you would need about 20 mine fighter, ideally 25. 29 mining and 35 smithing. And this gives you a great boost to all 3 of those skills. Then after that, you start working towards Lost and Found, which has a really high requirement. But if you do eventually want to go for it, it is 60... all these are plus 2 boostable. But 61 Mind Fighter, 40 Bone Rate, 60 Smithing, and 46 Stone Mason. All those can be plus 2 boosted. But doing those just gives you a lot of XP for all your skills, so you don't have to train them as much. I generally advise doing that in pretty much every area if you can. Is do every single quest requirement as soon as you can. Like, for example, in Chapter 4, Spirit Essence, I believe at 31, if you do this quest, it instantly gets you, like, 34 Detective. So you can go straight from 31 to 34. And if you've been doing raid dens, you'd have to be strong enough to go take it out immediately. Like, pretty much in every area, you should ideally be doing the quest as early as you can in order to go and claim their XP. Because it's way better to claim them at a lower level rather than at a higher level. Claiming them while they're actually, like, really relevant for your level range. There's the whole reason why I have both of these doing this quest. It's not actually even for the fact that they need to get the quest done, but it's more so for the XP, so I can work them towards Lost and Found. But it's just a lot of XP that's really good at this level range for Lost and Found. And I place it pretty much every single chapter. Doing them pretty much right when you have the requirements for it, so you can maximize the XP bonus you get from the quest. You have no problem. Also, I highly advise getting 20 mining. You need 25 for that quest, but 20 mining is actually needed to even complete Mines of Mantuban, the main storyline. So if you haven't done that yet, which I assume based on that level you haven't, you might want to prioritize that. Which I believe requires 252 total level, 65 total level between Mines of Mantuban, as well as 20 mining. Because one nice thing about Chronopolis, there's quite a few good features there, but one of the most noteworthy ones is the shop that we saw earlier, that we were checking. It refreshes, I believe, every like 3 or 4 hours with new gear. And it gives you stuff that you can buy for every single chapter. So if you're really lacking gear in a given chapter, it'll allow you to just buy gear for it outright. Which is where a couple of the armor pieces we got earlier were from. And it scales based on your level. So I will get level 0 Chronopolis gear, level like, you know, 12 to 18 or so Mindfighter gear there. But I can also get like 45 to 49 guard gear there. It's random what's there. And it's mostly 1-star stuff with the occasional 2-star, but it's really useful if you're just really behind on gear in a given zone. And having that unlocked pretty early is pretty nice. As it helps fix your gear for any combat that you have to do in any region. The only problem is there's a timer on it. Otherwise, I'd be getting all my gear there right now if I could. Because my weapon is looking very pitiful right now. Please, just any weapon drop that's useful. No! That's good though, but no! I thought that was a weapon for a second. I got a 4-star torso. Which, hey, that'll help us tank a little bit, at least. But I really need a weapon that isn't complete trash so badly right now. Ideally with the green variety. But even just a slow-hitting two-hand would be great. Because I need a slow-hitting weapon so I can heal properly during the fight. He keeps wanting to attack too much with the higher-hitting one. I need, like, a max slow weapon. Which, does anyone know what the slowest two-hand is on Guardian by any chance? Does it happen to be just fire two-hand? Because I might have it from a different chapter. I might just be able to wield it. But if anyone knows, I would love to know. I know this fire two-hand is probably pretty slow. I'm just not sure if it's the slowest. Like, we need a 6-tick weapon, basically, for our two-hand. Because then we can just switch to that and not keep poking as much. It'll lower our DPS, but it'll allow us to actually heal properly. Which seems to be our biggest issue, is not surviving the fight. Our DPS is bad, but we could live without a little bit of DPS if he still goes down. I think he's physical, so we'll go for this helmet, I guess. Alright, that's right. We're going to be level 20 by the time we get in there. But hey, at least we get a little extra durability in there. We'll go a long way. Yeah, you need 61 cooking to finish out Chapter 1. It's a pretty steep requirement. 950 alchemy. The boss is pretty easy, though. I took it out at level 30. You could probably take it out at like 10 or 20. Mostly because it's really safe spottable. But yeah, like level 20, I'm pretty sure that boss can be taken out. Whatever you took out the little thieves at for the 3-star quest. Whatever level you were at that point, you can actually do the 5-star quest as well. Oh, better poleaxe. Nice. Alright, that'll probably be the thing I poke him with whenever I need a slower hitting weapon. Unfortunately, it's not green, but I don't think Guardian has a slow hitting two-hand green. Which is something that's actually nice about Cryo Knight if it ever needs it. It has a quick hitting one hand, because I'm so used to Cryo Knight, so I just kind of assume like, oh yeah, every class kind of has something like this. But a lot of other classes don't have like a fast one hand to a slow two hand. Because I believe Guardian is both quick and quick, and I believe Hammer Mage is both slow and slow, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. Because Guardian, I believe both it's one hand and two hand or 4-tick. And I believe for green. And for Hammer Mage's yellows, I'm pretty sure they're both 5-tick. For both the one hand and the two hand. Which is weird because Cryo Knight actually has a mix of both. Where it's one hand is quick and it's two hand is slow for blue. So regardless of which one you need, you have access to both. I always thought every other class did, but now that I'm thinking back on it, I don't think either of them do. Green is double quick and yellow is double slow. Yeah, at this point, I'll go in there at level 20, I think, is the goal here. Get to level 20 and just obliterate the boss. Well, in theory. It'll probably obliterate us, but I think at level 20 will be hopefully good enough. The main things we'd want to have by then, if we can, is any bow. Ideally the green variety. A pair of boots. And I would really prefer if we could get a Trucian that isn't as useless as this. The only good thing about just Trucian, though, is it has a really good green chance. Like, really, really high. It's the second highest roll you can get. That's the only really good thing coming in through this 1-star thingy. Because even if I get a better one, his percent might be so low that it's not worth using. But 88% is pretty solid. It's only 1% off from max. Oh yeah, your 205 guard, I forgot, yeah. Oh yeah, you'll be fine. You can just AFK the boss then. I'm not even sure if it has any mechanics because I cheesed it so hard. I don't think it does. I'm pretty sure you just walk in, click him, and he'll die. Oh yeah, I need to go bring this back to episode 2 real quick. Almost forgot about that before I accidentally delete it or something. I know I've definitely done that in the past when I upgraded weapons and other things. I always forget about it. Oh, nice, a knowledge point. I don't need it for anything at the moment. Also, that's one thing that always feels weird with these alts. Is you may notice I have literally every single knowledge unlocked. But that's because they AFK literally everything post 20. I literally do nothing actively on them until, other than getting to 20. Everything beyond that is completely AFK'd. So they always have the max AFK for literally everything. It just feels so weird because you never do that on a normal account. But on an alt where that you're just 100% AFKing, it's almost for every single thing, if not every single thing. Must be completely maxed out. Because you only ever have to train them to 20 and then you kind of just AFK the rest. It's really nice. Like as soon as we hit 20 Mind Fighter here, he's done. He is like infinite. He never needs to train it again. Oh, please be a good percent. 82. I don't think that's worth it, is it? It might be. We're giving up 6% chance to do plus 50 for consistent plus 9 per attack. I guess that's worth it. That's unfortunate, though. I can't tell if that's worth it or not. That feels worth it. The consistency is probably worth it. Okay, every attack is plus 9. But 7% of the time it's not doing the element when the other one would be. Or sorry, 6% of the time. I think that's worth it. No! Wait. Yes. Yes! This is a slow hitting club, isn't it? I found my weapon. We got a 4-star weapon. We got the 4-star. Wait. Hold. Let me put both of these in the quartermaster in case I figure out which one I want to go do later. But I found my new weapon. I'm not going to even use an arboreal potion. I'm just going to use this club because it's slower hitting. And I actually actively need that. Just so it doesn't keep whacking the balls. Because I need it to actually back up properly. Do I give you the Mind Fighter AFK? I guess so. You have every other one. Might as well have the Mind Fighter too. Alright, there you go. But yeah, this is actually maybe the drop we need. This might be the difference maker. Because I need a slower hitting weapon. And I don't even use your arboreal pot now. Let's see. See if we can get 4-star carried here. Oh, that's so good. It's so slow. That's amazing. Yeah, that's so much better. Oh, this fight is going to be so free now. And we don't even need to use a potion for it. Other than the heals, of course. Yeah, it's so much better because he actually runs away properly now. The problem is the other one was so quick he kept wanting to attack the enemy. Which we do not want him to do. I guess here we can. Alright, I did want you to at least hit him once, though. Don't just look at him the whole time. Come on, hit him once right there. There you go. Now walk it over, walk it over. Yeah, we're getting hard carried by this 4-star drop. It's making this so free now. Because that's the solution. We need a slow hitting weapon. We got one. And it's a good 4-star one. It's like we're potted without even being potted. Durability's still an issue, but it should be okay. Oh, why aren't you, wait, why aren't you hitting him back? Oh no, whoops. I forgot that cancels his attack thingy. Oh gosh, I keep forgetting that it keeps canceling his attack when you like mash click like that on the tile. Oh, this could be close. Oh no! No, no, no! Yo, 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 yo! Barely. Alright, if you just use a slam attack, that'd be great so we can actually win and not die. Thank you. Oh, it's gonna be close. Our durability is not cutting it. Yo, yo, yo. Heal. Chug the heal pot. Run, 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 run. Please, low roll, low roll. Don't even try hitting him. I don't even care. Just heal. Just heal, just heal. Okay, good. Slam. Huge. Oh, we should be in the clear. Just need one more heal and that should be a win. Yeah, that was dangerously close. Though hard carried by the 4-star. Oh, no, no, don't run. Don't run for the bosses. Kill him. There we go. There we go. Easy as that. Unfortunately, I cannot finish this quest, though, due to the lack of 35 smithing. But let's go get him to his smithing AFK so we can fix that later. But unfortunately, he didn't have 35, but he'll get it by tomorrow. Alright, there we go. Easy as that. Alright, let's go get him to his AFK real quick. Go sell all this junk. Get him to his AFK. But yeah, we got past the 29 mining check, but I can't repair the wheel to go put it back on the thing until 35 smithing. So unfortunately, that's as far as we can get the quest right now, but he'll finish it later after he AFKs 35. Alright, let's go back to the main. Speaking of AFK smithing, as soon as we bring this guy there, our main can stop doing it. Alright, sell this junk. Telly over. Oh yeah, we can use Mine Deep now. Mine Deep's a lot closer to where we need to be. Off we go. Alright, get him to his thingy. I think I already have some banked, hopefully. Should be enough to last us a few hours, because we're going for about, like, what time is it right now? About another hour and a half, probably, on the main account. What's our main goal? I guess combat probably on the main account. Because I still need to get him ready for the AFK raid dens. He can currently do them, but he can't do them AFK. So I'll probably start killing the 218s with the 4-star weapon that we got today. The level 218 axe. So we'll probably go kill them with that and hope for another good drop. That'd be cool if we got 2 4-stars in one day, but honestly, I'll take anything that's an upgrade. Alright, let me go grab whatever's over here. Oh wow, we are loaded on these. What? Why do we have so many? I really wanted to get him to 35 smithing, didn't I? Alright, and he's good to go. Alright, we're out here. Yeah, how's the main been doing with his 5% pots? Has it been an hour yet? Yep. Oh, it says 2 hours? There's no way it took us that much longer on that one. Oh no! Is the XP pot still going? Oh, that's not good. You consume the whole thing at once. Oh no! That makes these XP pots so much worse. If you're using them in like a small interval. Because right now it's about to use it for another 48 minutes. When I'm only going to be using it for another 1 second. As soon as he finishes this next one. Yeah, it's not good if you're doing it for a short duration. It's only good if you're going off for a long while. Because I basically just used 2 hours worth of potions for 1 hour. Oh, that's not ideal. Even more of a reason not to use potions. You consume them passively? I know. But what I mean by that is it consumed 2 for 1 hour and 9 minutes. Basically. Oh, wrong storage. So it consumed 2 potions, but it used, I only got a bonus for 1 hour and 9 minutes. It doesn't, like, partial consume them. Like, I'm gonna have that for another, 47 minutes that's doing nothing. Alright. Let me go put these away. Where am I going? I'm going to go do combat. Yeah, let's go get some potions real quick. I need some heal pots anyways. So let me go get them. To the heal pots! Alright, do I have any banked? We do. Actually, a lot of them. Let's go fight some things. Let's over to Chronopolis Outskirt. And yeah, let's see if we can get one more drop. I need some upgrades. We are currently in this, and I need to be better than that. Which is a pretty low bar. If we get a single 2-star, it's pretty much an upgrade. The biggest things we're looking for is a 3-star stonemason weapon. And a... oh, I forgot to bring my boost pots. We'll grab them next time. We'll definitely die at some point. Actually, will we die? Not sure if we're actually going to die at all. But we got these from them earlier today. It's unfortunately one of our worst weapons, but it's good enough for now. A 4-star battle axe. Oh, maybe that guy got the same bad luck. Because he's also using a battle axe. Alright, we could technically be wielding a one-hand again. Because my 2 hands definitely go to prioritize over it. Only reason I didn't earlier is the other weapon was, but should be the other way around now. Oh, come on, high hit. There we go. Yeah, let me go do that real quick. Yeah, I guess rapier. Doesn't really matter. Withdraw, wield. There we go. You shouldn't default to my rapier ever. Yeah, what we're mostly looking for here is pretty much anything, honestly. We need like a 2-star or higher helmet, a 2-star or higher glove. Even a 2-star or higher boots and feet would still be an upgrade. The only things we're really not looking for is basically just torso. Torso and shield aren't really as needed. And I do need a better weapon. While this weapon will cut it for now, there is definitely a lot of things that could be better. Even a 3-star 218 longsword would probably be better than it. Well, we'll keep test driving it since we got it today. It is better than the 199 longsword, I believe. Barely, barely. But if we were to make the 205 4-star, which doesn't seem worth it for the longsword, it would be better than what we're using now. But, I don't know, it just feels like a waste. Oh, plate gauntlet. I got it already. But that was quick. I got the upgrade. Alright, now I just need to get a headpiece. Well, I got one of them. Yeah, that's not too bad. Now I just need a head upgrade. We'll be good to go. I want to try one more AFK test when we hit like 221 and see if we can actually go take out the raid then with whatever upgrades we have by then. Which at this point is just a pair of gloves, but hopefully I'll have more by then. Ooh, 108. Nice. That's one nice thing about this weapon. We get some really high hits. Because his strength is higher than anything we've ever had. Up to this point. Hey, Santa hat. Nice. Good old red Santa. How's our stack looking? Oh, let's see. Ooh, red Santa has taken the lead. Ooh. A natural red Santa hat without trading for any red Santas has taken the lead. Oh, that's nice. The game knows we want them. We have a natural max red Santa hat stack. I have not traded for a single black Santa. I mean red Santa. And we still have the double 47 tie over there for the elf at the second highest. Also, yeah, that's so weird, the 1 hour boost pot. Apparently, you don't use partial of them. So if you do it at like a weird interval, you basically waste an entire boost pot for an hour. Like if you log in at a weird time where it does like the last 5 minutes or something similar. I wonder if they're ever going to change those. Because you waste a lot of value from that. Like we basically wasted like 95% of its value. Which is like 20 something silver. Just because we logged in at the wrong time. Like obviously if you're doing it for a long duration, it's a little bit more beneficial. Because if you're doing it for let's say like 9.5 hours and you waste like 30 minutes, it's not that big a deal. But if you're doing it for only like a few hours and you waste like, you know, 50 minutes, that's a pretty big deal. Like we did it for like an hour and 10 minutes and wasted a whole hour of it. It's really bad if you're constantly checking in. Like if you're going like in and out kind of thing. It's definitely only worth it if you're doing it for like 8+ hours on end. Grab only one if you want to use one? True. But then you have to grab one every single time you want to go there. The problem is most AFKs are not close to a potion bank. If you're in Hope Part, you are, and if you're in like maybe Chronopolis, you are. But in Chapter 2 and 3, you're a mile away from a potion bank. And it can still happen regardless as well. Because if you do, like, let's say a 9-hour AFK, but you do it for like 9 hours and 2 minutes, you just wasted an entire hour potion on accident, which is kind of bad. Like, it's not that big a deal, but you know, it's wasting. Like, imagine that with late game potions. Like, it doesn't matter as much when you can like infinitely buy them, but imagine doing that with like a +4 boost potion. Those things are going to be worth like 200, 300 silver each. And if you log in at the wrong time, you just burnt like over 300 silver. For like a few minutes of usage. Oh, what? That's always weird when you like range them, but they walk one tile away. Is it moves your character in like a weird way because they were already moving away, but it doesn't like drag your character, so he just stands there doing nothing until they get back into attack range. Because you're hitting them when you're from max attack range, but then they're moving one tile away as it's going, the projectile. Which leads to him being out of range, but it's still moving towards you, so he just stands there waiting for them. It's really rare that that happens, but this happens occasionally. The enemy would have to be moving at the exact time in the opposite direction of where your attack is coming from. Yeah, that's something I didn't do. I need to go check to see if the shop is selling a helm. I'll do that when I go sell to it next. We did it on the other account, but I completely forgot to check on this account. I think it's the same reset timer for everyone, though. I think it resets in like another hour or so. Because that's what the timer was on the other account. Also, gotta remember to go get mining boost potions when I go there. So I find it kind of funny that at the exact moment that I get rid of the smithing cape, which would have had double axes as its level 200, is exactly when every single weapon we have is an axe. Because we got you know, the range axe, we got the two-hand with the 4-star axe. We're literally using only axe, not counting the rapier. Because I think we have an axe one-hand. We don't have like a little small battle axe. Which do we just forget about it? No, we have a short sword. It's all sword. It's either sword or rapier. We don't have an axe one hand. Yeah, it's a short sword, a rapier, and a mace. No axe. Oh, so check the helm just in case it had better physical defense. In case we don't get any upgrade. Because when we go take out the raid dens, the only thing that will really matter is physical defense. Everything else doesn't matter at all. I guess blue matters a little bit on these guys, though. So mostly blue and physical, with the main one being physical. As that is the only stat raid dens care about, pretty much. How tanky are you, and how much damage can you do to them? No, he just 69'd us. Alright, let me make sure I tune this thing. How much is the difference is a glove? Oh, I'll go check it when I go and do the thing. I go drop it, sell all this, store the other thing. See if I have an upgrade there. Sell this, boom, boom, boom. But if he would have rolled a little bit lower, we would have been fine. But that 69 was too high. We had like 60... Actually, did we have exactly 69 HP at the time? You could have swore we were at like 60 something. Though it could have been that we regened up to 69. Unfortunate though. Out of all the hits he could do, hits one high enough that it could actually kill us there. That's the problem with his slower attack speed weapon as well. Oh! Is that worth it? It might be. This might be worth 244. Hello, Chan. Welcome, welcome. All right, what's the difference right now? 246. Wait, the one I have is stronger? That's kind of funny. Oh yeah, because this is the tier below. Wait, what? This is the other visual tier one. Interesting. 244. Yeah, that one got a really bad roll for defense. What I'm currently using is better. We should probably double check the glove in that regard too. It's a 251 compared to a... Alright, that one definitely is better. I feel like the game is lacking content to keep people motivated. I don't know. I haven't been having any trouble so far on our adventure. But, I don't know. It really depends what you want to do with the game. I know a lot of people have kind of been taking a break from it just because they're waiting for more content and everything. Especially since he's taken off for about a week during the holiday and everything. But, I don't know. I definitely haven't found a lack of objectives to go for personally. Right now we're working for the 219 raid den, so we're tanky enough to AFK them actively. Beyond that, we've been working towards 200, so when special attack weapons come out, we'll be able to infuse them all at these towers. And beyond that, I don't know, what else have we been grinding? Kind of need 200 so we can go work on 200 alchemy so we can get the really good boost potions up there. Since there's no trading at the moment, you gotta make them yourself. And just a bunch of small stuff like that. What are we doing? Outskirts. Off we go. Hey, someone finally in full pink. I was saying that earlier. I haven't seen anyone in like full pink armor. Found one. Found the one guy. And that is the first person I've seen now in pink. Hey, there's something else we got today, too. We finally got our first 4-star post 200. The rarity for them are quite a bit worse after 200. We finally got our first one. Unfortunately, a pretty bad one, but it gets your job done for now. It's definitely on the weaker end, though. Am I gonna need a double heal here? I think I do. That's mostly because I didn't range him at the beginning. We'll be able to now that we're in the room. Oh, I forgot to go get the boost potion. I meant to do that when I was out there. Instead of teleporting, I meant to go grab the 5% boost for stonemason. We still got to work to 177 so we can do the next material. It also means I probably have to do some blast mining tomorrow. Given that's a smaller stream, I guess that's one thing we might prioritize then. Is maybe try to use all of our blast mine material, or at least a good number of it. Because I'm going to need that for the 179, because that's when we can start running Death Stone again. I'm not going to make anything out of it, but I will collect the Death Stone. I said, hello, OC! Welcome, welcome. Because it's going to be free stonemason XP, and I need the mining XP anyways, because we need 215. And we already have the dynamite, so we might as well use it. Because trading is not coming out anytime soon. And the Death Stone would go better than the explosives anyways. Because more people would want the Death Stone than the explosive, so they would want the final product. So if we etch those stones, they'll be worth way more than if we just sold the dynamite. And if we don't want them ourselves. Because hammer mages need them mostly. Good old hammer mages. Because I think that makes their best two-hand. Pretty much their best weapon ever. Is locked behind Deathstone. And I believe that tier of Deathstone makes all the way to a 199 as well. And a little bit further than that as well. But 199 being the really important one. Oh, nice. Another 100 plus hit. Always love to see them. Can't wait till we're like level 300 and every hit is like a triple digit number. Especially when we're doing it quick with like the longsword or something. This could be so nice. Because I'll be like at least a good like 50 plus strength on this. And be a quicker attack speed instead of the slowest one we have. Metal bow, kind of useless. Especially at that rarity. Because the next big enemy we have to fight is weak to Necromay and immune to green. So this battle axe might actually get some really good use then. Not only in making it so we don't necessarily have to go out of our way to make a different weapon, but also because, which I probably still will do though, use the 205 longsword. The only thing stopping me is the stonemason level. Because we need 199 stonemason, which we should have by Tuesday, hopefully. Not Tuesday, definitely Thursday after Christmas. Because then I can make my 205 longsword 4-star, which is 100% better than what we're using now. But I would still use the weapon that we're using now, probably against the Necromay weak bugs. It should be slightly better in that circumstance due to the Necromay damage. It's actually 47%, which is actually huge. I believe the max roll is 49%. So it's not perfect, but it's pretty close to perfect. Which is actually a little lucky in that regard. It's a really bad weapon, but it got a really good roll. It should be the 3rd highest. Come on, hit a little harder. Stop hitting so low. Stop hitting so low. Should be fine. About to gain a level. Honestly, after that level, I think we're going to do a tank test. I don't think we're strong enough quite yet. We only got 1 upgrade and a level. We made our gloves slightly stronger. Not much of an upgrade, but hey, better than nothing, I guess. I'm still 1-star, but at least it's a 218 1-star. Is this something with our 2-stars? I actually bought these from the shop a while back. But yeah, we haven't actually gotten a drop upgrade for them yet. Only the gloves and the torso. Because your shield was crafted, the other 2 were bought. Glove we just got during this session. And the torso was from yesterday, or 2 days ago, whenever we last killed these. Of course, the 2 hands from today. So that's the only 2 upgrades we got from them all day. I killed them for like 3-ish hours. Though one of those is a really big one, though. A 4-star 2-hand axe and a glove upgrade. In about 3-ish hours of killing them. And last time we killed them for 3-ish hours, we got a torso and 2 weapons. Can't wait till Armor Maker comes in. And then all of our armors is default 3-star max level. And we never need to worry about it again. But it's coming next chapter. The next chapter is not coming for at least a good couple months, if not longer. Could be as late as like early summer. Because they're probably doing 1.0 release around the time of Chapter 5 coming out. Obviously a lot more content still coming after that, but as far as like the official 1.0 is pretty much within the same month of Chapter 5, most likely. At least around that time. Oh, another hat for the pile. I was saying earlier, our green elf is getting low. But, wow, it's really low. There's our tied lowest hat. Right now it's orange pudding. So whatever happened to our trees? We were getting like 1 billion trees earlier. And now they kind of stopped for a little while. I'm glad Red Santas are highest though. Cool one to have the highest. The traditional Christmas hat. Oh yeah, I still never got a knowledge pot, did I? There's gonna be a problem soon. About to hit 200%. Oh no. Should probably go fix that. Wait till we get our level though. And then we'll go head to the raid den, sell everything out. Go and store everything in a rift. And see what we can go do. We'll bring a mining pot with us. I'm probably still going to have to actively do it, but at least initially we want to see if we can AFK it. We don't have that much of an improvement though. Just one level and a glove. Well, you never know. There's like 20 extra durability and whatever level does for us. A little bit of HP, a little bit of resistance. I never understand exactly how much you get for level up though. But whatever it was, is whatever those values just changed by. Because we actually got to see it in real time. But yeah, whatever those values just changed by is what they improved. Now our HP went up a little bit. Or max HP. After this kill, I think we'll go to the raid den. Actually, maybe I'll go until I have full bar, actually. And then we'll go sell everything out, get our XP pot, and see if we can AFK them. I don't think we can, but I just wanted to see. Like, how far it actually gets. Just so we can kind of gauge, like, how far we need to still go. I honestly feel like if we had our 205 two-hand right now, we could do it. Because that's definitely better DPS than what we're using now. It's also less sporadic, because if you get unlucky, it doesn't matter as much. Because the two-hand has less room to get unlucky compared to the two-hand. Due to its very long delay. The rockbirds are some funny looking chickens. Yeah, I was AFKing them earlier at 209. Because I need to get to the point where I could kill these 218s. But yeah, they were pretty funny. They like bob whenever they attack. There's one thing I was mentioning the other day too. Like more than half the, or not more than half, but almost half the enemies in the game, you can never actually like fight. Like the rockbirds and the trash monsters and a few other things like that. You can fight them with the AFK thing, but you never get to fight them directly. Like a good like 30-something, 40% of all units in the game you can never actually fight. Like you can fight them through the AFK activity, but you can't ever like directly fight them. Like street brawlers or the ratmen, or like the trash monster or the birds or the gremlins. Like you can fight them through AFK, but you can't like fight them. As in like we are right now with this enemy. Let's go teleport over. Alright, let me go sell more junk. Go and see what we can do. See if this weapon's gonna be good enough. We've done it with this weapon earlier, but it wasn't consistently getting them down is the problem. Like we easily could do it, but we'd have to like actively be monitoring it. It's not just walk in the middle of a room and just go away for 3 minutes kind of AFK. At least not yet. It will be eventually. But we're not tanky enough for that quite yet. Mining. I'll grab, I don't know, how many were we grabbing? I'll grab a few. That's like way too many. Alright, let me go bank real quick. Pretty sure the closest bank is just to teleport over to the closest bank. Rather than walk into the other one. Also, that mine to Mantuban 1 hour boost is still going, by the way. There's how much of it we wasted. It is still not gone. All this for 3 hides. This is only saving us like 5 silver. But hey, 5 silver is 5 silver. Alright, anyways, let's go back. Probably not worth. Alright, let me go see what our tank test is like right now. If I had to guess, we are about to die. Kind of funny having both Mind and Mantuban boosts at the same time. Alright, so I'm just gonna stand here doing nothing. Let's see what happens. Good water break. Do we survive? The answer is probably no, but I want to see how good it does. Even at 225, I feel like we can still die. Since we still have one star, the helm. Even right here, it looks like we're going down. We really need that 199 stonemason. Yeah, even the first one we're going to die on. Come on, I have faith. Come on, go! No, you low rolled! How could you? Yeah, we need that two-hand. We need a two-hand 205 so bad. It's just not going to cut it with only a one-star helm. Oh, so both the 2 stars that we have for legs and boots, they're actually far behind. They're over 10 levels behind right now. Alright, let's see if we just actively kill them. Because actively, we should be fine. Because then we get hit advantage. And worst comes to worst, we can heal. Oh, so why are you so hooded? Like, their whole face is pretty much hidden. This guy literally has like a thieving mask on. His attack speed's actually so high that I could one-to-one him. That is one good thing about this axe. It's so slow you can do one-to-one on almost anything. Unless they're equally slow. If you really want to. It does a lot less difference, it's like in the game though. Because the amount of regen doesn't scale. So your regen is still completely trash. Yeah, I do like that they keep upgrading the models of them. It's actually quite a few enemy models. Because every single one actually has a different set. I feel like there's like a few dozen different ones of these, because every single one of these is different too, so maybe even more than that. It's actually crazy how many they made for seemingly no reason. Like, there's almost more of these enemy variants than there are total enemies in the area. Just the raid den enemy variants. Like, quite a few of them are like similar, but they're still like different models. Oh, there's another old trunk over here. Interesting. I forgot there was 2 in this area. Oh, bricks! What? They do exist. Wait. I thought you weren't allowed to get them. I just got bricks. Huh. Well, I got some crafting material for builder. That's funny. But yeah, you're not allowed to do the venture, but apparently you can still get them from chests. That's weird. That's the one you get from the 44 builder venture. I mean merchant venture for builder. You can't do the venture currently, but apparently you can still get the bricks from a storage chest. You've gotten them too? Yeah, the venture, for whatever reason, it doesn't let you do them, but... Look at this, red cabbage. Wow, our luck is going insane. I just got a 143 alchemy supply. I'll keep them coming. Gosh, I can need to start looting these chests. We just got back-to-back not horrific drop. I'm not used to that from these. Normally they drop nothing but trash. He says this is a EXP Chronopolis potion. I'm not sure which one though. I assume 7% based on the number. A 143. Yeah, 7% is what I thought. I need to start looting these things. Now that we're at like a higher level and everything. Because both these two raid dens have double chests. It's actually the best ones to be looting out of any of them. It's because the chests are pretty much where you already are. And you cycle them back and forth with enough downtime that the next ones are ready by the time you finish the previous raid. Also, this is a zero inventory activity, so you could easily fit them all in your inventory for a very long time. Only problem is the store drift is a little bit away. The quickest one is probably just to go to teleport to the forest and then just teleport back. Yeah, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas. Actually, that's something I've been able to avoid for most this year so far. I haven't really heard that much Christmas music. Even with the bit of shopping I did, they weren't like blaring it on the radio thing, or whatever you call the thing in the store. They're just like neutral music, not holiday music. But I've heard very, very little Christmas music this year compared to normal. Wait, why is this one obliterating us so hard? He's so far ahead, I might need a double heal. He's so far ahead, I might need a triple heal. What is going on? What is this guy's RNG? What is this guy's RNG? Chill. Three potions, I might still die to him. There we go, finally. I don't think I used one on any, and that guy just triples us. Wow, 12 silver for that chest. That's not too bad. Yeah, we're gonna start looting these. Especially if we can randomly start getting bricks for next chapter. Cabbage wasn't too bad either. But bricks, you can't even get them any other way. There's no other way to get bricks at the moment. I wonder what they'd go for in the market. They can't go for too much, because eventually you'll be able to get them 12 at a time every 24 hour or whatever they are. Or 20 at a time, or however they're going to work. They can get anywhere from like 12 to 24 of them per day. From the venture. But the venture doesn't currently work. Not until chapter 5, or until they do something with it. It's weird, because the material exists, but the venture doesn't work. Maybe it's like quest lock down the line or something? I could see that being a quest that they add to make one more extra venture slot. Where the 2 ventures down there start to work again. Because currently you can't do the bricks or the tiles over there. There's also distinctly 2 boats that are missing, which might be venture related. There's a very distinct silhouette of a boat that does not exist in both chapter 1 and 4. The one in chapter 4 is right there, and the one in chapter 1's over there. And I feel like they're going to be tied to venture slots. Like some kind of quest in both areas to unlock one venture after completing them. But there's a very distinct, like, boat should be here but isn't here silhouette. Yeah, high-level fights are pretty sporadic, especially when it's a slow-hitting one. Because a lot of the ones in these raid dens now are really slow-hitting, high-hitting ones. Kind of like the weapon we're using. But that makes it really sporadic. Same reason why the hags are so annoying. Because they're absurdly slow-hitting, but their damage range is so high, so if they high-roll you a couple times in a row, you kind of just die. It's the parking spot. It's the boat parking spot. Gotta back into it. Oh, so has anyone ever gotten a 4-star item from a chest before? Because I know you can get armor pieces from them, but I've never seen anything even remotely good. Like earlier today, we got a level 6 chest plate from one. A 1-star level 6. Because I feel like whenever I do them, I always get like the trashiest loot I've ever seen. But I think I might start looting them. It's because this raid den is like the best one to be doing it for. Because it has a double chest. Bricks, I got more. I got 2 bricks. We're gonna have 200 builder in no time. 1 brick at a time. But yeah, by this Thursday, we 100% need to have 199 stonemason. His weapon's just not cutting it. It's not the worst thing in the world, but gosh, is it slow. And it being slow gives them more chance to hit us, which is not good. It makes the consistency of our damage way worse when we're using something like this. The only reason we're using it right now is it is still seemingly slightly better weapon or better damage than the alternative, but it spreads it off for a longer duration. So whenever you get an unlucky roll, there's a bigger wind-up time before we can get our next hit to get our next roll. So it's really bad when we get unlucky, basically. There's a longer downtime between each hit. So if you have 2 that are of similar power, then the one that hits quicker should normally be better. Which is why the 205 4-star should be better. Not only is it probably slightly better DPS, but it does it at a better distribution. Rather than having such a long time between each hit. And we should have it operational by Thursday. But for now, this will hold us over. Oh, so this is probably the last raid den I take for now. And go grab some dinner. Slash lunch, slash whatever you'd call it. Because I think we got pretty much everything we wanted to get done today. We got our 206 smithing with our operational AFK activity. We got ourselves the raid dens operational. And even a 4-star weapon to go with it. And that should hold us over until we can make the 205 by like Thursday or so. And yeah, we'll go from there. Tomorrow should probably be a pretty short stream. I'm not sure exactly when it's starting. It's probably just going to be for a couple hours. Just kind of pop in, say hi. Get a couple something objective done. Probably do some blast mining. I think it's going to be like a mining stream. A little bit of blast mining, a little bit of like something else. But I do want to get the blast mining in. Because we're going to be needing that at 179 stonemason. Which is pretty much exactly where we're going to be by tomorrow. Which is perfect time to go do blast mining. Because you need at 179. So if there's any time to do it, tomorrow would be the day. So probably a lot of blast mining and like one other activity. Who knows, maybe even a little bit of these. But really, I should wait until we get the weapon operational before we do. But yeah, we're going to keep looting these random RNG chests. I'm really curious to see what we get out by the end of it all. Because so far, we've been doing a pretty good brick rate. I've never seen one until today, and now we've already seen 2 within barely any chests at all. Let's see, anything? Nothing. Nothing. Unfortunate. But anyways, guys, I think we're going to be wrapping here for now. We'll be back tomorrow around probably a few hours afternoonish. Not sure exact time. But yeah, we'll still go for a couple hours. Of course, Monday's normally our catch-up day. Got a couple errands and everything I need to run. Last minute Christmas shopping. Though most of these are for food. Most of the other shopping I already did and everything. All the cards are already sent. All that good stuff. But anyways, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for a few hours. Tuesday will be normal time, going for about 12-ish hours. And then, of course, Christmas will probably only be around for about an hour in the morning. And then starting on Thursday, we should be back to completely normal schedule then. As I'm pretty sure even on New Year's, we'll pretty much be going the whole day as well. But anyways, guys, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful week, a wonderful holiday, and I will catch you guys later. Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for watching.